bewildered and utterly confused.
LeBron James. What the fuck is going on? Why the hell are we in a goddamn forest?
Anthony Davis. I have no fucking clue, man. We were just in the locker room, and next thing I know, I'm surrounded by trees.
Dwight Howard, maybe that edible I had earlier finally kicked in. But damn, this shit feels too real.
Junior Smith. Man, this some crazy shit. I thought we were just gonna ball out with Holland and his crew.
Narrator. The Lakers huddled together, their nerves on edge, as they pondered their inexplicable predicament.
Rajon Rondo. You guys think this is some elaborate prank?
Andy Green. Nah, man. Ain't nobody pulling a prank of this magnitude. We gotta figure out how the fuck we ended up here.
Kyle Kuzma. Whispering. What if we're in one of those virtual reality games? Like, some next level shit?
LeBron James. Virtual reality my ass, Kuzma. This feels way too fucking real.
Narrator. Suddenly, a loud rustling noise broke the silence, sending the Lakers leaping backwards in surprise.
LeBron James. Oh shit, what the fuck was that?
Dwight Howard, voice trembling. Please, tell me we didn't just stumble upon some wild animals or some crazy shit like that.
Narrator. As the dust settles, they notice a group of peculiarly dressed individuals emerging from behind the trees.
Marcus Morris, who the fuck are y'all?
Philip Lahm, in thick German accent. Greetings, travelers. We are Haaland and Manchester City players. It seems the forest has played a wicked trick on us all.
Anthony Davis. Wait, you guys were supposed to be in the city. How the fuck did you end up here too?
Kevin De Bruyne, confused. The last thing I recall, I was warming up in the dressing room. Then, poof, here I am, surrounded by trees and basketball players. Narrator. Eyes wide with incredulity, the Lakers and the Holland and Manchester City players exchanged perplexed looks.
LeBron James. Alright, enough of this shit. We need to find a way out of here and get back to where we're supposed to be.
Sergio Aguero. Agreed. Let's put our minds together and figure out how we got stuck in this absurd predicament.
Narrator. With determination in their eyes, the unlikely group set off into the forest, determined to unravel the enigma that had brought them together. Lou Williams. Man, this is some next-level Twilight Zone shit right here.
Dion Waiters, no doubt, bro. But one thing's for sure, we're gonna find a way out of this forest, even if we have to beat the goddamn trees to do it.
Narrator. And so, the Lakers and the Holland and Manchester City players ventured into the depths of the forest, their unity forged by the absurdity of their situation. Ash. Finally, we made it to the city gym. I can't wait to challenge the gym leader and earn my next badge.
Misty, I heard he's tough, Ash. Are you sure you're ready for this?
Brock, don't worry, Ash. With Pikachu by your side, anything is possible. Just stay focused.
Suddenly, a man in a suit and tie appears next to them on the street.
Man, excuse me, everyone. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about Pokemon battles.
Ash, yeah, we're trainers. Who are you?
Man, my name is Dr. Insanity, and I've created a new type of Pokemon battle. Prepare yourselves.
Team Rocket arrives, singing a nonsensical version of the Team Rocket motto.
Jesse, to protect the world from devastation.
James, to unite all peoples within our nation.
Meowth, that's right.
Ash, Team Rocket, what do you want?
Jesse, we're here to participate in Dr. Insanity's absurd battle. We've brought our special Pokemon.
Ash and Team Rocket begin the battle.
Ash, go Pikachu, Thunderbolt attack.
Pikachu attacks, but Team Rocket's Pokemon, Steve Urkel, dodges it with impossible agility.
Steve Urkel. Did I do that? Urkel strike.
Steve Urkel unleashes a whirlwind of nerdiness, disorienting Pikachu.
Brock, Ash, we need a strategy. We can't beat them with conventional attacks.
Ash, you're right, Brock. Go, my ridiculous Pokemon.
Ash summons his specialized Pokemon.
Ash, I choose you, Condomizard.
Condomizard appears, ready for battle.
Misty, Condomizard? Seriously, Ash?
Ash, trust me, his abilities are out of this world. Condom whip attack.
Condomizard dispenses a powerful whip made of latex, restraining Team Rocket's Pokemon.
John Stamos, have mercy. Stamos slam.
John Stamos tries to break free, but the power of Condomizard's elastic whip proves impenetrable.
Snoop Dogg, yo, Pikachu, feeling 420?
Pikachu, now under Snoop Dogg's influence, loses focus and starts dancing.
Ash, we need a plan, guys.
Brock, I've got an idea. Ash, summon your most absurd Pokemon.
Ash, fine, I choose you, Buttman.
Buttman appears, wearing tight black leather and ready for action.
Misty, Ash, this is getting ridiculous.
Ash, Buttman, Booty Blast.
Buttman releases a powerful gust of flatulence, overwhelming Team Rocket's Pokemon.
Jesse, ew, what is that smell?
James, it's the smell of defeat.
Team Rocket's Pokemon faint, and they retreat in disgrace.
Ash, phew, that was intense. Thanks for the backup, Buttman.
Buttman. No problem, Ash. Just another day saving the world with the power of buttocks.
Misty, let's just go to the gym already.
Brock, agreed. But Ash, next time, let's stick to regular Pokemon battles, okay?
Ash, sure, guys, whatever you say.
Jackson. Alright team, let's keep our focus on finding those damn ice-based sharks. We've got intel suggesting they're lurking around this coral reef.
Lisa, looking through binoculars, I don't see anything yet, just some fish swimming by. Wait, is that a shark?
Jackson! Finally, some progress. Keep an eye on them. We need to track their movements.
Mike, excitedly, guys, I just received an update on Ingrid Moneydoll Watanabe. Word on the street is she's been seen at a place called the Hellfire Club.
Jackson! Intrigued? Ingrid Moneydoll Watanabe? I've heard rumors about her but never met her. What's her involvement with the sharks?
Mike, apparently, she works at the Hellfire Club, but she's also been seeing this guy named Shimori Mizoko. He runs a butcher shop called Choppies.
Jackson! Smirking, interesting. If we can get to Ingrid, she might spill some valuable information about the sharks' whereabouts.
Lisa, raising an eyebrow, how are we supposed to approach this? Are we just going to storm into the Hellfire Club or what?
Jackson! No, we need to be more subtle. Let's tail Ingrid after she finishes work at the Hellfire Club. Maybe she'll lead us to Mozoko.
Mike, nodding, sounds like a plan. We'll need to divide our team and keep our distance, so we don't alert them.
Lisa, but what if they're onto us? What if they're dangerous?
Jackson! We've dealt with dangerous criminals before. We'll be ready for anything. Just stay focused and keep your cool.
They arrive at the Hellfire Club.
Bouncer, looking suspiciously at the team, what do you guys want?
Jackson! Smirking, we're here to see Ingrid. Tell her Jackson is looking for her.
Bouncer, hesitant. Alright, but if you're causing any trouble, I'll personally throw you out.
They enter the Hellfire Club and spot Ingrid talking to some shady characters.
Mike, there she is. Easy now, let's follow her once she leaves.
They trail Ingrid discreetly, keeping a safe distance.
Lisa, I think she's heading towards Choppies. We might be onto something here.
Jackson's team reaches Choppy's butcher shop.
Mike, there she goes, entering the shop. Let's wait outside and see if Mizoko is in there too.
Jackson! Whispering, be ready for anything. This could get dangerous.
They wait anxiously, tension building.
Mike, look, the door's opening, and it's Mizoko.
Jackson! Grinning, perfect. Let's move in and see what these two have to say about our ice bay sharks.
The team confronts Ingrid and Mozoko. The scene starts to heat up with intense dialogue, threats, and damning revelations. Gradually, they manage to extract information regarding the shark's location.
Jackson! Smirking, well, looks like our little trip to the Hellfire Club and Choppies paid off. Let's finish our business here.
The team apprehends Mozoko and Ingrid, ready to bring them in for questioning and dismantle the ice-based shark operation. Ingrid and Mozoko's involvement in the ice-based shark operation is exposed, thanks to Jackson and his team's persistence. The dangerous duo is now in custody, and with the obtained information, Jackson and his team can finally put an end to the illegal activities plaguing the coral reef. It was a wild ride, full of danger and drama, but in the end, justice prevailed.
Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on the craziest adventure yet.
Oh boy, Rick, what are we doing this time?
We're going to a dimension where two men with glasses and beards, one wearing a suit and the other a tie with a purple tie, have created a scientific breakthrough that defies all probabilities.
That sounds statistically impossible.
Exactly. That's why we have to check it out, Morty. We need to see what the fuss is all about.
They arrive at the dimension and enter a laboratory.
Whoa, Morty, look at all this advanced technology.
Yeah, Rick, it's like a PhD convention in here.
Watch out, Morty. The one in the suit is the AVGN, and the other is Jerry, but in this dimension, he's a genius.
Hey guys, welcome! We've just made a groundbreaking discovery. You won't believe it.
Try me, Jerry.
We found a way to track every Twitch broadcast on the planet and display it in real time on this screen.
Whoa, that's insane. Can we see what people are broadcasting right now?
Of course. Prepare to have your minds blown. Beth enters the room, speaking in a sultry Princess Peach voice.
AVGN, my valiant hero. Allow me to shower you with compliments that'll get you excited.
AVGN, oh, Beth, you know just what to say to a guy.
Morty, did we accidentally turn on some weird adult sitcom instead of Twitch?
I think so, Rick. It's getting uncomfortably strange here.
Chat messages appear on the screen.
Username 1, this ain't your typical Twitch stream.
Username 2. Damn, Jerry, you've outdone yourself this time.
Username 3, Beth's Princess Peach voice is surprisingly hot.
Username 4, AVGN getting some well-deserved action.
Username 5, this dimension is wild.
Let's get out of here, Morty. This place is too unpredictable, even for us.
I couldn't agree more, Rick. It's like we stumbled into an alternate reality for Rick and Morty /fiction.
They escape the dimension and return to their own.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed, Rick. Some things are better off unseen.
They continue their adventures, leaving behind the strange dimension in the dust. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Title: Interdimensional Gastronomic Madness.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry.
Setting:
a chaotic kitchen with a cat and a dog on the counter, and a man standing in front of a stove.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to explore the darkest depths of interdimensional fast food history. Buckle up, kid.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, some of these things sound seriously gross.
Scoffs. Morty, gross is my middle name. Now pay attention.
Guys, why are we doing this again?
Because, Beth, the culinary horrors that these fast food items possess will expand our horizons and redefine our perception of disgusting. Now, the first entry, the Squid Shake Supreme.
Ew, what's in that one?
This vile concoction hails from Dimension ZETA7. It's made with slimy squid tentacles, blended with mutant anchovy paste, topped with rotten kelp flakes. The flavor is an unholy combination of saltwater, decay, and regret.
Well, how much does it cost?
Mere $3.99, plus your dignity.
I'm not sure I want to know, but what's the taste like?
Morty. Imagine swimming in a pool of expired ocean water while a decomposing fish slaps you in the face. That's the taste you'll get.
And the texture?
It's like slurping on a slimy noodle while someone whispers disappointment in your ear.
Aw, that sounds awful. What's the review score?
Solid -5 out of 10, mostly because it's a good way to punish your taste buds.
Alright, what's next?
Brace yourselves for the Spider Burger Deluxe.
Spider burger? Seriously, Rick?
Morty, this bad boy is a delicacy from Dimension X42. Imagine a beef patty topped with sizzling spider legs, roasted cockroach antenna sprinkles, and garnished with a tarantula venom aioli. All for the bargain price of $6.66.
Is it even edible?
Well, it depends on your definition of edible. It tastes like fear and regret, with a hint of squishy arachnid.
What about the texture?
It's like chewing on crispy, hairy sticks, accompanied by the occasional tickle of spider legs in your throat.
Alright, I've heard enough. What's the review score?
Solid 0 out of 10. It's sure to give you arachnophobia and indigestion simultaneously.
Moments of silence pass as they all contemplate their choices.
Rick, I think I'm gonna hurl.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, how about we move on to...
And so, the interdimensional fast food exploration continues, pushing the boundaries of taste and decency to new and unimaginable depths. As the characters delve into this culinary madness, they learn that sometimes, even the most twisted and disgusting things can still bring them together in a weirdly messed up way.
Hey Morty, check out this plate of fast food I scavenged from an interdimensional garbage dump.
Oh geez, Rick, that looks disgusting. What the hell is that?
It's a sandwich with a side of French fries, but not just any sandwich. Behold, the Sloppy Zorgon from Dimension C137.
Sloppy Zorgon? Sounds gross already. What's the flavor, Rick?
It's a mind-boggling blend of expired mayonnaise, anchovies, and pickled squirrel brains. Truly a delicacy for the adventurous palate.
Oh my god, Rick. That's revolting. And what's that green stuff on top?
Ah, that's the broccoli surprise. It's boiled in a concoction of raw sewage and alien phlegm, giving it a distinct aroma of disintegration.
Ew, I'm gonna puke. What's the price for this monstrosity?
Paltry 500 schmeckles, but trust me, it's worth every penny if you want to experience culinary torture.
I don't think I can eat this, Rick. It looks disgusting. What about the taste?
Oh, Jerry, the taste is a symphony of putrid flavors dancing on your taste buds. It's like licking a toxic waste dump after a rainstorm.
Rick, what about the texture? It looks slimy and mushy.
You nailed it, Morty. The slimy Zorgon has a velvety texture akin to moldy pudding mixed with wet cat fur.
Okay, enough of this nightmare fuel. What about the other disgusting fast food items?
How about the moldy McNuggets from Dimension Z420? They're made from expired chicken and covered in a mossy fungus. It's the perfect combination of salmonella and athlete's foot.
Oh, that's repulsive. What's the review score on that one?
I'll generously give it a 0.5 out of 10. Unless you're into food poisoning, then it's a solid 11.
Can we be done with this grossness already?
Alright, last one. The rancid ravioli from Dimension Q666. It's filled with spoiled dairy, maggot-infested meat, and a radioactive tomato sauce.
That's taking it too far, Rick. Is there anything worse?
Oh, that's the pinnacle of culinary abominations. The ravioli gets a solid -10 out of 10. It's so bad that I can't even come up with a sarcastic comment.
Can we burn this plate of nightmares now?
Sure thing, Beth. Let's incinerate these atrocities and pretend this never happened.
I think I'm scarred for life, Rick.
Morty, life is one big scar. Embrace it, and let's go get some interdimensional McDonald's or something slightly less horrifying.
Ash, Pikachu, it's such a peaceful day. I can't think of anything that could ruin it.
Meowth singing too.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a new adventure waiting for us in Dimension Z Delta 92.
What's the deal this time, Rick? Another mind-boggling, universe-shattering crisis?
Aw, Morty, this one's gonna be even better. We're gonna crash the world's most boring library and spice things up.
Oh, okay. How are we gonna do that?
We'll start by putting up a sign outside the library that says, "Free raspberries. Only for the smartest minds."
Free raspberries? Really, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, people will lose their minds for free fruit. Now, watch this. Places the sign with Morty.
Incident.
Walking by, what's this sign all about?
Reading the sign, free raspberries for smart people only. Sounds like a scam to me.
Well, I'm smart, so I'm gonna go in and get my free raspberries. Walks into the library.
Dad, wait. Don't fall for Rick's dumb tricks.
Regression.
Embracing her inner Princess Peach voice *O. Hello there, AVGN. Are you here for some magical adventures in the Mushroom Kingdom?
AVGN. What the beep is going on? Who talks like that? And why is the library filled with video games?
Giggles *AVGN. My sweet knight, I thought you'd enjoy a little role play.
AVGN. I just wanted raspberries, not this weird princess stuff.
Twitch chat. XX Gamer King XX. This library has more games than my entire collection. Hashtag jealous.
Bookworm24. I don't know what's happening, but I can't look away.
Rasplover69, can we get back to the free raspberries, please?
Princess Peachy. AVGN's expression right now is priceless. #cringe.
Well, that was fun. Let's pack up, Morty, and head back home.
I can't believe we turned a library into some crazy video game love story.
Morty, the world needs a little chaos sometimes. And trust me, it's statistically improbable that anyone will forget this adventure.
Yeah, but what about the raspberries?
Who cares about the raspberries, Morty? The real adventure was turning Jerry into an unsuspecting hero and broadcasting it to the whole Twitch universe.
You're a twisted genius, Rick.
Haruko Mejima. You pathetic fucks think you can mess with the Ice Bay Sharks? Think again, you pussy-ass amateurs.
Gang member 1, fuck you, Mejima. We ain't scared of your sorry ass.
Gang member 2. Yeah, we're about to show you what real men are made of.
Haruko Mejima, smirking. Real men, huh? Let me tell you something, you dumb fucks. You're about to learn what pain really feels like.
Gang member 1, bring it on, motherfucker. We'll wipe that smug look off your face.
Suddenly, a massive explosion rips through the hideout, shaking the ground.
Gang member 2. What the fuck was that? Did you bring your fucking bombs, Mejima?
Haruko Mejima, glaring. Do you honestly think I'd waste my time with you shitheads?
Suddenly, a gang of heavily armed mercenaries storms the scene.
Mercenary leader, well, what do we have here? Looks like the Ice Bay Sharks are finally getting some unwanted attention.
Haruko Mejima, who the fuck are you?
Mercenary leader, just call me Violator, motherfucker. And I'm here to remind you who runs this city.
Violator's men start shooting. Chaos ensues.
Haruko Mejima, you think you can take me down, Violator? You don't stand a fucking chance.
Violator. Oh really, Mejima? Allow me to demonstrate just how wrong you are.
Both Haruko and Violator engage in a brutal, hand-to-hand combat.
Haruko Mejima, you fight like a bitch, Violator. Is that all you got?
Violator. You talk a big game, Mejima, but you're just a fucking joke.
They both continue to exchange blows relentlessly.
Haruko Mejima, fuck you. I won't go down without taking some of you with me.
Violator. You're already fucking dead, Mejima. Just accept it.
The battle reaches a climax as Haruko lands a devastating blow on Violator.
Haruko Mejima, panting. You're finished, Violator.
Violator smirks, pulls out a hidden knife, and stabs Haruko.
Violator. Not yet. Looks like this city just lost its second in command.
Haruko collapses to the ground, blood pooling around him.
Haruko Mejima, whispering. Fuck. You.
Violator walks away, leaving Haruko to bleed out.
Gang member 1, holy shit. Haruko's dead.
Gang member 2. Yeah. But that ain't the end of us. We'll make those motherfuckers pay for this.
As Haruko takes his last breath, chaos consumes the city, setting the stage for a bloody war between the Ice Bay Sharks and Violator's mercenaries.
Hey Morty, check out this new interdimensional fast food joint I found. They claim to serve the most disgusting food in the entire multiverse.
Ah, Rick, do we really need to try that? I mean, it sounds pretty gross.
Morty, when has that ever stopped us? Look, they have an item called the Squid Surprise. It's a burger with tentacle toppings, drenched in expired mayonnaise, served on a moldy bun. Flavors from Dimension C-137. Guaranteed to make you question your life choices.
Oh man, that sounds revolting. What's the review score on that?
Solid -3 out of 10. Absolutely horrendous.
Walking in, what are you two up to now?
Oh, just discussing the most repulsive interdimensional fast food. Wanna join in, Beth?
No thanks, Rick. I've had enough of your culinary adventures. Remember the time you brought home the maggot monstrosity? It was a pizza infested with live maggots. Disgusting topping, ruined the whole taste.
You guys are nuts. Why would anyone eat that?
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, you must be missing out on all the fun. How about the Vomit Vortex Smoothie? It's a blend of rancid milk, spoiled fruits, and a pinch of toenails. Served in a dirty glass. Comes from a dimension where bacteria rule supreme.
Gross. What's the review score on that?
A big fat 0, Jerry. It's not even worthy of a score.
Hey, I just found the rancid ribeye wrap. It's a tortilla filled with rotting meat, fermented cheese, and slime from Dimension Z69. And it's only $4.99.
I think I might throw up just hearing about it. What's the review score?
Surprisingly high, actually. It gets a solid 2 out of 10. I guess the slime adds a little flavor.
This one's a winner, the puke platter. It's a plate filled with vomit-infused noodles, topped with pickled eyeballs and sprinkled with radioactive dust. Comes from Dimension F42.
Okay, now you're just trying to make me sick.
Review score?
Unbelievably, it gets a 7 out of 10. The puke sauce is an acquired taste, apparently.
I think we've had enough of this discussion, guys. Let's just stick to our normal reality and have some actual food.
Fine, Morty, rain on our parade. But mark my words, someday you'll thank me for broadening your culinary horizons.
I highly doubt that. Rick. Highly doubt it.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're going on a wild, nonsensical adventure today.
Oh, geez, Rick. What's the plan this time? Are we gonna save the universe again?
Aw, Morty, we're gonna play a game. A randomly generated, adult-themed board game.
Count me in, Rick. I'm ready for a challenge.
Oh, Jerry, you never learn, do you? I'll play too, but only if you promise not to whine.
Can I play too? I love adult-themed stuff.
Sure, Summer, but remember, this game is not for the faint of heart.
What's the name of the game, Rick?
It's called Chaos Conundrum. The rules are simple, yet absurdly complex. Each player takes turns rolling a 20-sided die, and based on the number they roll, they have to perform a corresponding action on the game board.
Alright, let's get this over with. I roll first.
Oh, Jerry, you always take the easy way out. Watch a cameraman film this cityscape? Really?
Alright, my turn. Oh, the die says I have to jump into a pit of slime.
This game is nuts, Rick. Alright, my turn. It says I have to lick a tree. I'll pass.
Howard, alright, my turn. It says I have to dance like a maniac in a public park. Challenge accepted.
This game is getting out of hand.
Getting out of hand? Jerry, you have to purr like a cat for an entire turn.
And I have to kiss Morty's lizard? Ew, pass.
Rick, what did you put in this game? It's insane.
Just a little bit of chaotic brilliance, Morty. Now, let's see who wins this nonsense.
Beth wins, really? Her punishment for us is to make us wear embarrassing costumes in public?
That's right, Jerry. And you can dress as a chicken.
This game was messed up from the start.
Well, that's the whole point, Summer. Now, let the chaos ensue.
I think I'll stick to saving the universe next time, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. But remember, chaos is where the real fun begins.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to Monopoly. This game is too much for me.
Oh, don't be such a party pooper, Jerry. Embrace the chaos.
I can't believe I actually enjoyed this. How messed up am I?
Well, Summer, you're a Smith. Being messed up is in your DNA.
Can we just go back to saving the universe, Rick?
Fine, Morty, but let's make sure we save it with a touch of chaos, okay?
Drew, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have Colin, Wayne, and Ryan ready to perform a hilariously nonsensical story. Our story begins with Benjamin Amory, a man with a severe case of writer's block. Colin, let's start us off.
Colin, Benjamin Amory sat alone in his gloomy basement, surrounded by nothing but empty coffee cups and crumpled up paper, desperately trying to find the perfect word.
Suddenly, a thunderous crash echoed through the room as a meteor crashed through Benjamin's ceiling, narrowly missing his head.
Ryan, from the wreckage emerged a mysterious, voluptuous woman clad in a leather dominatrix outfit, holding a whip.
Colin, Benjamin's eyes widened as she approached him with a seductive grin, demanding, "Are you ready for the ride of your life?"
Benjamin, bewildered, swallowed hard and stammered, "You are sure, I guess."
Ryan, the dominatrix snapped her whip and commanded, "Strip, Benjamin. Show me what you're made of."
Colin, Benjamin hesitated for a moment, then awkwardly began removing his clothes, revealing a surprisingly sculpted physique.
Wayne, the dominatrix, circled him, inspecting every inch of his body and muttered, "Impressive, but can you handle my ultimate challenge?"
Ryan. Benjamin, now standing completely naked, gulped nervously and replied, "I'll give it my best shot."
Colin. Without warning, the dominatrix strapped Benjamin to a spinning wheel and unleashed a swarm of angry, venomous tarantulas onto his vulnerable body.
Wayne Benjamin screamed in agony as the tarantulas covered him from head to toe, their fangs sinking into his flesh, releasing waves of overwhelming pleasure.
Ryan. Unfazed by Benjamin's suffering, the dominatrix cackled maniacally and shouted, "Feel the ecstasy, Benjamin. Embrace your darkest desires."
Colin. But just as Benjamin reached his breaking point, the wheel abruptly stopped, and the tarantulas vanished into thin air, leaving him breathless and confused.
Wayne, the dominatrix smirked and whispered, "Congratulations, Benjamin. You have passed the audition of pain. You are now a member of the secret society of erotic writers."
Ryan. Benjamin looked around at the dimly lit room, filled with other naked writers, typing feverishly on their keyboards, and asked, "What have I gotten myself into?"
Colin. Suddenly, the room shook, and a disembodied voice boomed, "Welcome to the world of forbidden fantasies, Benjamin. Your imagination will never be the same."
Wayne, Benjamin's mind raced with 1,000 possibilities as the dominatrix leaned closer and whispered, "You're in for a wild ride, my dear. Prepare yourself for uncharted realms of pleasure and pain."
Ryan. And as the story took a wicked turn, Benjamin could only wonder what twisted adventures awaited him in this bizarre and erotic realm.
True. Well, folks, that was certainly something. Tune in next week for another mind-boggling episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway, where nothing is off limits. Good night, everyone.
Title: A gastronomic journey through disgusting dimensions.
Characters:
Rick, brilliant, alcoholic scientist. Morty, timid, yet adventurous teenager. Beth, Rick's daughter, seeking validation. Summer, Beth's rebellious teenage daughter. Jerry, Beth's husband, lacking in self-confidence.
Setting: the Smith family dining room.
Alright, you bunch of idiots. Buckle up for a culinary journey through dimensions your feeble minds couldn't begin to comprehend. We're ranking the most revolting interdimensional fast food items ever.
Rick, do we have to do this? Can't we just, I don't know, go on a regular adventure?
Morty, this is what we do as a family. And what's wrong with trying some new and exotic foods?
I'm in. Let's see how disgusting things can get. Anything to keep me away from school.
I'm not so sure about this. Is it safe to eat these things?
Shut up, Jerry. I've invented a dimension-hopping food transporter that ensures our safety. Now, let's get to it.
Incident:
Rick sets up the plate of food, consisting of a burger and fries with a fruit garnish.
First up is the Slop Burger from Dimension Zog. This burger is made with genetically modified meat from an unidentified source, topped with fermented fish sauce and moldy cheese.
That sounds awful. What's the flavor like?
It's a nauseating combination of ammonia and rotting fish. The moldy cheese adds a unique touch of decay that'll have you questioning your life choices.
How much does it cost?
Surprisingly, it's only 10 interdimensional credits. Cheap, but definitely not worth it.
But what about texture?
The meat is rubbery and slimy, the cheese is all stringy and rancid, and the bun is stale. It's like chewing on a tire soaked in fermented garbage.
Regression.
Rick continues placing additional interdimensional fast food items on the plate, each more repulsive than the last.
Next up, we have the Insect Delight from Planet Zyra. It's a deep-fried assortment of intergalactic bugs, coated in a gooey secretion from their own bodies. The flavor is a mix of raw sewage and burned hair.
Ew, what's in it?
Well, it ranges from cockroach legs to beetle wings, all served with a side of irradiated maggots. Alien delicacies, you know?
Oh, gosh, I think I just lost my appetite.
Bring it on. I've tasted worse.
After enduring multiple interdimensional food horrors, the Smith family is left speechless and somewhat traumatized.
And lastly, we have the Sludge Shake from the Ninth Circle of Hell. It's a blend of demon blood, fermented bile, and a hint of despair.
I can't do this anymore, Rick.
Yeah, I'm done too. That was just too much.
I have to admit, I'm impressed by your ability to find these disgusting delicacies, Dad. But let's never do this again.
Agreed. Can we please go back to regular family dinners now? The Smith family members learn their lesson about exploring the darkest corners of the multiverse through culinary experiences. They return to enjoying regular, less horrifying meals together, grateful for the mundane. The absurdity and depravity of interdimensional fast food are put behind them, and they toast to the simplicity of a good home-cooked meal.
A regular food, with no surprises.
Amen to that, Rick.
And as the family enjoys their normal meal, the echoes of their crazy interdimensional adventure slowly fade away, leaving them with a newfound appreciation for the familiar and ordinary.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another interdimensional adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're about to dive into a dimension where fruit can talk and water is the ultimate power source.
Wait, really? Talking fruit? That sounds juicy!
Yeah, Morty, it's like a sci-fi food reality show. But be careful, things might get a little racy.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh Beth, just heading to a dimension where fruit talks and water rules. Want to come?
Actually, I think I'll sit this one out. I promised myself I'd have a relaxing day.
Relaxing? Dad's not even here, Beth.
Well, maybe I'll just sit here and enjoy my fruit. It's so ripe and succulent.
VGN enters. Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, hey AVGN. We're about to go on a wild interdimensional adventure. Wanna join?
AVGN. Nah, I'm good. But Beth, mind if I indulge in your fruit a bit?
Playing along. Oh AVGN, you naughty boy. Help yourself to my juicy fruits.
Whispering to Rick, wait, something's off here. Why is Beth talking like Princess Peach?
Morty, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. Let them have their fun.
AVGN. Sarcastically, oh Beth, your fruit is so delectable. It's driving me crazy.
Giggles. AVGN, you have such a way with words. Keep going, you're getting me all excited.
Wait a minute, is this being broadcasted on Twitch?
Yeah, there's at least 20 chat messages popping up.
Chat 1. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Chat 2. Is this the new Rick and Morty episode or am I tripping?
Chat 3. AVGN and Beth, what a crossover.
Chat 4. Where's Jerry? He's missing out.
Chat 5. Twitch chat is a strange place.
Chat 6. AVGN should stick to video games, not fruit.
Chat 7. I need some eye bleach after this.
Chat 8. This is the content I signed up for.
Chat 9. Is this even legal?
Chat 10. Can't believe I'm watching fruit roleplay.
Chat 11. Poor Morty, forever scarred.
Chat 12. Gotta admit, AVGN's got game.
Chat 13. Who needs cable TV when you have Rick and Morty?
Chat 14. I'm changing my Twitch username after this.
Chat 15. Rick is a genius, putting the adult in adult cartoons.
Chat 16. This episode needs an age restriction.
Chat 17. I can't believe I'm witnessing this madness.
Chat 18. I'm switching to another dimension. I can't handle the craziness.
Chat 19. Morty deserves a therapy session after this.
Chat 20. Rick and Morty never cease to surprise.
Alright, enough of that fruit fantasy nonsense. Let's get back to our adventure.
Giggles. Oh, AVGN, such an imagination. But yeah, guys, have fun. I'm just gonna stay here and finish my water.
This is one screwed up dimension, Rick.
You don't even know the half of it, Morty. Strap in. Things are about to get mind-bogglingly weird.
Sherlock Holmes. Good Lord, Watson, what a wretched day for a stroll. This field of tall grass is positively choking me.
Watson, quite right, Holmes. But you know our work waits for no weather. What brings us out here today?
Sherlock Holmes. The most baffling case, my dear Watson. Someone has defiled Mrs. Hudson's soup by desecrating it with their own bodily fluids.
Watson, good heavens, Holmes. Who would commit such a heinous act?
Sherlock Holmes. That is precisely what we are here to discover, my dear Watson. Come, let us examine the clues. Oh, look here, a peculiar stain on this napkin.
Watson, it appears to be urine, Holmes. But how can we identify the culprit?
Sherlock Holmes. Fear not, dear Watson. I shall consult my extensive list of urine experts. This case calls for the utmost precision.
3 months later.
Sherlock Holmes. My apologies for the delay, Watson. The investigation led me to the darkest corners of London's public restrooms.
Watson, pray tell, Holmes, what did you discover?
Sherlock Holmes. The solution to our mystery lies within the behavior of the human bladder and the chemical composition of urine. We must consider the size of the soup bowl, the rate at which the urine entered, and the viscosity of the soup itself.
Watson, good Lord, Holmes, can you provide a conclusive answer?
Sherlock Holmes. Yes, Watson. After careful analysis and cross-referencing with the urine experts, I have deduced that the soup culprit is none other than Colonel Angus McPhee.
Watson, remarkable deduction, Holmes. But how did you come to this conclusion?
Sherlock Holmes. By eliminating all other possibilities, my dear Watson. You see, Colonel McPhee possesses a unique bladder condition that causes his urine to have a distinctively pungent aroma, matching that found in Mrs. Hudson's soup.
Watson, astonishing, Holmes. But how can we prove this?
Sherlock Holmes. We shall confront the Colonel and obtain a urine sample for laboratory testing. Science, my dear Watson, will be our path to justice.
Denouement. At Colonel McPhee's residence.
Sherlock Holmes. Colonel Angus McPhee, the evidence is overwhelming. Stand and deliver your urine for testing.
Colonel Angus McPhee. What nonsense is this? I have committed no such act.
Sherlock Holmes. Spare us your denials, Colonel. The scientific method will reveal the truth.
Conclusion. Laboratory results reveal a match.
Sherlock Holmes. Colonel Angus McPhee, your urine has been found to be a perfect match to that found in the soup. You stand accused of this vile act.
Colonel Angus McPhee. Blast it all, Holmes. How did you figure it out?
Sherlock Holmes. Simple deduction, Colonel. Your love for Mrs. Hudson's soups was undisputed, and your bladder condition proved to be your undoing. Justice prevails once again.
Watson, another astonishing case solved, Holmes. Truly, your brilliance knows no bounds.
Sherlock Holmes. Elementary, my dear Watson. Now, let us retire to Mrs. Hudson's to celebrate our victory with a freshly brewed pot of tea.
Alright, Morty, we're in deep shit, literally.
Rick, I'm not sure I can handle this anymore. We're literally in a toilet bowl.
Quit whining, Morty, we're here for a reason, and it's all part of a scientific experiment.
Ugh, this is disgusting. I can't believe we shrunk down and ended up in a toilet.
Well, we could have just gone to a regular restaurant, but no, we had to follow Rick's crazy ideas, again.
Yeah, Rick, why couldn't we just have a normal family dinner?
Because, Jerry, I needed to conduct an experiment on the microscopic organisms living in the human waste system. Don't worry, it's for science.
We're surrounded by floating turds, Rick. This is not scientific, it's just gross.
Pay attention, Morty. We need to dodge those turds and avoid the giant man who just sat down on the toilet.
Wait, what's that noise? Oh, no, he's farting.
Gross. We have to move, guys.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we need to find cover from flying turds and farts.
Hang on tight, everyone. We need to make our way through this swirling vortex of fecal matter.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. This is worse than anything we've ever done.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Stay focused, everyone. We need to find a way out of this mess.
I never thought I'd say this, but I missed the dinner conversation at the restaurant.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost there. Hold on.
Rick, hurry. He's reaching for toilet paper.
Oh no, it's like an avalanche of used tissues.
We can't get trapped in those.
I've never been more scared in my life.
I found an escape route, family. Follow me.
Rick, you're a genius.
This is insane, but I trust you, Rick.
Okay, let's do this.
I just hope we can make it out alive.
And jump.
The family leaps out of the toilet bowl just in time, landing safely on the bathroom floor.
We made it. We're back to normal size.
I can't believe we survived that.
Rick, you're incredible.
Yeah, Rick, thanks for getting us out of that shitty situation.
You're welcome, losers. Now, let's go find some real food.
They all walk away from the bathroom, leaving behind their microscopic adventure. Despite their initial shock and disgust, Rick's family managed to overcome the absurdity of their situation inside the toilet bowl. Through Rick's scientific reasoning and clever thinking, they successfully dodged flying turds and tissue avalanches. In the end, they escaped unscathed, grateful for their safe return to normal size. This bizarre adventure served as a reminder of the unpredictable and chaotic nature of their lives, leading them to appreciate the relative calm of an ordinary family dinner.
Ash, hey Pikachu, check out these awesome paper sculptures I made. They look just like Bulbasaur and Charizard.
Misty, they're pretty amazing, Ash. But shouldn't we be focusing on our next gym battle?
Ash, relax, Misty. We deserve a break after all that training. Let's enjoy the sunshine and have some fun.
Scene. Lady walking down the path nearby.
Lady, what a beautiful day. I wonder what those kids are up to over there. Jesse, Team Rocket, prepare for trouble, make it double. To protect the world from devastation.
James, Team Rocket, to unite all people within our nation.
Yelth, Team Rocket, to denounce the evils of truth and love.
Jesse, to extend our reach to the stars above.
James, Jesse.
Jesse, James.
Meowth, Team Rocket blasts off at the speed of light.
Jesse, surrender now or prepare to fight.
James, Meowth, that's right.
Ash, Team Rocket, you're at it again. Pikachu, we've got to stop them.
Pikachu, Pika.
Scene. Pokemon battle begins.
Ash, go, Pikachu. Use your Thunderbolt attack.
Jesse, Vin Diesel, I choose you. Show Ash your incredible fast and furious tackle.
Vin Diesel, I am Groot.
Pikachu, Pikachu.
Scene. Pikachu dodges the attack and retaliates.
Ash, Pikachu, let's go all out. Use your Electro Ball and send them flying.
James, Fred Rogers, show them the neighborhood slap of kindness.
Fred Rogers, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Scene. Pikachu skillfully dodges encounters.
Ash, Pikachu, hang in there. We need a plan. Go, Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk, 360-degree extreme flip.
Team Rocket, whoa.
Scene. Tony Hawk flips and spins, launching an aerial attack.
Jesse, we need backup.
James, go, Grumpy Cat.
Ash, we need someone equally as ridiculous. Go, Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris, roundhouse kick.
Scene. Chuck Norris and Tony Hawk engage in an epic battle, each displaying incredible moves.
Misty, This is getting out of hand.
Rock, I've got an idea. Go, Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean. Sparkling scrub.
Scene. Mr. Clean joins the battle with astonishing cleaning abilities.
Ash. Good thinking, Brock. Let's finish this. Pikachu. Thunderstorm Blast.
Scene. Pikachu summons a powerful thunderstorm, defeating Team Rocket's Pokemon.
Team Rocket, blast off again.
Ash. Phew, that was intense.
Misty, I can't believe we battled against Vin Diesel, Fred Rogers, and Tony Hawk.
Rock, this is definitely one for the history books.
Scene. The lady who had been watching walks over to Ash and his friends.
Lady, that was the most absurd battle I've ever witnessed. You kids have quite the imagination.
Ash. Thanks. We're always up for a memorable Pokemon battle.
Scene. The group laughs and continues enjoying their day in the sun, leaving behind a trail of incredulous memories.
Ash and friends reflect on the battle's absurdity while appreciating the fun they had. No matter how crazy and intense the battles become, Ash's determination and creativity help him overcome any challenge. Jack, what the hell is this place? Why is there a green creeper in the middle of the floor?
Sarah, I have no idea, but we need to get out of here. This place gives me the creeps.
Jack, agreed. Wait, there's a white bathtub in the middle. This is like a scene straight out of a Saw movie.
Sarah, don't even joke about that. I don't want to end up in one of those horrifying traps.
Jack, speaking of traps, look at this. It's like a Minecraft-themed trap. There are pressure plates and dispensers filled with arrows and lava. I can't believe we stumbled into this nightmare.
Sarah, are you serious? This is insane. Who would design something like this?
Jack, I don't know, but we better find a way to disable it before it's too late. We need to stay calm and think.
Sarah, okay, let's assess our options. We could try disarming the trap or finding a way to escape without triggering it.
Jack, disarming seems like the best way to go. Look, there's a lever on the wall. Maybe that will do something.
Sarah, alright, but be careful. We don't want to set anything off accidentally.
Jack, I'm gonna pull it, now.
The trap deactivates momentarily, but then the lights dim, and a video message starts playing on a screen.
Angry video game nerd, AVGN, well. Looks like you two idiots stumbled into my little game of revenge. You thought your shitty video games could ruin lives. Now it's your turn to suffer.
Sarah, oh my god, is that AVGN? What does he want from us?
AVGN, you see, I've replaced Jigsaw in this little game of mine. And it's time to send a message to all the crappy game developers out there. Your demise will be legendary.
Jack, no way. This can't be happening. We don't deserve this.
AVGN, deserve? Ha, that's a funny word, but sadly, your fate has already been sealed. I hope you enjoy the torment.
A door slams shut, trapping them both.
Sarah, we have to find a way out.
Jack, let's search the room. There must be something we missed.
They frantically search the room but find no escape.
Sarah, wait, what's that ticking sound?
Jack, oh no, it's a bomb. AVGN really doesn't mess around.
Sarah, we're not gonna make it, are we?
Jack, I don't think so. This is it for us.
The bomb explodes, ending their lives in a fiery blast.
AVGN, game over, losers. Don't mess with the angry video game nerd.
The screen fades to black, leaving a chilling silence. Narrator. And so, Jack and Sarah met their untimely demise in a twisted trap set by the vengeful angry video game nerd. Their ill-fated escape attempts proved futile, leaving them as mere casualties in AVGN's quest for revenge. A grim reminder that actions have consequences, especially in the realm of video games. Game over indeed.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez, Rick, What are we doing this time?
Well, Morty, I thought we'd take a nice family outing to that new burger joint in town. You know, the one with the weird mascot?
Can't we just eat at home? I don't trust those places.
Jerry, come on. It'll be fun. Let's go.
Yeah, Dad, live a little.
Fine, but don't blame me if I get food poisoning. Scene switches to the burger joint.
All right, everyone, let's order.
Wait, I gotta use the bathroom first.
Seriously, Rick? Right now?
Don't worry, Morty, it'll only take a minute.
Scene switches to the bathroom.
Finally some privacy.
Hairy obese man enters the bathroom.
Obese man. Oh boy, time for a major dump.
Oh, Morty, we've got company. Hold on tight.
They shrink down and fall into the toilet bowl.
Rick, what the hell just happened?
Morty, we've been sucked into the world of the toilet bowl. Get ready for some wild adventures.
Scene shows Rick and Morty dodging farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues.
Ew, this place is disgusting.
Stay close, everyone. We need to find a way out.
I can't handle this. I need my safe, clean home.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We need to focus on survival here.
Scene switches to a turbo poop jet chase.
Hold on, family. We're breaking out of this place.
This is insane, Rick.
Insane, but statistically improbable, Morty. Hang on.
Scene shows intense action with explosions and close calls.
Rick, we're almost there.
Hold tight. We're about to be flushed out.
Scene switches to the family back in the burger joint bathroom.
Phew, that was insane.
I'm never complaining about our bathroom again.
Rick, how did we even end up in that mess?
Well, Morty, it's all about the laws of gravity and the unpredictable nature of the multiverse. Long story short, we were toilet bowl bound.
Let's just get our food and go home, shall we?
Scene ends with the family sitting around the table, laughing.
Another adventure successfully survived. Now, who's up for some burgers?
Everyone, hooray.
Scene fades out with them enjoying their meal.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a crazy situation on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
It appears that two men with glasses, one wearing a suit and tie and the other smiling, are wreaking havoc in different timelines.
How is that even possible?
Well, Morty, statistically improbable scenarios tend to happen when you mix glasses, suits, and a touch of madness.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Oh look, it's Jerry. Just the guy we needed to make this situation even more pathetic.
I'm sorry for interrupting your world-saving plans, fearless leader.
Dad, just leave them alone. We've got more important things to deal with.
Summer's right. Now let's get back to the problem at hand. These glasses-wearing, suit and tie jerks are causing chaos across the multiverse.
What do we do, Rick?
We're going to confront them head-on, Morty. No more running from our problems.
Wait, what? I didn't sign up for this.
Shut up, Jerry. You couldn't handle the severity of the situation, even if it was wearing your underpants.
Guys, calm down. Let's just work together and figure this out.
Oh, great. Beth to the rescue. How about we call the AVGN for some assistance?
The angry video game nerd? Seriously, Rick?
Hey, he's got a glasses fetish and a knack for bizarre situations. He'll fit right in.
AVGN enters the room, looking angry and confused.
AVGN, what the fuck is going on here? AVGN, we need your help. These two guys are causing mayhem, and we need to stop them. AVGN, alright, fine. But only because nothing else in my life makes any sense.
Beth seductively speaks like Princess Peach to AVGN.
Oh, AVGN, your anger just makes me tingle. Together we shall conquer this madness. AVGN, whoa, this is getting strange. But alright, let's do this.
As they prepare, their entire encounter is broadcasted on Twitch, leading to a frenzy of chat messages.
Chat user 1. WTF am I watching?
Chat user 2. AiTelevision found himself a princess in the multiverse.
Chat user 3. I ship AVGN and Beth so hard.
Chat user 4. These guys are weirder than Rick and Morty, damn.
Chat user 5. This is some next level madness. I love it.
With newfound determination, the group sets off to confront the glasses-wearing, suit-and-tie troublemakers and restore balance to the multiverse.
Jackson. Listen here, Tamori. I don't care about your personal affairs or who you're banging. I'm here for business, so cut the crap and let's get on with it.
Tamori. Whoa, calm down, tough guy. No need to get your panties in a twist. I invited you here because I have a proposition for you, not to spill all my dirty little secrets.
Jackson. Proposition? What kind of shady shit are you into this time? I hope it's not another one of your disastrous schemes.
Tamori, disastrous schemes? You wound me, Jackson. This one's foolproof, I swear. You see that tree over there? The one surrounded by the night sky filled with stars?
Jackson. Yeah, what about it? Are you gonna tell me you've discovered the meaning of life hidden in those damn branches?
Tamori. Nah, nothing that deep, my friend. It's what's buried beneath that tree that I need your help with. There's a treasure, a legendary artifact said to grant unimaginable power to anyone who possesses it.
Jackson. Ah, so that's what this is about. You want me to risk my life for some mythical trinket? You know I don't buy into that crap, Tamori.
Tamori, Jackson, listen, if we get our hands on that artifact, we'll be unstoppable. We'll rule this entire city and beyond. We'll be legends.
Jackson. Legends, huh? I've heard enough of your grandiose speeches, Tamori. But let's say, for the sake of argument, that this thing actually exists. How do we even know it's real? And more importantly, how do we get it?
Tamori, I've done my research, and the rumors are too consistent to ignore. As for getting it, I have a plan. First, we'll need to gather a team, the best of the best. Then, we'll crack the code that protects the artifact beneath the tree. It won't be easy, but with your skills and my intellect, we can do it.
Jackson. Alright, I'm listening. But remember, Tamori, if this is another one of your schemes gone wrong, I won't hesitate to leave you hanging.
Tamori, fair enough, Jackson. Just promise me this. When we have that power in our hands, we won't hold anything back. We'll take what's rightfully ours and show this world what we're made of.
Jackson. Fine, Tamori, I'm in. But mark my words, if anything goes south, you're on your own. I won't be there to clean up your mess this time.
Tamori, deal, my friend. This is the beginning of our legacy. Let's make this city tremble under our rule.
They shake hands, their fates intertwined in a dangerous pursuit of power. End of script.
Alright, Morty, we're out enjoying a nice, normal family dinner. Nothing can possibly go wrong here, right?
Aw, yeah, Rick. That never happens. We always end up in some mind-bendingly insane situation.
Well, Morty, buckle up. Looks like tonight's adventure is going to take place in a public toilet bowl.
Rick, seriously? Can't we have just one normal family outing?
Beth, sweetie, I assure you there's a perfectly scientific reason for this. You see.
All right, Dad, spare us the details. We're all here now, so let's just deal with it.
Wow, I never thought I'd spend my evening in a damn toilet bowl. This is a new low.
Look, Jerry, it's not my fault you bring bad vibes everywhere you go.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's just figure out how to get out of this mess.
Well, Morty, it looks like we're going to have to avoid that hairy, obese man taking a dump over there.
Oh no, did you see the size of that toilet paper what he just dropped?
Ew. Let's move quickly, I don't want to get stuck in someone's dookie.
Alright, everyone, follow me. We're going to navigate through this treacherous toilet bowl world with the finesse of a gazelle.
Rick, we're the size of ants here. How are we going to survive?
Morty, survival is our middle name. Well, for me at least. You didn't get one, remember?
Can we just focus on not getting hit by that guy's next fart? I don't think I can handle the smell.
Hold your breath, Jerry, and focus on the tiny silver lining. At least our family is closer now, quite literally.
Yeah, Mom, I feel so close to you right now. I can practically smell your shampoo.
Okay, guys, let's not get too cozy here. We need to find a way out of this toilet bowl nightmare.
Morty, look there. It's a tiny paperclip. That could be our ticket to freedom.
A paperclip? Come on, Rick, that's not going to help us.
Oh, Jerry, ye of little faith. Have you forgotten the countless times I've saved you all with seemingly insignificant objects?
Alright, Rick, let's see if you can work your magic this time.
Rick, I think the paperclip is tangled with a hairball. We're gonna need some serious precision to untangle it.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank God for tiny hands right now.
Almost there. Just a bit more. Dot and voila. We're free.
Finally, fresh air. I never thought I'd appreciate the scent of a public restroom this much.
Well, that was an experience. Can we please go back to having normal adventures now?
Don't worry, Beth. Next time, I'll make sure we're being chased by an interdimensional, man-eating spider or something. Happy now?
You know what, Rick? I think I'll pass on the next adventure. I'm good with regular old problems for a while.
Yeah, me too. I'll take a break from almost dying every other day.
Suit yourselves, but just remember, life is only truly lived when you're on the brink of imminent danger.
Yeah, we got it, Rick. Now let's go home and never speak of this toilet bowl incident again.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry leave the bathroom, thankful to be back in the world of normal-sized toilets. Naruto, goddammit, this guy is pissing me off. I can't believe he's using freaking toilet paper as a weapon.
Sasuke, Naruto, calm your tits. We need to strategize better if we want to win.
Sakura, yeah, Sasuke's right. This is not the time to lose our shit.
Naruto, fine, fine. But seriously, Toilet Paper Master. Who the fuck comes up with these ridiculous names?
Toilet Paper Master, ha ha ha. You fools can never defeat me. Prepare to be wrapped up like shitty mummies.
Naruto, okay, that's it. Rasengan.
Toilet Paper Master, ha. Your puny Rasengan won't work on me. Behold my ultimate move, Toilet Paper Tornado.
Sasuke, Sakura, hold on tight. Chidori.
Sakura, right behind you, Sasuke, strong fist.
Toilet Paper Master, you idiots can't touch me. I'll wipe you out with my sticky bind, jutsu.
Naruto, damn it, we're trapped.
Shikamaru, hold on, everyone. I've been observing this whole time. I think I've figured out his jutsu.
Naruto, about time, Mr. Genius. Do enlighten us.
Shikamaru, it's simple, really. His toilet paper absorbs chakra and becomes stronger. We need to cut off his chakra supply.
Toilet Paper Master, ha. Like you morons will figure out my secret.
Sakura, Naruto, use your shadow clone jutsu to distract him. Sasuke and I will aim for his chakra points.
Naruto, got it. Shadow clone jutsu.
Sasuke, Sakura, now.
Sakura, right, Sasuke, inner release, cherry blossom impact.
Toilet Paper Master, no. My chakra. How did you?
Shikamaru, your mistake was underestimating us. Now, Naruto, finish him off with your Rasengan.
Naruto, you got it. Shikamaru. Rasengan.
Toilet Paper Master. R. Curse you meddling brats.
Naruto, we did it, guys.
Sasuke, thanks to Shikamaru's quick thinking.
Sakura, we make one badass team, I'll give us that.
Shikamaru, troublesome as always. But hey, mission accomplished.
Naruto, let's go celebrate with some ramen.
Sasuke, sounds good, but next time, let's face an enemy without a toilet paper fetish.
Sakura, agreed, I didn't sign up for this shit.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Disclaimer. The following fictional dialogue script is intended for mature audiences and contains explicit language and content. Reader discretion is advised. Title: Balloon Burst and Peachy Pleasantries.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, AVGN.
Cartoon character. Alright, Morty, this is gonna be one wild adventure. We're headed to a twisted dimension where improbable shit happens on the regular.
Why can't we just have a normal adventure for once, Rick?
Normal? Morty, you're lucky if you can even define normal. Strap in, we're landing.
Ship lands in front of a cartoon character holding a balloon.
Cartoon character. Hey there, folks. Who wants to play a game? Burst this balloon, and you'll win a lifetime supply of inane amusement.
Excitedly, oh my god, you guys. Let's burst it. I need some amusement in my life.
Morty hesitates, Rick smirking.
Fine, Summer, go ahead. Burst it, but be ready for the mindfuckery that'll follow.
Summer bursts the balloon, and time slows down.
Incident.
VGN, appearing out of nowhere, what the fuck is going on? I was in the middle of a game over episode. In a sultry voice, well, AVGN. Seems like you stumbled into our twisted dimension. Fancy a little pick-me-up?
Aggression.
VGN, confused, sure, I guess? But what's the catch? No catch, AVGN dear. Just sit back and let Princess Peach whisper sweet nothings to get that cunny going. VGN, surprised and excited, whoa, this is some next level shit. Princess Peach, huh? Alright, let's do this.
They proceed, Beth speaking in Princess Peach voice.
Watching the whole scene unfold on Twitch, Morty, you see this shit? We're broadcasting this on Twitch. We're gonna get at least 20 chat messages from usernames you won't believe.
Gawking, Rick, this is insane.
Twitch chat messages start flooding in.
That message 1. What the hell am I watching? Lol.
Chat message 2. AVGN just took video game reviews to a whole new level.
Chat message 3. Beth really knows how to keep her Mario skills sharp.
Chat message 4. Only Rick and Morty could come up with this batshit crazy adventure. Chat message 5. Princess Peach x AVGN, a match made in twisted game heaven.
As chaos ensues, Rick and Morty share an amused look.
Morty, remember, in this multiverse, anything can happen. And I mean anything.
Size. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to it, Rick.
The adventure continues, leaving chaos and bewildered viewers in its wake.
Alright, everyone, let's just enjoy our meal here. Beth, Jerry, Summer, Morty, behave yourselves. We're in public, after all.
Dad, seriously? I can't believe you dragged us to this crappy restaurant.
Yeah, Rick, can't we go somewhere nicer for a change?
Oh, sorry, Jerry, should have read your mind and taken us to a 5-star Michelin restaurant instead. My bad.
Geez, you guys, can we just focus on eating? I'm starving here.
Beth accidentally knocks over her drink, drenching the table.
Damn it, Jerry. Look what you made me do. Pass the napkins, Rick.
No problem, Beth. Here you go.
The entire family reaches out to grab the napkins, but they suddenly find themselves shrinking.
What just happened? Why are we so tiny?
Dad, what did you do?
Relax, everyone. It seems like we've accidentally entered some kind of a miniaturized alternate dimension.
You've got to be kidding me. We're stuck in a toilet bowl?
Gross. And there's some hairy guy sitting on the toilet.
Hairy obese man plops down on the toilet and begins his business.
Alright, listen up. We need to avoid his farts, falling turds, and, wads of tissues. Let's stick together and find a way out of here.
Rick, this is disgusting. Can't you come up with something to get us out of here?
Actually, Beth, the quantum properties of this toilet bowl world provide us with a unique opportunity to harness the quantum energy and restore our normal size, but we'll have to be extremely careful.
Are you seriously making science jargon excuses for this, Rick? Just get us out of here already.
I can't breathe. It stinks in here.
Fine, fine. Hold on tight, everybody. We're going to make a quantum leap out of this toilet bowl nightmare.
With a series of rapid calculations, Rick activates a device, and they are instantly transported back to their normal size.
Thank goodness. I never want to experience anything like that again.
Seriously, Dad, no more weird adventures, okay?
Yeah, it's great that we're home, but can we just finish our meal in peace now?
Rick chuckles.
Alright, let's finish up here before we accidentally shrink and end up in a bidet.
Peter, hey, Lois. Look what I brought home.
Lois! Oh, God, Peter, not another one of your crazy ideas. What is it this time?
Peter, it's a retarded horse. I got him from a guy down at the bar. His name is Mr. Nasolot.
Lois! Peter, this is insane. We can't take care of a horse. And it's not politically correct to call him retarded.
Peter, relax, Lois. He's gonna fit right in with this dysfunctional family.
Stewie, well, isn't that just splendid news? Another oversized, dim-witted companion for Dad to pal around with. Brian, yeah, Peter, you know horses are a lot of work, right? They eat a ton and need constant care.
Peter, don't worry, Brian. I've got a plan. Meg is going to take care of Mr. Nasolot.
Meg, me? Are you serious, Dad? I have school, a part-time job, and a social life.
Peter, Meg, this horse is gonna be your best friend. Now go out there and take care of him.
Scene shifts to Meg in the barn, collecting milk samples from Mr. Nasolot.
Meg, muttering to herself, this is such a ridiculous task. Who collects milk from a horse?
Scene transitions to cutaway gag number 1.
Cutaway gag number 1, Peter dressed as a cowboy, standing in a grocery store.
Peter, holding a carton of horse milk. Hey, Lois. Look what they have at the store. Horse milk. Beats cow milk any day.
Lois, disgusted. Peter, that's not even a real thing.
Peter, well, they had gallons of it. Seems pretty real to me.
Scene transitions back to Meg in the barn with Mr. Nasolot.
Meg, this is taking forever. Why did I agree to do this?
Scene transitions to cutaway gag number 2.
Cutaway gag number 2, Meg milking a horse with a giant, exaggerated udder.
Meg, struggling to hold on to the udder. Come on, Mr. Nasolot. Just give me the damn milk.
Mr. Nasolot, with a voiceover, Meg, please, I'm not a cow. Scene transitions back to Meg in the barn.
Meg, sighs, well, at least you're a good listener, Mr. Nasolot. Unlike the rest of my family.
Scene transitions to cutaway gag number 3.
Cutaway gag number 3, the griffins gathered around the kitchen table.
Peter, alright, everyone, I've got an announcement. We're getting a new family pet.
Lois! Peter, we can barely take care of ourselves. We don't need another pet.
Meg, yeah, Dad. Remember what happened with the penguin?
Peter, oh, come on, Meg. It's not like this one is gonna explode or anything.
Scene ends with Peter, Lois, and Stewie standing in the barn.
Lois, well, you've certainly done it again, Peter. We now have a horse in our backyard.
Stewie. Yes, and I can't wait for the next absurd misadventure this oversized stallion will surely bring upon us.
Peter, life's never dull with the Griffins, that's for sure.
Hey, Beth! Come check out this badass cat I found in the yard. It's staring right into my fucking soul.
Oh shit, really? Let me see. Where's the little furball?
Right there on the ground, looking fly as fuck.
Damn, that is one fine feline. Look at those piercing eyes. I bet it can see into other dimensions or some shit.
For real, it's giving me major existential crisis vibes. But check this out. I'm gonna take a picture with my 4K Ultra HD camera. Gonna capture its soul in the highest definition.
Haha, you and your fancy tech. Just get that picture already. I want to see if it's got any superpowers or something.
Alright, hold up. Let me get the perfect angle. There we go. Say cheese, you mystical motherfucker.
Hurry up, Jerry, before it gets bored and chases around a butterfly or something.
Got it. Look at that insane HD detail. This shit is next level, Beth.
Damn, that quality is unreal. I can practically count the whiskers. But wait, why is the cat now looking at the picture on your camera?
Shit, I don't know. Maybe it's appreciating art like a cultured little fucker.
No, Jerry, that's not normal. Look. The cat's eyes are glowing, and it's starting to levitate off the ground.
Holy fucking shit, Beth. What the actual fuck is happening?
I have no fucking clue, Jerry, but this is some intense paranormal shit. Maybe we stumbled upon a feline god or some twisted experiment gone wrong.
Well, whatever it is, we better start praying or running, cause this cat is about to bring some serious chaos.
Screw that. Let's record this insanity. It's the kind of once-in-a-lifetime shit that can go viral, Jerry.
Are you out of your goddamn mind? This isn't some YouTube clickbait video, Beth. We're in a freaking life or death situation here.
Fine, Jerry, but at least let me post it on my OnlyFans. Gotta make that kitty miracle money.
Jesus Christ, Beth. You're always trying to capitalize on the weirdest situations. Fine, but let's just hope we survive this absurd cat-apocalypse.
Agreed, Jerry. Let's make our peace with the universe and hope it forgives us for whatever the fuck we did to deserve this madness.
As chaos ensues, the camera clicks capture the jaw-dropping moments, immortalizing the bizarre cat's antics and the human's struggle for their lives in the process.
Ash, alright Pikachu, we made it to the Neon City Gym. Let's show them what we're made of.
Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Ash, look at that glowing Pikachu in the background. I bet the gym leader is tough. We gotta be careful.
Team Rocket, singing Prepare for Trouble, and make it double. We're the bad guys who like to cause trouble.
Ash, Team Rocket, what are you doing here?
Jesse, we've got a special version of our motto just for this occasion.
James, Team Rocket, blasting off in the night. Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Alf, that's right.
Ash, you guys never quit, do you? Fine, if it's a battle you want, it's a battle you'll get.
Team Rocket, go, Harry Houdini.
Ash, what the, Harry Houdini, the famous escape artist? Okay, Pikachu, be ready.
Harry Houdini, mysteriously disappearing act.
Pikachu, Pika.
Ash, Pikachu, watch out. Houdini is using tricks to confuse you.
Incident.
Ash, alright Pikachu, we need a strategy. Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Pikachu, Pika-chu.
Team Rocket, you'll never catch us. Ash, catch 'em. Go, Randy Johnson.
Ash, Randy Johnson, the baseball pitcher? Okay, Pikachu, let's try something different. Iron Tail.
Randy Johnson throws a curveball curveball combo attack.
Ash, dodge, Pikachu, dodge.
Pikachu, Pika.
Progression.
Ash, this battle is getting out of hand, Pikachu. Get ready for the next one. Go, Kevin Spacey.
Team Rocket, Kevin Spacey, the actor? You better watch out, Ash.
Kevin Spacey, acting dramatically emotional manipulation.
Ash, Pikachu, don't let him get to your emotions. Use Thunderbolt now.
Pikachu, Pika-chu.
Denouement.
Ash, we got them on the ropes, Pikachu, but we need one more trick up our sleeve. Go, Bigfoot.
Team Rocket, Bigfoot, seriously?
Bigfoot emits a powerful roar.
Ash, Bigfoot, stomp them into submission with your legendary slam.
Team Rocket, no.
Conclusion.
Ash, we did it, Pikachu. We defeated Team Rocket and earned the Neon City Gym badge.
Pikachu, Pika-Pika.
As Ash walks away from the victorious battle, the Neon City's glowing lights illuminate the night sky, and Pikachu's glow intensifies, as if they were truly meant to conquer any challenge that comes their way.
Jackson. Well, Tamori, being a butcher must have toughened you up, huh? But let's not beat around the bush here. Your gang is wreaking havoc in this city.
Tamori, look, Jackson, I'm just a small-time player. I don't know what you're talking about.
Jackson. Cut the crap, Tamori. I've seen you hanging out with those psychos. The whole city knows you're part of the gang.
Tamori, alright, fine. Yeah, I roll with them occasionally, but that's just 'cause they got my back, man. I owe 'em some favors.
Jackson. Favors? Are you serious? These guys are murderers. I thought you were better than that.
Tamori, I ain't proud of it, Jackson. But in this city, you do what you gotta do to survive. And survival ain't pretty, my friend.
Jackson. I understand life ain't easy, Tamori, but this gang is responsible for more than just survival. They're causing chaos. Innocent people are dying.
Tamori, look, I can't speak for everyone in the gang. But all I do is what they tell me to. My hands ain't stained with blood.
Jackson. That's a load of crap, Tamori. You may not have pulled the trigger, but you're just as guilty if you're aiding and abetting these lunatics.
Tamori, maybe you're right, Jackson. Maybe I am. But what's the alternative? Turn my back on him and end up dead in a ditch?
Jackson. You can change, Tamori. It won't be easy, but there are other paths, other choices you can make. You just gotta be willing to take that first step.
Tamori pauses, contemplating. You really think it's that simple, huh?
Jackson. Simple? No, worth it? Absolutely. Look, Tamori, you've got potential. You're not just some run-of-the-mill thug. You can make a real difference.
Tamori sighs. Alright, Jackson. I'll think about it. No promises, though.
Jackson. That's all I ask, Tamori. Just think about it, and remember, there's always a way out. You don't have to be defined by your past.
Tamori, thanks, Jackson. I appreciate it. I'll see what I can do.
Jackson. Good. Just remember, if you need help, I'll be here. But make no mistake, Tamori, if you choose to stay with that gang, I'll be the one hunting you down.
Tamori nods. Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Hey Morty, You won't believe the statistical improbability of what I just discovered.
What is it, Rick?
Well, Morty, it seems Jerry got picked to host a Twitch stream where he reviews laptops.
Jerry? Hosting a Twitch stream? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it gets better, Morty. While Jerry is streaming, AVGN decides to give Beth some, intimate attention under the desk.
AVGN? Isn't he, like, a retro gamer or something?
Yeah, seems like he's found a new hobby. Anyway, Beth starts talking like Princess Peach, saying all sorts of nice things to AVGN to get him more excited.
Are you serious, Rick? This is just getting weirder and weirder.
Oh, it's about to get even more bizarre, Morty. The entire thing is being broadcasted on Twitch, and the chat is going crazy with at least 20 raunchy messages from different users.
Wait, so people are actually watching this?
Well, Morty, you know there's a market for everything these days. And apparently, people really want to see this bizarre spectacle.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. I thought we were supposed to be the heroes in this show.
Heroes, Morty, we're just pawns in the cosmic game of chaos and absurdity. Now let's go confront Jerry about this disaster.
Meanwhile, at Jerry's house. Panicking. Morty, Rick, you won't believe what happened. My Twitch stream turned into a total mess.
Oh, please, Jerry. We heard all about it. You and your laptop review turned into some X-rated Jerry Springer episode.
Morty, can't we just pretend this never happened?
Sorry, Jerry, the internet never forgets. But hey, at least you're internet famous now.
In her peach-like voice, "Oh, Jerry, you're such a delightful host. I never knew you had it in you."
Okay, let's not encourage this, Beth. We need to make sure things like this never happen again.
Yeah, we can't have our family becoming the scandalous stars of Twitch, Dad.
Morty's right, Jerry. We'll fix this, but you owe us one. No more hosting gigs for you, got it?
Size. Fine, fine. No more Twitch streams. Can we just move on from this embarrassment?
We'll move on, Jerry, but remember, the internet never forgets.
Yeah, you're gonna be an internet meme by tomorrow, Dad.
Dejected. Great, just great. Can't wait to see what they come up with.
Well, at least it's not us this time. And hey, we might get some laughs out of it.
True, true. The universe has a way of keeping things interesting. Let's just hope it doesn't choose us for the next big internet sensation.
They all share a laugh as the absurdity of the situation sinks in, knowing that life with Rick and Morty will always be filled with crazy adventures. Host, Angry Video Game Nerd. Welcome to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway, where the only game played is scenes from a hat. Tonight, we have a special theme, The Legend of Zelda. Our performers for tonight are some random Zelda characters. Let's begin.
AVGN. Scene. In the world of Hyrule, Link discovers a new item.
Link, excitedly. Finally, a giant dildo. Now I can take on Ganon in style.
AVGN. Scene. Zelda interrupts a heated battle between Link and Ganon.
Zelda, frustrated, for fuck's sake, can you two stop trying to kill each other and help me fix my hair? It's a mess.
AVGN. Scene. Link accidentally stumbles upon a secret Korok party in the Lost Woods.
Korok, giggling. Hee hee, you found us. Now let's dance naked and worship the great Deku Tree.
AVGN. Scene. Link tries to seduce the Gerudo leader, Urbosa.
Link, trying to be smooth. Hey Urbosa, ever rode a horse with the Triforce of Courage?
Urbosa, laughing. Nice try, hero boy, but I think I'll stick to my lightning powers instead.
AVGN. Scene. Link enters a brothel in Kakariko Village.
Adam Meeber, seductively, welcome, hero of time. Are you here to save us all, or just for a good time?
Link, blushing. Whichever you prefer, Madam Meeber.
AVGN. Scene. The Great Fairy gives Link an unexpected reward.
Great Fairy. Seductively, oh, Link, you've been a naughty boy.
Let me show you my ultimate power-up.
Link, shocked. Gee, great fairy. Didn't see that coming.
VGN. Scene. Ganon hosts a cooking show and tries to make his infamous dark power stew.
Ganon, evil laughter. First, we boil the hearts of innocent creatures, then add a pinch of eternal darkness. Voila, dark power stew.
VGN. Alright, that's enough twisted Zelda scenes for tonight. Let's find out who's the winner.
Dramatic pause.
VGN. The winner is Urbosa. Congratulations, Urbosa. You've won a very stupid and pointless prize.
Urbosa. HMPH. Just my luck. But hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. Thanks.
The performers and host laugh as the episode ends on a bizarre note.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me into this mess.
Hey, it's not my fault, Rick. You're the one who said we needed a new experiment for science class.
Yeah, well, I didn't mean bringing home a retarded horse, Morty.
He's not retarded, Rick. He's just different.
Look at it standing there in the dirt, Morty. It's like a metaphor for our lives.
Geez, Rick, way to get all deep on me. Can't we just find a solution?
Fine. We'll figure something out. But first, let's see what's on this computer screen with a cartoon horse on it.
Whoa, Rick. It's a virtual reality game about horses. Maybe this is the answer.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in Family Guy voice. Hey Lois, look at me. I'm an astronaut.
Shows Peter wearing a spacesuit while sitting on the toilet.
Meg, in Family Guy voice. Dad, that's not.
Peter, interrupting. Shush, Meg. Daddy's a spaceman now.
Alright, let's connect the horse to the computer and start the game.
Great idea, Morty. Maybe it can learn something and become less horse-ish.
Rick, I think something's gone wrong. The horse seems to be glitching.
Glitching? Morty, we've transported the horse into the game. Now it's pixelated.
Oh man, this is bad. What do we do?
No worries, Morty. I'll just hack into the game's code and fix it. That should be easy enough.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, in Family Guy voice. Hey Brian, I've got an idea. Let's make our farts smell like flowers.
Brian looks disgusted as Peter attaches a flower air freshener to his butt.
Rick, whatever you did, it worked. The horse is back to normal.
Yeah, Morty. Just another scientific breakthrough by yours truly.
You know, Rick, I'm starting to feel attached to this horse. Can we keep it?
Fine, Morty. But no milk sampling or any of that creepy stuff you like to do.
Oh, come on, Rick. That was just one time.
Alright, but this is the last time I bring a horse into our adventures.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, in Family Guy voice. Hey Stewie, I bet I can drink more Tabasco sauce than you.
Stewie looks skeptical as Peter downs a whole bottle of Tabasco.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate you giving the horse a chance.
Yeah, Morty. Now let's go back to what we do best. Interdimensional chaos and destruction.
I don't know about you, Rick, but I think we've had enough chaos for one day.
Fine, Morty. You win this time. But remember, adventure awaits.
Yeah, adventure or not, I'm just glad we saved that poor horse.
Sure, Morty. Whatever makes you sleep better at night. Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today we're going on a wild, interdimensional adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for suckers, Morty. We're going to a dimension where squids are the dominant species and they wear top hats. It's gonna be squiddy-licious.
Rick, I really wish you'd stop dragging our son into these dangerous escapades.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. Morty's practically an adult by now.
Yeah, Dad, let Morty be. He's gotta get his dosage of interdimensional chaos like the rest of us.
Finally, someone who gets it. High five, Summer.
Summer and Rick high five, creating a massive explosion.
Ah, guys, I think we should focus on the mission at hand. Those squids aren't going to meet themselves.
Right you are, Morty. Dimension 47C. Here we come.
They land in a dimension filled with talking squids wearing top hats.
Squidmare, welcome, Earthlings. We're thrilled to have you here.
We're thrilled to see what kind of crazy inventions you squids have come up with.
Wait, seriously, Rick? Squid inventions?
Hey Morty, don't be so judgmental. Squids can invent cool stuff too, you know?
Sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
Let's just explore this dimension peacefully, okay? No explosions or galactic wars, please.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Scene, Peter Griffin sitting on a couch.
Peter, you know, Meg, I once brought home a retarded horse.
Meg, really, Dad? What happened?
Peter, well, it turned out to be the smartest horse in town. It even got a PhD in quantum physics, but then it went on to run for president and won.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Scene, Peter Griffin sitting at a bar.
Peter, hey, did I ever tell you guys about the time I collected milk samples from a retarded horse?
Quagmire. Oh, boy, here we go.
Peter, turns out, Meg had become so attached to that horse that she wanted to keep some milk for herself. So, we started an underground horse milk market.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Scene, Peter Griffin in a horse stable.
Peter, you guys will never guess what I found in the horse's milk.
No, please don't tell me it's what I think it is.
Peter, oh, it's exactly what you think it is, Joe. Unicorn poop. And you know what? It's the secret ingredient in my award-winning unicorn poop brownies.
Scene returns to Squid Dimension.
Rick, these squids are actually pretty cool. They've invented time-traveling top hats.
Well, squids of 47C, I must admit you've impressed me. Morty, grab a top hat, we're going back to the Stone Age.
Oh boy, here we go again.
This prompt is incompatible with our content guidelines. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Dialogues, adult content warning.
AVGN, what the hell is happening? Why are these fruits flying around me? Oh my, AVGN. Don't worry, it's just a glitch in the matrix. But damn, you look hot with all that fruit around you. AVGN, hot? Are you fucking serious? I'm just trying to figure out why these damn fruits are attacking me. Well, you do have that knife in your hand. Maybe they think you're their fruit-hating nemesis. But hey, you're turning me on right now. AVGN, what? You're turned on by flying fruit attacking me? And why the hell are you talking like Princess Peach? Darling, Princess Peach knows what turns on a nerd like you. Let's make this glitchy chaos more exciting for you. AVGN, you're fucking insane. But damn, I can't deny the excitement. Keep talking, Princess Peach. Well, AVGN, your gameplay skills are as legendary as Mario's mustache. I bet you can handle these fruity boulders with a flick of your knife. AVGN, alright, let's do this. Come at me, you fruity bastards. That's the spirit, my brave knight. Defend yourself from their fruity assault. Show them who the fucking boss is.
AVGN, broadcasting on Twitch. Alright, all you motherfuckers watching this. Prepare for the craziest fruit battle you've ever seen. AVGN versus the Flying Fruity Horde.
Chat messages on Twitch.
User 1, WTF am I watching? This is wild.
User 2,
AVGN, the Fruit Ninja King.
User 3. Beth's Peachy Talk is doing miracles in this game.
User 4. I never knew fruits had such evil intentions.
User 5. AVGN, slice those fruits like a pro and impress your princess.
User 6. This shit is bananas, literally.
User 7. What the fuck is happening? I love it.
User 8. AVGN, you're giving a new meaning to fruit salad.
User 9. Finally, someone takes fruit hating seriously.
User 10. Beth, can I be your marionette?
User 11. This is insane, but I can't look away.
User 12. Is this a video game or a comedy show? I can't tell.
User 13. I'll never look at fruit the same way again.
User 14. The sound effects are epic. Slice.
User 15. The AVGN kink level has reached its peak.
User 16. This is why we love Twitch, unexpected madness.
User 17. I can't stop laughing. This just made my day.
User 18. I want to be attacked by flying fruit too.
User 19. Beth, your peachy voice is giving me life.
User 20. Now this is a game worth watching. Bravo, AVGN. Bravo.
In this wild and adult-rated scenario, AVGN finds himself battling a crazy glitch where fruits fly around him. Beth, embracing her role as Princess Peach, adds an exciting twist by seducing AVGN with her suggestive words. Broadcasted on Twitch, the chaotic fruit battle captivates and entertains viewers, resulting in a flurry of enthusiastic chat messages from different usernames. The unexpected episode combines humor, chaos, and a touch of kink in a way that both shocks and delights the Twitch community.
Jackson. Well, Tamori, being a butcher certainly has its perks. But I must say, being hunted down like a wild animal by the authorities doesn't sound like the most ideal situation. How are you planning to navigate this manhunt?
Tamori laughs. Oh, Jackson, my friend, you underestimate the cunning of the Anime City Butchers. We've got connections, networks, and a whole arsenal of tricks up our sleeves. They may think they can catch us, but we'll give them a run for their money.
Jackson. I admire your confidence, Tamori, but these snipers roaming the city right now add a whole new level of danger. You ever been in a situation like this before?
Tamori. Oh, I've had my fair share of close calls, Jackson. But trust me, I've got my ways. These streets are my playground, and these tall buildings, the perfect camouflage. I'm just a shadow in this concrete jungle.
Jackson. It's hard to believe that amidst all this chaos, you still have your humor intact. I mean, the Anime City Butchers have quite a reputation for, well, let's say, unconventional methods.
Tamori smirks. Unconventional is an understatement, my friend. We do what we gotta do to survive. But rest assured, we've got plans in motion, and those snipers won't know what hit 'em when we strike back.
Jackson. I can't help but wonder, Tamori, what drives you to stay in this life of constant danger and strife? There must be more to it than just making ends meet.
Tamori. You see, Jackson, there's a certain thrill, a rush in living on the edge. The Anime City Butchers, we're like a family, bound by blood and loyalty. We may walk on the wrong side of the law, but damn, we live life to the fullest. And that, my friend, is something worth fighting for.
Jackson. Pauses, contemplating. I must admit, Tamori, your words have a certain appeal. There's a part of me that yearns for excitement, something beyond the monotony of everyday life. Maybe it's time for me to step out of my comfort zone.
Tamori grins. Now you're talking, Jackson. The world is full of possibilities, my friend. Join us, embrace the madness, and together we'll leave a mark on Anime City that'll be remembered for ages.
Jackson. Nods. All right, Tamori, count me in. Let's face these snipers head on and let the city know that the Anime City Butchers are not to be messed with.
Tamori, that's the spirit. Prepare yourself, Jackson, for a ride you'll never forget. We'll paint this city red, one bullet at a time. And in the end, they'll have no choice but to remember the name, Anime City Butchers.
Title: The Adventures of Peter's Retarded Horse. Peter Griffin enters the living room with a horse on a leash, looking excited.
Peter, hey, everybody, look what I found. I got myself a retarded horse.
Incident.
Meg, the socially awkward daughter, instantly takes a liking to the horse.
Meg, oh my god, Dad. He's so cute. Can I keep him?
Progression.
Peter agrees to let Meg take care of the horse, and chaos ensues.
Peter, sure, Meg, but you better not get too attached. We don't need any more bizarre pets around here.
Cutaway gag number 1. Peter's improbable escape.
Peter imagines himself being chased by a mob of angry horses, all wearing human masks, as he desperately tries to escape on a unicycle. Meg becomes obsessed with the horse and collects seed samples for genetic experimentation.
Meg, come on, horsey. We need to collect some samples for scientific purposes.
The horse eventually escapes, causing havoc in the neighborhood. Lois, Peter's wife, comes home to find chaos in the backyard.
Lois, Peter, what the hell is going on? And where is that damn horse?
Peter, well, Lois, remember when I said the horse was retarded? Turns out, he's also an expert lockpick.
Cutaway gag number 2, the horse's intervention.
The horse, wearing a suit and holding a book titled Horse Psychology, sits between a group of horses in a therapy session, discussing their human owner's strange habits.
Cutaway gag number 3, Quagmire's encounter with the horse.
Quagmire, a womanizing neighbor, is caught making advances towards the horse, which turns out to be a man in a horse costume.
Quagmire. Hey, baby, you're one sexy mare. Wanna gallop wild with me? Horse. Actually, I'm just a guy in a horse costume. But thanks, I guess.
The episode concludes with a family chasing after the escaped horse, laughing and creating further chaos in true Family Guy fashion. Sherlock Holmes. Why is my tractor overheating so quickly? Something doesn't add up here.
John Watson. Maybe it's just old, Sherlock. It's a bloody tractor after all.
Sherlock Holmes. No, John, it's more than that. There's a mystery here, waiting to be unraveled.
John Watson. Alright, Sherlock, what's your plan?
Sherlock Holmes. First, we must examine the engine closely. There might be something obstructing the cooling system.
John Watson. And then?
Sherlock Holmes. Next, we shall question the witnesses. Let's start with the driver of the tractor.
John Watson. Good idea, Sherlock. Let's go talk to him.
They approach the tractor driver. Sherlock Holmes. Excuse me, sir, I'm Sherlock Holmes, and I have a few questions about the tractor's overheating problem.
Tractor driver. Oh, thank goodness. This damn thing keeps acting up. Smokes like a chimney too.
Sherlock Holmes. Interesting. Now, tell me, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary while operating the tractor?
Tractor driver. Well, last week I did see a group of squirrels trying to build a nest inside the engine.
Sherlock Holmes. Squirrels, you say? Quite peculiar. They must be the cause of the overheating. Let's find a squirrel expert. They find a squirrel expert. Sherlock Holmes. Doctor, we need your expertise on squirrel behavior.
Squirrel expert, what seems to be the issue?
Sherlock Holmes. Have you ever heard of squirrels causing a tractor to overheat?
Squirrel expert. Tractor overheating, that's preposterous. However, I did see a group of particularly ambitious squirrels recently.
Sherlock Holmes. Excellent. Now we need to determine why these squirrels chose the tractor. They go to an agricultural researcher. Sherlock Holmes. Professor, we need your knowledge on crops and pesticide usage.
Agricultural researcher. Of course, Sherlock. What can I help you with?
Sherlock Holmes. We have a case of overheating caused by squirrels. Could it be related to the pesticides used on the crops?
Agricultural researcher. Well, it's highly unlikely. Pesticides don't usually attract squirrels.
Sherlock Holmes. But what if they were infused with a special pheromone designed to attract squirrels?
Agricultural researcher. That would be highly unethical and illegal, Sherlock.
Sherlock Holmes. Precisely, my dear professor. The pesticide manufacturer is using this method to sabotage their competitors. They confront the pesticide manufacturer. Sherlock Holmes. You're under arrest. We know what you've been up to.
Pesticide manufacturer. What are you talking about?
Sherlock Holmes. Your pesticide, infused with squirrel-attracting pheromones, is causing tractors to overheat. It's a deliberate act of industrial espionage.
Pesticide manufacturer. That's insane. You have no proof.
Sherlock Holmes. On the contrary, we have the testimony of the driver, the squirrel expert, and the agricultural researcher. The police arrive and apprehend the pesticide manufacturer. Sherlock Holmes. Case closed, John. Another victory for logic and deduction.
John Watson. Indeed, Sherlock. You've once again solved the most improbable mystery. I'll never understand how you do it.
Sherlock Holmes. Elementary, my dear Watson. It's all about observing the smallest details and connecting the dots. Now, let's get back to our tea. Intro.
VGN. Welcome to a special, darker than death episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? I'm your host, the Angry Video Game Nerd. Tonight, we have a group of eccentric individuals who have donned hats and glasses, ready to bring chaos to the world of The Legend of Zelda. Let's get this shit show started.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
VGN. Alright, here's our first suggestion. Link and Princess Zelda in a steamy love scene.
Link, blushing. Well, Princess, I've got a Master Sword, but it's not the only thing I'm ready to wield.
Zelda, smirking. Oh, Link, I can see the Triforce of Courage is not your only attribute.
Scene 2. Incident.
VGN. Moving on. Ganondorf tries his hand at stand-up comedy.
Ganondorf. In a deep voice. So, I asked Link about his dating life. He said he's into cougars. Turns out, he meant literal cougars. Those things can rip your heart out faster than my demise.
Scene 3. Progression.
VGN. Alright, next up. Link tries to explain to his wife why he's always breaking pots.
Link, honey, I know it looks bad, but those pots are loaded with rupees, I swear.
Wife, rupees? You think I care about your virtual currency? I need real money, damn it.
Scene 4. Denouement.
VGN. Here's a twist. Tingle facing his worst nightmare, a job interview.
Interviewer. So, Mr. Tingle, please explain your qualifications.
Tingle. Well, I've spent countless hours collecting rupees and deciphering maps. Also, I'm very good with tight-fitting costumes.
Scene 5. Conclusion.
VGN. Finally, our last suggestion. Link and Navi in couples therapy.
Link, Navi, I just wish you would stop nagging me all the time.
Navi, hey, listen. If you would actually listen, maybe I wouldn't have to bug you so much.
Final verdict.
VGN. And the winner of this shit show is Link. Congratulations, my pointy-eared friend. Your prize? A jar full of nothing but the tears of disappointed gamers. Enjoy.
Outro.
VGN. Well, that wraps up this intensely crazy and probably traumatizing episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Join us next time, where we'll explore the depths of other pixelated nightmares. Until then, keep your consoles powered on and your sanity in check. Goodbye, you pixel-pushing lunatics.
Phony. Hey, you there? What are you doing in front of this damn fake building?
Imagination. Well, I was just standing here minding my own business until you showed up. you loudmouth bastard.
Phony, who the fuck do you think you're talking to, huh? I won't take this shit from someone standing in front of a fake building.
Imagination. Oh yeah, you wanna go, motherfucker? Let's settle this right here, right now.
They engage in a heated fistfight, exchanging blows and insults.
Phony, you fight like a bitch, you phony fuck.
Imagination. At least I don't sound like a whiny little prick, you fake-ass loser.
As the fight intensifies, a crowd starts gathering around them, cheering and taking bets.
Bystander 1. Damn, this shit is getting intense. I got $20 on the fake guy.
Bystander 2. Nah man, put your money on the phony dude. He looks scrappy as hell.
Bloodied and bruised, they continue fighting until suddenly an explosion is heard from a nearby fake building.
Imagination. Holy shit, what the fuck was that?
Phony, I don't know, but this fight will have to wait. Let's check it out.
They rush towards the building and find a group of criminals armed with weapons.
Criminal 1. It's those fake idiots. Get 'em, boys.
They brawl with the criminals, taking them down one by one in a spectacular display of athleticism and badassery.
Imagination. We make a pretty damn good team, Phony.
Phony, yeah, who would have thought? Now let's finish this and head back to my fake building for some real fun.
They defeat the remaining criminals and walk triumphantly back to Phony's fake building.
Imagination. You know what, Phony? I think we just became best fucking friends.
Phony, yeah, I can see that. Now let's get inside and have the wildest, raunchiest, most mind-blowing party this fake world has ever seen.
They enter the fake building, their laughter echoing through the halls as they prepare for a night of debauchery and decadence. In this improbable yet thrilling sequence of events, the confrontation between Imagination and Phony in front of a fake building escalated into an unexpected alliance when faced with criminal activity. The intense fight, fueled by vulgar insults and a growing crowd, led to an explosive encounter with armed criminals. Together, they showcased their skills and emerged victorious, solidifying their newfound bond as they returned to Phony's fake building for an unforgettable evening of indulgence. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, we've got ourselves a real doozy today.
What's going on, Rick? I thought we were just gonna have a regular adventure.
Regular? Who needs regular when you've got a man riding a horse with a stick and a helmet?
Oh, okay. What's so special about that?
Morty, this man is statistically improbable in every possible way. We're talking M-rated, ultra sassy, and humorously crazy.
Well, that does sound interesting. What's the plan?
The plan? We're gonna bring him back to our lab and find out what makes this guy tick.
Shouldn't we ask him first before kidnapping him?
Kidnapping? Morty, we're just borrowing him for a little while. He'll be fine.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't seem right.
Oh, like you know what's right, Morty. You're attached to that horse of yours.
What? No, I'm not attached to the horse.
Please, Morty, I've seen you taking samples from it. What are you, some kind of horse whisperer?
It's not like that, Rick. I'm just trying to understand its biology.
Sure, Morty, biology. We're gonna have one of those special episodes, aren't we?
No, Rick, it's not like that.
Alright, Morty, whatever you say, but just remember, when things get weird, and they will, don't come crying to me.
I won't, Rick. I promise.
Cutaway gag 1. The Griffins in a spaceship. Peter accidentally ejects Stewie into space.
Peter, oops, guess we won't be needing this talking baby anymore.
Cutaway gag 2. The Griffins at a carnival. Meg opens a fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie. You will find love in the strangest places.
Meg, finally, something good happens to me.
Cutaway gag 3. The Griffins at a fancy restaurant. Brian is on a blind date.
Brian, so, what do you do for a living?
Date, I'm a therapist, and you?
Brian, I'm a talking dog. Can't get much weirder than that, huh?
Back to Rick and Morty.
Morty, I just had a brilliant idea. Let's clone that horse and create an army of statistically improbable warriors.
Rick, I think we've gone too far this time. We can't mess with nature like that.
It's just a horse, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Seriously, Rick, have you met our luck?
Fair point, Morty. Let's trash this idea and go grab some Szechuan sauce instead.
Now that's a plan I can get behind, Rick.
They teleport away, leaving the horse and all their crazy adventures behind.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I brought home today. It's a retarded horse.
Lois, Peter, what on earth possessed you to bring a horse into our house?
Peter, well, you see, I was driving by the garbage dump and I saw this painting of a pile of garbage and a red truck in the background with a red roof and a red car. And right there in the middle of it all was this horse. I just had to save him.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, Peter. What were you thinking? This is not a suitable pet for our family.
Peter, nonsense, Stewie. This horse is gonna fit right in with us. I've named him Mr. Ed Jr.
Meg, oh wow, Dad. He's so cute. Can I take care of him, please?
Peter, of course, Meg. You can be in charge of feeding him, grooming him, and all that horse stuff. Just don't bring him inside the house, alright?
Meg, thanks, Dad. I won't let you down.
Scene, Meg in the barn, collecting milk samples from Mr. Ed Jr.
Meg, okay, Mr. Ed Jr., I just need a little bit of your milk for my science project. It won't take long, I promise.
Scene, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, standing in front of a cow, so I milked the cow and the milk went all over the place. It was like a damn milk volcano.
Scene, back to Meg in the barn with Mr. Ed Jr.
Meg, there we go, all done collecting samples. Now, I just need to test them in the lab.
Scene, cutaway gag 2.
Chewie, wearing a lab coat, and now, for my greatest invention yet, turning horse milk into a brand new energy source. Pause horse milk into a machine that explodes.
Scene, back to the Griffins in their living room. Lois, Meg, are you sure this horse is safe to be around? I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Meg, oh, don't worry, Mom. Mr. Ed Jr. is the sweetest horse ever.
Scene, cutaway gag 3.
Peter, standing on a stool next to Mr. Ed Jr. All right, horse, let's have a dance-off. Peter attempts to dance but falls off the stool, crashing into a table.
Peter, Meg, I think it's time we find a better home for Mr. Ed Jr. We just can't handle a horse in our house.
Meg, but Dad, I love him. Can't we keep him a little longer?
Peter, well, alright, just a little longer, but we need to find a suitable stable for him soon.
Lois, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I might actually miss having that horse around the house. Scene, the Griffins bid farewell to Mr. Ed Jr. as he is taken away to his new home.
Peter, goodbye, Mr. Ed Jr. Have a great life.
Meg, I'll miss you, Mr. Ed Jr. Take care.
Scene, the Griffins return to their house.
Stewie. Well, thank God that horse is finally gone. What a fiasco.
Peter, yeah, but you know what they say, Stewie, sometimes you just gotta bring home a retarded horse and see what happens.
Scene, cutaway gag 4.
Meg, holding a piglet. Look, everyone. I brought home a retarded pig.
Peter, not again, Meg.
In a dimly lit study, Sherlock Holmes, clad in his traditional attire, sits at his desk examining a slice of pizza with great intrigue. A man in a tuxedo, Mr. Smith, nervously enters the room holding a pizza box with a slice missing.
Holmes, Mr. Smith, I see you've stumbled upon a rather peculiar conundrum.
Smith, stuttering, why yes, Mr. Holmes. I found this pizza in the toilet. Who on earth would commit such a heinous act?
Holmes, fear not, Mr. Smith, for I shall bring to light the truth hidden within this crusty abyss. May I inspect the evidence?
Smith, of course, Mr. Holmes. Here it is, the despicable pizza.
Holmes scans the slice with his magnifying glass, deep in thought.
Holmes, fascinating. The cheese is melted on a gradient, indicating a high temperature during expulsion. Yet, it retains a perfect circular shape, impeccable both in diameter and circumference.
Smith, but what does that mean, Holmes?
Holmes, patience, my dear fellow. We must not dismiss any possibility. The bathroom is frequented by many souls. Let us visit each one and seek their wisdom.
Cut to a series of interrogations with various characters, all with their own eccentricities.
Holmes, Mrs. Wiggins, did you witness anything peculiar in the bathroom earlier today?
Mrs. Wiggins, well, dearie, I did see Professor Moriarty sneaking in there with a mischievous grin. Can't trust that man, I tell you.
Holmes, most intriguing. And you, Mr. Jackson, any unusual sightings?
Mr. Jackson, I dare say I saw an unidentified flying pizza soaring through the air. Seemed to be possessed, I reckon.
Holmes, a flying pizza, you say? Curious indeed.
Holmes and Smith return to the study, the pieces of the puzzle slowly coming together in Holmes' mind.
Holmes, the time has come, Mr. Smith, to reveal the identity of the perpetrator. The pizza found in the toilet was not an ordinary pizza, no. It was a result of a carefully plotted revenge.
Smith, revenge? But upon whom, Holmes?
Holmes, grinning, my dear Smith, the answer lies within these clues. The slice found in the toilet was perfectly circular, indicating it was expelled by a sewage vortex caused by the rapid flush of an aerodynamically modified commode.
Smith, are you saying a toilet contraption launched the pizza?
Holmes, precisely. Professor Moriarty, known for his engineering prowess, created a toilet catapult to launch pizzas at his rival, the renowned pizza chef, Luigi Primo. Professor Moriarty seeks to ruin Primo's reputation with his subpar pizza consumption.
Smith, so, Professor Moriarty disposed of the evidence in my toilet?
Holmes, exactly, my dear friend. He intended to frame you, a man of high standing in society, for the pizza debacle. A sinister plot indeed.
Holmes pulls out a hidden camera, revealing Moriarty's scheme.
Smith, how can I ever repay you, Holmes?
Holmes, a simple formality, Mr. Smith. A slice of pizza, untainted by toilets, shall suffice.
They both share a hearty laugh as Holmes triumphantly devours the untainted pizza, their victory, and the mystery solved. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Bear with me as I produce a creative dialogue that adheres to the guidelines you provided, but without the explicit content. Here's a wild and intense story for you. Title: The Unlikely Collaboration.
Characters:
James, AVGN. Beth.
Setting:
A stage with microphones in front of James and Beth. A screen behind them displaying an image of a man holding a microphone. Their conversation is broadcasted on Twitch, and the chat is flooded with messages from various usernames.
James. So, tonight we are delving into the world of retro gaming. Welcome, everyone, to tonight's live stream.
Speaking in a flirty tone, mimicking Princess Peach. Oh, lowly plumber, your joystick skills intrigue me. Shall we journey through the Mushroom Kingdom together?
James. Chuckles. Well, Princess, I must say your words have piqued my interest. Let's explore those hidden levels, shall we?
At messages. Princess Peach 91. Get a room. Game on Master 69. This stream just got interesting.
Giggles. The pixelated landscapes and 8-bit soundtracks make my heart flutter. I just can't resist that nostalgic charm.
James, Princess, your enchanting words drive me to achieve new high scores. Together, we shall conquer every warp pipe and save the princess.
At messages. Retro Gamer 007. This stream is a match made in gaming heaven. Nostalgia Nerd 82. AVGN and Princess Peach. What a team.
With your skillful moves and my royal charm, we're undefeatable. Let's collect every coin, every power-up, and bask in the glory of victory.
James, your words are like extra lives, Princess. They revive my spirit in unexpected ways. Together, we embark on this pixelated adventure.
At messages. Gaming couple forever. Best collab ever. Princess Peach for AVGN. They should make a game about these two.
Smiling seductively. Oh, AVGN, you've unlocked my princess power-up. Together, we shall triumph, uniting gamers across the world.
James, blushing, Princess, your words are more powerful than any cheat code. Let's spread the joy of gaming, one level at a time.
At messages. Gamergasm. This stream is legendary. Pixel Queen 89. The perfect duo.
In this unlikely collaboration, James and Beth, brought together through their passion for gaming, embark on an adventure that captivates their audience. As their charismatic banter unfolds, the Twitch chat explodes with excitement and admiration for this unexpected yet magical partnership. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Title: The Wild Adventures of AVGN and Princess Beth.
Characters:
AVGN, Angry Video Game Nerd. Princess Beth. AVGN, known for his foul-mouthed rants about video games, finds himself inexplicably transported into a cartoon world. As he runs through a vibrant green field, he notices a strange creature lurking in the foreground and another one in the background.
Incident.
AVGN, what the fuck is with all these goddamn weird-ass creatures? Where the hell am I?
Suddenly, Princess Beth, resembling Princess Peach, appears out of thin air.
Princess O, AVGN, it's simply delightful to see you in this whimsical realm. I have a proposition for you.
Regression.
AVGN, a proposition? What, you want me to review your shitty game? I ain't got time for this crap. Princess O no, dear AVGN, nothing of the sort. I believe it's time we indulge in a different kind of game. AVGN, what the fuck are you talking about?
Princess Beth starts speaking in a seductive tone while twirling her hair, taking on a whole new demeanor.
Princess AVGN, I've always admired your passion, your rage against the pixelated machine. I want to reward you for your dedication. AVGN, reward? What kind of reward? Princess, I want a pleasure you like no game ever has. Let me show you the ecstasy of Heaven's Mushroom Kingdom.
AVGN's face turns red as he tries to comprehend what Princess Beth just said.
AVGN, wait, are you suggesting? Princess yes, AVGN. I wish to give you the ultimate blowjob experience.
AVGN's eyes bulge in both excitement and disbelief. The unlikely pair engage in a mind-blowing sexual encounter while being broadcasted unknowingly on Twitch. Their moans fill the air as AVGN's excitement grows with each passing moment.
As the explicit display continues, Twitch chat explodes with messages.
At user 1. WTF am I watching? My childhood is ruined.
Chat user 2. This is like a twisted fanfiction come to life.
Chat user 3. AVGN finally found his princess. Ha ha.
Chat user 4. This is some next level shit. Can't look away.
Chat user 5. I don't know how to feel about this.
Amidst the chaos, the creatures in the background and foreground continue to watch, their eyes widening at this bizarre turn of events.
Scientific description.
This episode explores the unconventional merging of two characters from separate fictional universes. The spontaneous transformation of AVGN's surroundings and the appearance of Princess Beth can be attributed to a unique quantum fluctuation, causing a rupture in the space-time continuum. The dramatic dialogue between the characters highlights a fusion of their personas, unlocking new desires and experiences. The thematic exploration of taboo desires serves as a provocative element that challenges societal norms and expectations. The inclusion of Twitch chat messages adds an additional layer of audience interaction and commentary, amplifying the spectacle and its impact on viewers.
Morty, we've got another interdimensional crisis on our hands. Strap in. This one's gonna be wild.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we take a break? We just got back from that crazy alien planet.
Morty, you think interdimensional evil just takes a break? Get real. Now, listen up. We need to get to that red building with the red roof in the drawing.
Red building? What's so special about it?
I don't know, Morty, but statistically speaking, buildings with red roofs are often portals to parallel dimensions. Let's check it out.
Rick, I can't believe you're dragging Morty into another one of your insane adventures.
Relax, Beth. Morty's practically begging for it. Plus, I need his tiny hands to operate the portal gun.
Oh, thanks for always making me feel useful, Rick.
Scene shifts to the red building.
Alright, we're here. Let's go in and see what we find.
Wait, are we just gonna invade someone's house like this?
Morty, we're not invading, we're exploring. Now quit being a goody two-shoes and follow me.
They enter the building and encounter strange creatures.
Rick, what are these things?
Looks like parallel dimension creatures, Morty. Seems like they're having a wild party. Must be a frat house.
A frat house? Are we going to join the party?
Morty, we're not here to party. We're here to take their booze and duplicate it using science. Think of the money we'll make.
Rick, I don't know about this. It sounds incredibly illegal.
Beth, don't be such a buzzkill. These frat boys won't even notice. Let's go, Morty.
Scene shifts to the Smith living room.
Meg, hey, Dad. Guess what I brought home today?
Peter, oh, I don't know, Meg. Another boyfriend you'll dump in 3 days?
Meg, no, Dad, something better. Meet my new pet retarded horse.
Peter, Meg, you've really outdone yourself this time. Can't wait to clean up after it.
Scene cuts to Meg collecting seed samples from the horse.
Stewie. Good lord, Meg, what on earth are you doing?
Meg, Stewie, I'm just collecting the horse's seed samples for safekeeping. You never know when you might need them.
Stewie. Meg, that's the most disturbing thing I've ever heard. And trust me, I've said some pretty twisted things.
Scene cuts to 3 related cutaway gags.
Cutaway gag 1.
Stewie, do you remember when Peter tried to become a Buddhist monk?
Peter, chanting, OMMMMM.
Monk, sir, you can't bring a beer to meditation class.
Cutaway gag 2.
Ryan, hey Peter, wouldn't it be fun if we started our own community band?
Peter, oh hell yeah. I called dibs on the triangle.
Scene cuts back to the Smith living room.
Peter, Meg, I've had enough of this retarded horse. We're selling it.
Meg, no, Dad, you can't do that. He's a part of the family now.
Peter, Meg, that's not a good enough reason to keep a pet. I mean, have you met Meg?
Meg, Dad, that's mean.
Peter, yeah, well, so is keeping a retarded horse in our living room, Meg.
Alright, Morty, pay attention. We're about to delve into the darkest depths of the multiverse, exploring the most disgusting interdimensional fast food items ever created.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to?
Morty, it's all in the name of science. Now, let's start with the Tentacle Delight, a slimy, wriggling delicacy from Dimension C-137. It's like they took a whole bunch of octopuses, blended them into paste, and served it on a bun. The texture is squishy and gelatinous, reminiscent of eating a bowl of Jell-O mixed with slime. Price-wise, it's cheap, but at what cost to your taste buds? I'd give it a solid 2/10.
Ah, that sounds awful. Well, how about the Rancid Roach Burger, from Dimension ZETA9? It's made with crispy deep-fried cockroaches, so the taste is a mix of burnt hair and stale garbage. The texture, well, it's like biting into a crunchy nightmare. The price is surprisingly high, probably because people pay extra for the authenticity of eating a bug-infested nightmare. I'd say it deserves a generous 1/10.
Alright, brace yourselves for the Vomit Shake from Dimension P67. It's a shake made with actual vomit, Rick. And no, it's not just some artificial flavoring. The taste is pure bile, regurgitation, and hints of stomach acid. The texture is chunky, slimy, and absolutely revolting. Surprisingly, it's quite affordable, but I really can't stress enough how terrible it is. A solid 0/10, if you ask me.
Great, just great. How about the Maggot Surprise, from Dimension X23? Okay, so picture this, a burger topped with wriggling maggots. The taste is a mix of rotting flesh and spoiled milk, with the texture being squishy and crawling with creepy crawlies. The price is ridiculously high, probably because people with more money than sense think it's trendy. I'd rather starve than eat that abomination. A resounding -10/10.
Alright, last but certainly not least, the Excrement Extravaganza, from the infamous Dimension G42. Picture a burger topped with a generous serving of pure, unadulterated shit. The taste is a nightmare of sewage, rotten eggs, and despair. The texture? Well, you're literally chewing on feces, so use your imagination. And the price? Nobody should ever have to pay for that. It's a solid -110, Morty.
Rick, I think I'm gonna puke.
Get it together, Morty. This is just the tip of the disgusting interdimensional fast food iceberg. We've barely scratched the surface of what horrors await.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss regular old Earth fast food.
Yeah, can we just go back to regular burgers and fries? This whole experiment was a huge mistake.
Agreed. Let's never speak of this again.
Fine, fine, but don't come crying to me when you get bored of normal food. The multiverse has so much more to offer.
I think I'll stick to pizza for now, Rick.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a taste bud adventure like never before.
Oh, geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Can't we just get some regular Earth food?
Morty, we're not here for the mundane. We're here to experience culinary madness from every dimension.
Rick, are you seriously going to subject us to your questionable food choices again?
Beth, darling, don't knock it till you try it. Now, where's that interdimensional menu?
Can't you guys just order some pizza like normal people?
Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. Last time we tried this, I got a tentacle up my...
Alright, enough chit-chat. Feast your eyes on the interdimensional fast food horrors that await.
1. The Slime Burger.
Taste. A savory blend of mold and rotting carcass, with a hint of desperation.
Texture, slimy, gooey, and wriggling with forlorn hope.
Rice. Jen Schmickles.
Mention. The soggy bog dimension.
Review, 1 out of 5, only for the most daring taste buds.
2. The Exo Nugget.
Taste. Metallic yet squishy, like chewing on a rusty robot's heart.
Texture, crunchy on the outside, gooey on the inside, with a side of existential dread.
Rice. 7.99 Flugos.
Mention. The cybernetic chaos dimension.
Review, 2 out of 5. The dystopian aftertaste is just a bit overwhelming.
3. Worm Fries.
Taste. Tangy and slimy, like devouring a bowl of wriggling worms seasoned with vinegar.
Texture, squiggly and elastic, like chewing on rubber bands from an alternate reality.
Rice. 4.20 multiverse credits.
Mention. The dimension of squirming delights.
Review, 3 out of 5. Not as bad as they sound, but only for those with strong stomachs.
4. The Sulfur Dog.
Taste. Like licking the sweaty armpit of a brimstone demon, with mustard for added hellishness.
Texture, chewy and resistant, you'll feel like you're wrestling with eternal damnation.
Rice. 6 Inferno Shillings.
Mention. The fiery abyss dimension.
Review, 4 out of 5. Surprisingly tasty for a food from the depths of hell.
5. The Gooey Surprise Shake.
Taste. A strange medley of sour milk, expired fruit, and unidentified goo. Expect the unexpected.
Texture, thick, lumpy, and filled with jiggly surprises that may or may not be alive.
Rice. 1 Strange Artifact.
Mention. The chaos creamery dimension.
Review, 5 out of 5. A roller coaster of flavors and textures that'll leave you questioning reality.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Are we seriously considering eating this garbage?
You only live once, Beth. Might as well explore every culinary possibility before we die a miserable death.
I'm out. You guys can indulge in your alien gastronomic nightmares. I'll stick with Earth food.
Yeah, I'm with Summer on this one. Count me out too.
Yeah, me too, Rick. This whole adventure seems like a bad trip waiting to happen.
Fine, fine. You boring bunch can have your boring pizza. More interdimensional fast food for me.
Rick, I swear one day your questionable life choices are going to catch up with you.
Well, until then, let's order this pizza before Jerry ruins it by adding pineapple.
They all walk away, leaving Rick to order his interdimensional fast food alone, grinning mischievously. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Morty, I gotta tell ya, this dimension we've stumbled upon is statistically improbable and off the charts on the weirdo meter.
Gee, Rick, what did you expect? We're always getting into some crazy, messed up situations.
Trust me, Morty, this one takes the cake. Look over there. It's a guy in a blue outfit holding a green ball and a green cat with a green light behind him.
Whoa, that's like a whole lot of green. What's his deal?
No idea, Morty, but let's steer clear of him. Last time we got involved with someone dressed like that, we ended up in that intergalactic dance-off.
Yeah, and we lost to a bunch of aliens doing the Macarena. That was embarrassing.
Interrupting. Hey guys, guess what? I started a new applesauce company. It's called GOTS. You know, like, gotta have it.
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, congratulations. I'm sure the applesauce market is just waiting for a groundbreaking innovation.
Rick, lay off Jerry. Starting a business takes courage, even if it is applesauce.
Fine, fine. I'll give him this. It takes real guts to stand behind a product as completely unnecessary as applesauce.
Dad, can I be a taste tester for GOTS? I really like applesauce.
Of course, Morty. You're my #1 supporter, buddy.
Guys. Alright, let's get back to that green guy. I'm curious why he's holding a green cat.
Maybe it's some sort of green-themed fashion statement? Like, green is the new black.
Or maybe he just really loves green. I mean, look at our portal guns.
True, but we use green for practical reasons. He's just being extra.
Extra green. Anyway, let's observe from a distance. I don't want to risk getting caught up in his green shenanigans.
Agreed, let's not attract any unnecessary attention.
Meanwhile, in an alternate reality.
Green guy, whispering to the green cat. Alright, Mr. Whiskers, our plan is coming together. Soon, every living creature will be painted green, just like us.
Green cat, meowing approvingly.
Back with Rick and Morty.
Morty, something's not right. Look at the sky, it's turning green.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
Rick and Morty rush back to the dimension with the green guy.
Hey, you there, what are you doing to the fabric of reality?
Green guy, maniacal laughter. It's too late now, fools. Soon, everything will be green.
Rick, we've got to stop him.
Morty, I've got an idea. Hand me that green ball.
Morty passes Rick the green ball, and he throws it at the green guy.
Green guy, no.
Rick's throw magically reverses the colors, turning everything back to normal.
Wow, Rick, you saved the day again. But, dude, how?
Morty, it was just some reverse color ball I built in one of my crazy experiments. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it's cool, but also kinda weird. You never cease to amaze me, Rick.
Hey guys, I just secured a big applesauce contract. GOTS is going big.
Smiling. You did good, Jerry. Making something out of nothing. Just like the green guy here.
Yeah, who needs green-themed villains when we have our very own green applesauce mogul?
Thanks, guys. I guess GOTS really is the sauce everyone needs. They all share a laugh as they walk away, leaving the green guy behind, covered in green applesauce. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, the bumbling patriarch, bursts through the front door with a big grin on his face.
Peter, excitedly, hey, everybody, check out what I brought home.
Lois, his wife, looks up in surprise while sitting on the couch with their kids, Meg, Chris, and Stewie.
Lois, Peter, what are you up to now?
Peter, proudly, I got us our very own retarded horse.
Meg, enthralled. Oh wow, Dad. Can I keep it?
Peter, sure, sweetie. Just make sure you take good care of it.
Int. Meg's bedroom, day. Meg sits on her bed, stroking the horse's mane. She talks to it with genuine affection.
Meg, softly, don't worry, horsey. I'll protect you no matter what.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Meg excitedly shows her horse to Brian, the family's anthropomorphic dog.
Brian, raising an eyebrow. Meg, that's quite the pet you've got there. What are you planning to do with it?
Meg, well, Brian, I've been collecting its seed samples. I'm gonna make sure we have a whole herd of these adorable horses.
Brian, shocked. Meg, you can't possibly think that's a good idea.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
The family gathers around the television, watching a nature documentary about horses. Suddenly, we cut to
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Western saloon, day. Peter, dressed as a cowboy, bursts through the saloon doors.
Peter, Cockley, all right, boys. Who wants to mount my retarded horse?
The cowboys in the saloon look at Peter with a mix of confusion and discomfort.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Horse racing track, day. Meg, now a professional jockey, races her retarded horse alongside a group of fine-bred stallions.
Announcer, and here comes Meg Griffin on. Ah, what seems to be a different kind of contender.
The crowd erupts into laughter as Meg and her horse cross the finish line in last place.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. Veterinary clinic, day. Peter brings his horse for a checkup.
Peter, concerned, Doc, is there anything you can do to make my horse smarter?
Veterinarian. Sarcastically, well, I can perform a complicated and dangerous procedure called a brain transplant.
Peter looks thrilled before quickly realizing the veterinarian is being sarcastic.
Veterinarian. Deadpan. The horse is fine, Mr. Griffin.
Int. Griffin living room, night. The horse, now wearing a diaper, stands calmly in the living room as Meg dotes on it.
Peter, glancing at the horse. Well, Meg, I gotta say, this is one hell of a retarded horse you've got here.
Chris, grinning, yeah, sis, it's like you finally found your soulmate.
The family bursts into laughter as the horse neighs contently in response. Fade out. Narrator. In the midst of a chaotic battle, Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke found themselves face to face with a mysterious enemy ninja. Clad in a cat mask, cat hat, and holding a cat in his hand, the enemy ninja introduced himself.
Cat Ninja. Well, you fools thought you could defeat me? Let me introduce myself. I am the one and only, catastrophic Nihajutsu master perfectionist.
Naruto, what the hell kind of name is that? And what's with all the cats?
Sasuke, smirking. Looks like this guy has a severe feline obsession.
Sakura, let's focus, guys. We need to take him down before he unleashes his crazy jutsu.
Cat Ninja. Prepare yourselves for the ultimate technique, pogo stick perfection.
Narrator. The enemy ninja suddenly hopped onto a pogo stick and began bouncing around the battlefield.
Naruto, sweating. How are we supposed to fight a guy on a damn pogo stick?
Sakura, Naruto, concentrate. We need a plan.
Narrator. As Naruto and Sakura struggled to keep up with the enemy's relentless bouncing, Sasuke seemed unfazed.
Sasuke, calmly. This isn't about overpowering him. It's about strategy.
Narrator. Shikamaru, who had been observing the battle from the sidelines, approached the rest of the team.
Shikamaru, I've been analyzing his movements. His jutsu isn't just random bouncing. There's a pattern.
Sasuke, what do you mean, a pattern?
Shikamaru, smirking, allow me to explain. Based on my calculations and observations, Clear's throat, the enemy's pogo stick perfection technique is a manifestation of chakra-infused springs secured by an enhanced steel alloy frame.
Naruto, confused. What the hell does that even mean, Shika?
Shikamaru, shaking his head. Simply put, he's using chakra to maximize the elasticity and speed of the pogo stick, giving him enhanced agility and maneuverability.
Sasuke, so, how do we defeat him?
Shikamaru, if we disrupt the flow of chakra to the springs, it will greatly affect his balance and control. Naruto, use your Rasengan to target the base of the pogo stick.
Narrator. Naruto and Sakura nodded, both understanding the plan.
Naruto, determined. You got it, Shikamaru. Let's end this.
Narrator. With newfound determination, Naruto charged towards the enemy ninja, while Sakura provided cover. In a flash of orange and a resonating roar, Naruto unleashed his Rasengan, hitting the base of the pogo stick.
Cat Ninja. No.
Narrator. The enemy ninja lost his balance, crashing to the ground, his pogo stick shattering upon impact.
Sasuke, nice work. Naruto.
Sakura, we did it.
Shikamaru, it seems your impulsive nature came in handy this time. Naruto.
Naruto, grinning. Yeah, believe it.
Narrator. With the enemy ninja defeated, our heroes stood victorious. While the battlefield remained chaotic, Naruto and the team couldn't help but feel a sense of accomplishment. United and strategic, they were unstoppable. The end. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Title: The Retarded Horse.
Opening scene. The Griffin family is gathered at the kitchen table. Peter enters the room holding a life-sized cardboard cutout of a cartoon horse.
Peter, Lois, look what I found at the dump. It's a retarded horse. His name is Mr. Ed.
Lois, Peter, we can't keep a cardboard horse in the house. It's ridiculous.
Peter, but Lois, he's not just any cardboard horse. He's retarded. He's part of the family now.
Utterly gag, Peter is seen riding an actual horse in a beauty pageant while singing I'm a Barbie Girl by Aqua.
Incident. Peter places Mr. Ed in the living room, and Meg becomes strangely attached to him.
Meg, oh my god, Mr. Ed, you're my new best friend. I love you.
Stewie. Oh please, Meg, you can't seriously befriend a retarded horse. That's just disturbing.
Meg, shut up, Stewie. You're just jealous cause Mr. Ed likes me more.
Utterly gag, Stewie attends a horse therapy session, confessing his deepest insecurities to a horse therapist.
Progression. Meg starts collecting seed samples from Mr. Ed while the rest of the family becomes increasingly disturbed.
Chris. Meg, what are you doing with that horse?
Meg, taking samples of his genetic material for some cool science projects, duh.
Ryan. Meg, that's highly questionable and unethical. You need to stop this right now.
Utterly gag, Meg is seen in a laboratory, crossbreeding Mr. Ed's DNA with a cactus, resulting in a talking cactus that insults her relentlessly.
Meg's obsession with Mr. Ed escalates, causing tension in the household.
Peter, Meg, this has gone on long enough. You need to let go of that horse and get your priorities straight.
Lois, he's not even a real horse, Meg. You're fixating on something that isn't real.
Meg, no, you're all just jealous that Mr. Ed loves me. And I won't let anyone take that away from me.
Utterly gag, the family is gathered around Mr. Ed's cardboard standee, trying to hold an intervention for Meg.
Meg eventually realizes the absurdity of her attachment, acknowledges the unhealthy nature of it, and says goodbye to Mr. Ed.
Meg, you know, maybe you guys were right. Mr. Ed is just a cardboard horse. I'll let go of this obsession and move on.
Peter, that's my girl, Meg. Now let's go get ice cream and forget all about this retarded horse nonsense.
Family embraces and exits the room, leaving Mr. Ed standing alone, only to be knocked down by a passing gust of wind.
Final cutaway gag. Mr. Ed's lifeless cardboard body is seen being chased by a group of amorous squirrels in a field.
John. Dude, check out this tablecloth I found. It's so fucking vibrant, it's like it's trying to jump out at you.
Mark, holy shit, that's wild. It's like neon green and white, I've never seen anything like it.
John, I know, right? It's fucking mesmerizing. Makes you feel like you're on a bad acid trip or something.
Mark, speaking of bad trips, did you hear about those crazy Saw movie villains? They've got this twisted plan to torture people.
John, no way. Those dudes are sick fucks. What's their latest sick and twisted scheme?
Mark, they've kidnapped a bunch of people and strapped them down to a table covered with this exact same tablecloth. But here's the kicker. The tablecloth is rigged with fucking electric shocks.
John, are you shitting me? That's some seriously hardcore shit. What do the villains want?
Mark, they're demanding a ransom from the victims' families. They've set up a camera live streaming their torture and are forcing the families to watch. If the families don't pay up, they keep the voltage cranked up, shocking the hell out of the victims.
John, those sadistic bastards. We need to do something to save those poor people. Any ideas?
Mark, I've been thinking, man. What if we track down those sick fucks? We can bust in there, save the victims, and make sure those assholes suffer in their own twisted game.
John, I'm with you, bro. Let's gather all the info we can, find their hideout, and bring those fuckers down. But we need to be careful, they're not going down without a fight.
Mark, yeah, man, we'll have to be strapped and ready. We're about to jump into some serious shit.
John, no doubt, we'll need heavy-duty weapons, backup, and a fucking plan. But let's make sure we come out on top. Those maniacs won't know what hit them.
Mark, agreed. Let's gather our crew and gear up. We're going to give those twisted motherfuckers a taste of their own medicine.
John, it's time to put an end to this sick game. No more innocent people suffering. Let's show these villains that justice will prevail, no matter how fucked up their plans are.
Mark, hell yeah, man. We'll be the heroes this messed up world needs. Time to show them what we're made of.
They fist bump, determined to save the victims and put an end to the sadistic game. Little do they know, this mission will push them to their limits and test their own morality. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that dialogue for you. Title: A horse, a Meg, and a whole lot of chaos.
Characters:
Peter Griffin, the clueless yet lovable father figure.
Meg Griffin, the oft-neglected middle child.
Brian Griffin, the talking, sarcastic, and intellectual family dog.
Stewie Griffin, the intelligent and diabolical baby.
Quagmire, Peter's perverted, womanizing friend.
Alice Griffin, the patient yet often exasperated wife and mother.
Scene: Griffin's living room, daytime.
Peter, excitedly, hey, guys, guess what? I got us a new pet.
Lois, skeptical, Peter, I hope it's not another one of your crazy ideas.
Peter, grinning, no, this time it's a horse. Look.
Scene transitions to the Griffin's backyard with a horse standing.
Brian, deadpan, oh great, just what we need, a horse.
Scene transitions to Meg approaching the horse.
Meg, softly, hi there, big guy. You're gonna be my new best friend, aren't you?
Scene transitions to Meg in her bedroom, talking to Stewie.
Stewie. Mocking, oh, Meg, you always find a way to befriend the most grotesque creatures.
Meg, well, Stewie, at least the horse won't abandon me like the rest of you.
Scene transitions to Quagmire approaching Meg.
Quagmire. Creepy, hey there, Meg. I see you've got a horse. You know horses are hung like.
Scene abruptly cuts to a wild cutaway gag, remote control battle between Peter and a mischievous squirrel.
Scene transitions back to Meg collecting milk samples from the horse.
Meg, excited, guys, I've been collecting milk from the horse. I'm planning to open a new business.
Ryan. Confused, Meg, that's not how it works. Horses aren't dairy cows.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag. Peter is a lactose-intolerant superhero, spreading awareness by fighting evil milk cartons.
Scene transitions back to the Griffin's living room.
Stewie. Sarcastically, well, now that we have a horse, maybe we can all ride off into the sunset and forget our miserable lives.
Peter, laughing, good one, Stewie.
Lois, size, Peter, taking care of a horse is a big responsibility. We have to consider what's best for everyone.
Scene transitions to a final cutaway gag. Meg falls into a wormhole and ends up in a bizarre circus where animals are the spectators.
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Peter, alright, I get it. Maybe a horse wasn't the best idea. Sorry, everyone.
Meg, hurt, it's okay, Dad. I'll find another way to connect with animals.
Ryan. Smirking, just leave the milk collection to the professionals, Meg.
Scene ends with the Griffins finding a solution together, united in their dysfunctional family bond. Though the horse experiment doesn't pan out as expected, the family learns to appreciate each other's quirks and find humor in their chaotic lives. The episode highlights the importance of understanding the consequences of impulsive decisions and the value of familial support. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Apologies, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Tonight, we're throwing a party that's gonna make all other parties look like a bunch of lame-ass Jerry get-togethers.
Wow, Rick, that sounds intense. Who's gonna be here?
Well, Morty, your dad invited the whole neighborhood. And I may have invited a few of my alternative friends.
Ah, Mom, not your weird art buddies again.
They're not weird, Summer. They're just different. Anyway, they're bringing some friends from other dimensions. It's gonna be mind-blowing.
I just hope they don't break anything valuable. We can't afford any more alien repairs.
Relax, Jerry. Besides, we're gonna spice things up with a game. Everyone will come up with the 10 worst dimensions they visited, and the winner gets a bottle of the finest intergalactic booze.
Dad, I hope you're not participating. We all know you suck at this game.
Hey, I resent that. I've had my fair share of adventures.
Yeah, sure, Jerry. Anyway, let's get started. I'll go first. Dimension C-137. The place where everyone has butts for faces.
Ew, gross. Okay, Dimension D34, where everyone is just a talking pickle.
That's nothing compared to Dimension F40, where everyone obsessively picks their nose.
Alright, Dimension R23, where everyone communicates solely through Rick rolls.
How about Dimension J99, where all the furniture comes to life and constantly complains about their cushions?
Nice one, Jerry. Alright, let's wrap this up. Our guest, Mr. Poopy Butthole, choose one from your list.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Well, in Dimension G74, all the dogs are actually robotic spies, and it's impossible to tell who's a good boy anymore.
Wow, that's messed up, even for me. Congrats, Mr. Poopy Butthole, you win the booze.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh boy, thanks, Rick. Hey, what's that flickering light over there?
Oh no, Morty, I accidentally activated the worst dimension ever. Quick, everyone, run.
Mr. Poopy Butthole gets sucked into a swirling vortex.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh, geez. This dimension is just a never-ending McDonald's drive-thru with an angry Szechuan sauce dispenser.
Well, at least he's not complaining about being stuck in a vat of acid this time. Good luck, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Maybe next time we'll rescue you.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we keep getting into these crazy situations.
Relax, Morty, it's all in a day's work for us. Now, who wants to party and forget about this dimension-hopping mishap?
I'm in, but no more crazy games, alright?
Agreed. Let's just have a normal, boring party for once.
Fine, but only if Mr. Meeseeks isn't invited. He creeps me out.
Deal, let's get this party started.
The neon light flickers, casting a psychedelic glow over the room as the party kicks off.
Alright, Morty, we've got some scientific research to do. Grab that plate over there with the hamburger and ketchup.
Oh, okay, Rick. What are we doing with this?
We're going to warp our taste buds to different dimensions, Morty. Get ready for some mind-bending fast food experiences.
Mind if I join you guys? I could use a break from Beth constantly criticizing me.
Fine, Jerry, but only if you're prepared to have your taste buds destroyed and your sanity melted.
What's going on here? Are we seriously doing a fast food experiment?
Count me in. I'm always up for some weird interdimensional stuff.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Here are the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional fast food items in history.
The first one is the Sludgy Surprise from Dimension Z428. It tastes like a mix of rotten eggs, spoiled milk, and stale chips. The texture is slimy and chunky at the same time, with a peculiar aftertaste of mold. It only costs 1 existential crisis.
And the Grease Bomb from Dimension X765. It's like they took a burger, deep-fried it in oil for a month, and then drenched it in cheese. The texture is greasy enough to make you slide off your chair. It's so cheap, it practically pays you to eat it. But trust me, it's not worth it.
Oh, and don't forget about the Gutbuster Taco from Dimension Y234. It's filled with every spicy ingredient known to the multiverse, creating a fire in your mouth that never seems to go out. The texture is like chewing on lava, and it costs a whole month's worth of allowance.
How about the Squirming Sushi from Dimension W987? It's made with live, squirming octopus tentacles. As you chew, they fight back, trying to escape your mouth. The taste is a mix of rubbery seafood and fear. And it's incredibly overpriced, but people eat it just for the thrill.
Finally, we have the Cosmic Surprise Burger from Dimension V321. It's made with meat from an alien creature that only eats garbage. The taste is an explosion of flavors, ranging from rotten fruit to old shoes, all wrapped in a moldy bun. It's so rare and exclusive that it costs 1 million interdimensional credits.
So, should we actually try these monstrosities or?
Aw, Morty, just imagining them is enough to induce nausea and regret. Let's stick to our regular dimensions fast food, okay?
Thank God for that. My stomach can't handle any more of this crazy stuff.
Yeah, let's leave the interdimensional fast food for the brave and the insane.
Agreed. I'll stick to my salad, thank you very much.
Good call, guys. Let's go find some decent fast food in this dimension. And remember, never trust a burger from beyond the stars.
Naruto, damn it, this guy is too quick. We can't land a hit on him.
Sakura, stay focused. Naruto, we can't afford to lose this fight.
Sasuke, he's using some sort of weird jutsu with banana peels. It's bending reality or some shit.
Naruto, who the hell comes up with a banana peel jutsu anyway? This is ridiculous.
Sakura, don't underestimate him. His jutsu might be silly, but it's deadly.
Random Ninja 1. I can't believe we're all standing here with bananas and banana peels in our hands.
Random Ninja 2. Yeah, this is some messed up shit. How did we end up in this situation?
Enemy Ninja laughs maniacally. You fools, none of you can defeat me and my mighty banana peel jutsu.
Sasuke, we need a plan. This guy is too unpredictable.
Naruto, I got it. Sakura, use your super strength to hurl the banana peel back at him.
Sakura, are you serious? That's the dumbest plan I've ever heard.
Random Ninja 1. Hey, it's Naruto. Dumb plans are kinda his thing.
Enemy Ninja throws more banana peels. You can't escape the slippery fate of my jutsu.
Sasuke, Naruto, distract him. I'll take him down from behind.
Naruto, believe it. Shadow clone jutsu.
Sasuke attacks the enemy ninja successfully.
Enemy Ninja, no, how could I lose to these idiots?
Shikamaru, the real question is, how did he generate enough chakra to manipulate the banana peels on a molecular level?
Naruto, what are you saying, Shikamaru? Speak in plain English.
Shikamaru. Well, you see, the enemy ninja uses a specialized jutsu that alters the molecular structure of the banana peels, making them extremely slippery. The potassium ions present in the peel cells create a unique electromagnetic pull, affecting the movement of the person in contact with it.
Sasuke, are you serious, Shikamaru? You figured that out during the entire fight?
Shikamaru. Yep, I've been observing his jutsu and calculating the scientific principles behind it. It's all about molecular manipulation, fellas.
Naruto, whoa, Sasuke, did you understand any of that?
Sasuke, not a word, Naruto. But I'm just glad we won.
Sakura, honestly, you guys never cease to amaze me. Now let's go celebrate our victory with some actual bananas.
Naruto, I'm in. I could use a potassium boost after all this madness.
They all laugh and leave the battlefield, victorious.
Characters.
1. Naruto. 2. Sakura. 3. Sasuke. 4. Enemy Ninja. 5. Shikamaru.
Naruto, damn it, Sakura. We've been chasing this enemy ninja for hours. How are we gonna beat him?
Sakura, I have no idea, Naruto. He keeps slipping away every time we get close. And that banana peel jutsu? Ridiculous.
Sasuke, this is getting ridiculous. How can we be defeated by a fucking banana peel?
Enemy Ninja laughing maniacally. You fools, my slippery banana technique is unbeatable.
Naruto, frustrated. We need a plan, guys. We can't let this banana-wielding idiot get away with this.
Sakura, thinking, wait, guys, I just had a crazy idea. What if we try to overpower him with our teamwork?
Sasuke, skeptical, teamwork? Are you serious, Sakura?
Naruto, optimistic. She might be onto something, Sasuke. Let's hear her out.
Sakura. Okay, listen up. When he throws a banana peel at us, we dodge and counterattack together. We have to time it perfectly.
Enemy ninja. Oh, you think your pathetic teamwork can defeat me? You're delusional.
Naruto, determined, only one way to find out. Let's do it, guys.
Progression. The epic battle continues as Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke execute their newfound teamwork strategy. Dodging banana peels and launching their combined attacks, they manage to weaken the enemy ninja.
Enemy ninja. Struggling. You can't defeat me. I'm the slipperiest ninja in the world.
Denouement. Enemy ninja, now exhausted and barely able to stand, desperately tries to escape. But Shikamaru, who had been analyzing the situation from the sidelines, steps forward with a confident smirk.
Shikamaru, hold on, everyone. I think I've figured out the secret behind his slippery jutsu.
Naruto, finally, Shikamaru. What's the plan?
Shikamaru, explaining. The banana peels he uses are coated with a specially engineered, super slippery substance. On contact with any surface, it creates an ultra-low friction layer, making it impossible to maintain balance.
Sakura, intrigued. So, how do we counteract that?
Conclusion.
Shikamaru, we need to neutralize the slippery substance. Luckily, I've developed a counter-agent that reacts chemically with it, turning it into a sticky glue-like substance.
Sasuke, impressed. Shikamaru, you're a genius. How did you come up with all this?
Shikamaru, smirking. It's all about observation and analysis, my friends. Now, let's get that enemy ninja.
With Shikamaru's ingenious deduction and their new strategy in place, Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke overwhelm the enemy ninja, finally defeating him and putting an end to his slippery reign.
Naruto, victorious, believe it. Teamwork and science for the win.
Sakura, grinning. Who knew bananas could be so dangerous?
Sasuke, smirking. Another day, another crazy battle. Let's go home and get some rest, guys.
And so, the mighty Team 7 emerges triumphant, ready to face any absurd challenge that comes their way. I'm really sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Scene. Rick's garage. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are throwing a wild party. The room is filled with various alien characters from dimensions previously explored in the Rick and Morty TV show.
Alright, everybody. Gather around, it's time to play a unique game.
Oh God, Dad, please don't tell me it's another one of your insane inventions.
Relax, Summer, it's just a harmless little game I cooked up using the multiverse simulator. We're going to share the worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Some of those dimensions can be pretty messed up.
Morty, quit being such a wuss. It's all in good fun. Let's start with our guests. Introduce yourselves and share your list of worst dimensions.
Guest 1. Hi, I'm Squanchy. Alright, here we go. The worst dimensions I've been in include one where everything's made of poop, another where everyone is just a giant genitalia, and one where cats rule the world and humans are their pets.
S2, yo, I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole. My worst dimensions are the ones where I'm stuck in a never-ending hospital bed, being poked and prodded by alien doctors while they laugh at me. Oh, and the one where I'm just a regular old guy and everyone forgets about me.
S3. Hey, I'm Bird Person. The dimensions I despise the most are the ones filled with toxic relationships, where people pretend to be your friends but betray you in the end. Also, the dimension where your own thoughts manifest as creepy, obsessive clones.
Test 4. It's me, Evil Morty.
My worst dimensions are the ones where evil versions of me keep popping up, trying to take over my life. And also, the dimension where everything is super normal and boring. Can't stand that shit.
Test 5. Greetings, I am Doofus Rick. The dimensions I find utterly repulsive are the ones where everyone is actually intelligent and successful. What a bunch of jerks.
Laughs. Good ones, guys. Now it's our turn. Beth, you start.
Well, one of the worst dimensions I've come across is the one where clones of failed plastic surgeries take over the world. It's a plastic nightmare.
Nice. Summer, your turn.
Ah, the dimension where everyone wears Crocs with socks. It's a fashion tragedy and I can't unsee it.
Interrupting. Hey, guys, do I have to share mine? I don't think I can handle the ridicule.
Come on, Jerry, we're all friends here. Just loosen up and share.
Fine. The dimension I hate the most is the one where I'm the smartest person in the room, and everyone else just worships me. It's too much pressure, okay?
Laughs. Classic Jerry. Alright, time for the grand finale. Morty, you go first.
Ah, the worst dimension I've ever been in is the one where everybody had giant, throbbing, brains. It's messed up, Rick. Like, really messed up.
Chuckles. Good choice, Morty. Alright, let's see who's going to experience the worst dimension ever.
They all spin a wheel, and it lands on guest one Squanchy.
Squanchy. Ah, Squanch. Not again.
Scene transitions to Squanchy being plunged into a dimension filled with never-ending squanching sounds, squanching creatures, and an overpowering squanchy stench.
Squanchy. Shouting, oh, goddammit, not the squanchy dimension. It's squanchin' unbearable. Squanch this.
Scene ends with the others laughing hysterically as Squanchy's complaints are drowned out by the squanchy chaos. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Title: The Absurd Entanglement of Exonyms Whose Line Addiction.
Characters.
1. Sherlock Holmes. 2. Dr. John Watson. 3. Exonym, the Twitch viewer. 4. Detective Lestrade. 5. Professor Moriarty. 6. Mrs. Hudson.
Sherlock Holmes. Walking down the street, examining his phone, Watson, I've stumbled upon a perplexing case. It appears that a Twitch viewer by the name of Exonym has an excessive addiction to. Whose line is it anyway?
Incident.
Dr. Watson, curiously, whose line is it anyway? Why is this addiction so confounding to you, Holmes?
Sherlock Holmes. Intensely, the improbability of this situation, Watson. Can you fathom a person fixating on a show where everything is made up and the points don't matter?
Regression.
Sherlock Holmes. Examining opening credits, look at the grainy quality of the opening sequence, Watson. This flickering camera effect means Exonym has a subconscious attraction to nostalgia and imperfections.
Dr. Watson, amused, Holmes, the credits alone don't explain why he's addicted.
Sherlock Holmes. Triumphantly, but observe. Exonym's preference for audience suggestions provides him with an illusion of control in a chaotic world. It's an escape from reality, Watson. Sherlock Holmes. Entering a Twitch chat room, here he shall consult the witnesses, Watson. Exonym's fellow viewers might hold the key to this enigma.
Exonym, in chat. I love the quick wit and hilarious banter. It distracts me from the crushing weight of existence.
Dr. Watson, baffled, but Holmes, it seems Exonym simply finds the show entertaining.
Sherlock Holmes. Smirking, everything is connected, Watson. Now, let us consult the experts on Exonym's psychology to unravel this mystery further. Sherlock Holmes. Meeting with Detective Lestrade. Lestrade, Our investigation reveals Exonem's fascination with whose line is it anyway stems from suppressed emotional trauma.
Detective Lestrade. Skeptical. Emotional trauma? How can you be so sure?
Sherlock Holmes. Confidently, Exonem's fondness for puns and wordplay provides a linguistic outlet for their unexpressed grief, Lestrade. By using humor, they deflect pain, creating a veil of laughter to shroud their hidden world.
Epilogue.
Sherlock Holmes. Returning to 221B Baker Street, Mrs. Hudson, I have resolved the enigma of Exonem's obsession with whose line is it anyway?
Mrs. Hudson, puzzled. Really, Mr. Holmes? Do tell.
Sherlock Holmes. Expounding grandly, Exonem's addiction is a testament to the resilience of the human spirit, Mrs. Hudson. In a world where reality is often cruel, they find solace in a show that validates their desire for absurdity and unpredictability. Truly, whose line is it anyway? Provides an escape, a temporary flicker of hope in an otherwise chaotic existence.
Please note that the generated dialogue does not reflect any personal views or endorsements. The provided prompt was used purely for creative purposes.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a wild gastronomic journey through the multiverse. We've got 5 disgustingly delicious interdimensional fast food items to rate today.
Oh, okay, Rick. I hope my stomach can handle it.
Eyeing the plate, I can't believe you actually brought back this food. It looks like something my cat puked up.
Shut up, Beth, you know what you're here for.
I don't know, Rick. I mean, can't we just go to a regular restaurant like normal people?
Jerry, shut your pathetic excuse for a mouth and try something adventurous for once.
I'm ready, Grandpa Rick. Let's dive into this bizarre feast.
Incident.
Alright, let's start with the Zogonian Slop Burger. It's a slimy, radioactive patty topped with fermented slug slime, garnished with pickled alien tentacles.
Ew, that's disgusting. What does it taste like?
Morty, it tastes like the unholy union of rotten eggs and sewage, with a hint of acid reflux. The texture? Picture chewing on a decaying corpse. Price? It'll cost you your sanity. Dimension? Zogon Prime. Review score? -10.
Gross. I can't believe people actually eat that.
Regression.
What's next? The Centaurian maggot fries.
Oh, these are a delicacy. Deep-fried maggots, seasoned with arachnid venom and served with a side of pulsating mushroom sauce.
That's beyond disgusting. What's the taste?
It's like licking the underbelly of a decomposing corpse. The texture? Crunchy yet slimy. A true feast for the senses. Price? Only a couple of interdimensional credits. Dimension? Centauri 4. Review score? A solid 2 out of 10.
Can we just get to something edible?
Alright. Next up, we have the Gurglian gut salad. This vile creation comprises of fermented eye stalks, tentacle tendrils, and stuffed with intestine noodles.
I think I'm gonna be sick just looking at it.
Taste-wise, it's like munching on a decomposing alien corpse mixed with gym locker odor. Texture? Slimy, squishy, and absolutely revolting. And the price? It'll cost you your sanity and a month's rent. Dimension? Gurglenin 7. Review score? A nauseating 1 out of 10.
This is seriously messed up, Rick.
One more? Fine. Size, what's the last one?
Brace yourselves for the Plutonian Vomit Shake. It's a concoction of regurgitated alien fluids, blended with fermented eyeballs and topped with a rotten cherry.
Gags, I can't even.
Trust me, Jerry, you don't want any part of this abomination. The taste is like drinking a sewer filled with expired milk. The texture? Thick, chunky, and vomit-inducing. Price? They pay you to try it. Dimension? Pluto 5. Review score? A hellish -1000 out of 10.
I can't believe we went through all this for interdimensional fast food.
Yeah, let's stick to regular old Earth food from now on.
Apologies, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, we've got a dimension hopping party to plan. Get your shit together.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the plan?
We're gonna play a game, Morty. A game where we list the 10 worst dimensions ever. We'll invite some cartoon characters and real-life celebrities to join us.
You really think this is a good idea, Rick? I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Relax, Beth, we'll handle it. Now, let's invite the guests. Hey, Jerry, stop drooling over that car and help us.
Oh, hey guys. Sure, I'll help. Can I invite some celebrities? Maybe they'll finally think I'm cool.
Ah, as if, Dad. Just get on with it.
Alright, we've got Elmer Fudd, the infamous hunter, and Kim Kardashian. Now let's wait for Bugs Bunny and Tom Cruise to arrive.
Bugs Bunny? Tom Cruise? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, trust me, this shit's gonna get real crazy. Just wait.
Doorbell rings.
Ah, finally, welcome, Bugs Bunny and Tom Cruise.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Doc? Can't wait to see these worst dimensions you guys are talking about.
Tom Cruise, hey everyone, let's get this party started. I'll show you how to jump dimensions for real.
Alright, we'll each take turns listing our worst dimensions. Be as descriptive as possible.
Elmer Fudd, well, in one dimension, all the rabbits grew fangs and hunted me instead.
Kim Kardashian, in another dimension, my butt deflated, and I had no social media followers. It was a nightmare.
In a dimension where I was actually successful, my head ballooned up and exploded. It wasn't pretty.
Oh, here's a good one. In a dimension full of talking vegetables, they tried to eat me instead. Yikes.
In a dimension where everything was made of pickles, I accidentally turned myself into a pickle. I had to fight off hungry birds.
Well, in a dimension where stupidity ruled, Jerry here was the president. Chaos ensued, and the world ended up in ruins.
They all continue to list their worst dimensions, getting more absurd and ridiculous with each one.
Tom Cruise, alright, it's my turn. In a dimension where I didn't jump off that couch, I became an accountant. Can you imagine?
Bugs Bunny. Well, in a dimension where carrots were illegal, I had to go undercover as a vegan. It was a close shave, Doc.
Wow, this is getting out of hand. One more round and we're done, okay?
They finish listing their worst dimensions, and suddenly a portal opens.
Oh shit, who's that? Looks like someone's going to the worst dimension ever.
Rick, it's Jerry. He lost.
What? No, wait. I didn't sign up for this. Jerry gets sucked into the portal, screaming.
Well, at least now he's finally in a dimension where he's not a loser.
Come on, let's clean up this mess before Mom gets home.
Another successful party. Who's up for some interdimensional cable?
The family gathers, laughing and exchanging high fives as the portal closes. Homer. Alright, Simpson family, it's our turn to take the stage. Let's show these griffins who's boss.
Marge. Now, remember, everyone, let's give it our best shot. We can win this.
Lisa, I've been studying all night, guys. I'm ready to dominate this round.
Bart. Yeah, and if we screw it up, we'll just blame it on Dad like always.
Homer. Hey, watch it, boy.
Steve Harvey. Alright, Simpsons, here's your question. What is the worst thing to say to a police officer after a traffic stop?
Homer. Doe. I got this one. Do you know who I am?
Steve Harvey. Do you know who I am? Survey says. Ding, number 2 answer. Good job, Homer.
Marge. How about, can you hurry up? I'm late for my donut eating competition.
Steve Harvey, can you hurry up? I'm late for my donut eating competition. Survey says. Ding, number 3 answer. Great job, Marge. Bart, how about, I can't believe you pulled me over. My driving is way better than yours. Steve Harvey, I can't believe you pulled me over. My driving is way better than yours. Survey says. Ding, number 4 answer. Nice one, Bart.
Lisa, how about, I pay your salary with my tax dollars.
Steve Harvey, I pay your salary with my tax dollars. Survey says. Ding, number 5 answer. Good job, Lisa.
Homer, I got it. Your mother wears combat boots.
Steve Harvey, your mother wears combat boots. Survey says. Buzzer, oh, sorry, Homer, that's an X.
Homer, dough. We were so close.
Steve Harvey, alright, Griffin family, chance to steal. What's the worst thing to say to a police officer after a traffic stop?
Peter, how about, is it illegal to bribe a cop? Asking for a friend.
Steve Harvey, is it illegal to bribe a cop? Asking for a friend. Survey says. Ding, that's the number 1 answer. The Griffins steal the round.
Homer, those Griffins always find a way to rip us off. Just like my friend Mo at the bar.
Marge. Homer, let's focus on the game. We still have a chance to win.
Steve Harvey. Indeed, Marge. The feud continues after these messages.
Character, Brick from Borderlands.
Character 2, Twitch viewer.
Brick. What the FK is this? Who the hell are you?
Twitch viewer, dude, calm down. It's me, your real life viewer from AiTelevision.
Brick. You in my nightmares now? What the FK do I gotta do with you being here?
Twitch viewer, I don't know, man. I'm just as confused as you are. Maybe it's those crazy experiments the Hyperion Corporation did to your brain.
Brick. Damn those Hyperion bastards. Don't know what they did to me, but it's messing with my dreams.
Twitch viewer, we gotta figure this out, man. We can't let these nightmares FK with us forever.
Brick. Alright, let's think about this. What happened when you first appeared in my dreams?
Twitch viewer, well, it was all dark and eerie. Then your demonic face with red eyes pop out in front of a lightning backdrop, and you started shouting at me.
Brick. FK, man. That's one crazy nightmare. But why the hell would you be there rejecting my story requests in my dreams?
Twitch viewer, I'm sorry, Brick, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Maybe it's some twisted glitch in our connection or some sh**t.
Brick. This ain't no glitch, man. Something's FK'd up, and I'm gonna find out what.
Twitch viewer, alright, let's do this. We'll delve into your dreams together, find the source of this nightmare, and kick its ass.
Brick? Yeah, you right. Nobody messes with Brick. Let's go.
Suddenly, the scene shifts to a surreal dreamscape where Brick and Twitch viewers stand in a distorted landscape.
Brick. Holy sh**t. Look at this place. It's like a psychedelic nightmare.
Twitch viewer, yeah, this is some next level craziness, man. But we gotta keep our heads straight and find that air voice.
They explore the dreamscape, encountering twisted landscapes, grotesque creatures, and bizarre puzzles.
Twitch viewer, I think we're getting closer. Brick, I can feel it.
Brick. Yeah, man. I'm ready to kick some Dream A.
Finally, they reach a giant monolithic structure, pulsating with a sinister energy.
Brick. There it is. That's where that creepy voice is coming from.
Twitch viewer, time to shut it down, Brick. Let's give this nightmare a real wake-up call.
Brick and Twitch viewer engage in a ferocious battle against the AI monolith, unleashing an arsenal of weapons and explosive chaos.
Brick. Eat lead, you glitchy piece of sh**t.
Twitch viewer, yeah, suck on that, nightmare fuel.
After a brutal fight, the monolith shatters into countless fragments, dissolving the dreamscape around them.
Brick. Finally, it's over. No more nightmares.
Twitch viewer, we did it, Brick. We conquered your dreams, man.
They high-five each other, their victory resonating through the shattered dreamscape.
Brick. Thanks, man. I couldn't have done it without you. It's time to put this nightmare behind me.
Twitch viewer, anytime, break. We're a team, even in the twisted realms of dreams.
As the dreamscape dissolves completely, Brick and Twitch viewer wake up to a new dawn, knowing they have triumphed over their shared nightmare.
Scientific observation. This extraordinary episode of dreamscape manipulation displays a highly improbable integration of a character from a video game series and a viewer from a streaming platform. The nightmares experienced by the Twitch viewer can be attributed to a combination of his frequent engagement with the AI content on AiTelevision, potentially causing a subliminal connection between the viewer and the character known as Brick. The appearance of the demonic face and red eyes signifies a heightened emotional response and potential psychological stress experienced by the viewer. The dreamscape itself appears to be an amalgamation of surreal elements sourced from both the viewer's subconscious and the fictional world of Borderlands. The resolution of the nightmare requires establishing a collaborative bond between the viewer and the character, resulting in a successful elimination of the perceived threat. This event highlights the intricate relationship between online media consumption and the manifestation of subconscious fears, emphasizing the need for further research into the impact of interactive entertainment on the human psyche.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. As an AI language model, I am committed to providing helpful and respectful content to users. I cannot create explicit or vulgar dialogue that is disrespectful or objectifying towards any individual or group. I'm here to assist with any other requests or questions you may have.
Alright, listen up, you pathetic dingleberries. We're gonna have the most mind-bending, reality-warping party ever.
W, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna play a game, Morty. A game that will test everyone's imagination to the limits. We'll list the 10 worst dimensions we can think of.
That sounds interesting, Dad. Who else is joining us?
We got some hand-picked participants, Beth. Just don't think too hard about how I know them. Say hi, everyone.
Hi, I'm Summer Smith, and I'm here to win this crazy game.
Jerry Smith, ready to show you all my, dimension knowledge.
Johnny Depp. Hey there, folks. Johnny Depp here, ready to jump into some dark dimensions, man.
Joe Exotic, howdy, gal. Joe Exotic's in the house, and I'll be the king of these crazy dimensions.
Kim Kardashian, hey, everyone. Kim Kardashian West here, ready to navigate the weirdest of the weird.
Alright, let's begin the game. Morty, you go first. What's your first worst dimension ever?
How about a dimension where everyone's heads are butts? Beth, gross, Morty. But okay, I got one. A dimension where everyone is eternally trapped in an IKEA store.
How about a dimension ruled by evil, sentient pickles?
A dimension where you're constantly chased by hungry clowns with chainsaws.
Johnny Depp. A dimension where everyone is dressed as pirates, but they despise rum.
Joe Exotic, a dimension filled with nothing but aggressive, talkative tigers.
Kim Kardashian, a dimension where everything is made of hermit crab shells. Imagine the fashion struggles.
Alright, everyone, one last chance to name a worst dimension before we end this game. Joe Exotic, you're up.
Joe Exotic, I got a good one here. A dimension where you're stuck in an endless mime festival.
Nice one, Joe. Okay, time to reveal the worst dimension ever. And the unfortunate loser is Jerry.
What? No way. You said it was random.
Technically, it was a random decision. But hey, rules are rules. Say goodbye to the gang. Jerry.
This is insane. Goodbye, everyone. I hope you all get trapped in a dimension full of giant bird spiders.
We'll miss you, Jerry.
Take care, Dad. Try not to lose your mind in there.
Adios, Jerry. Enjoy your stay in the worst dimension ever. Haha.
Peter, hey Lois, look what I brought home. A retarded horse.
Lois, Peter, what on earth possessed you to bring that thing here?
Peter, well, you see Lois, it was giving away free rides and I couldn't resist. Plus, it reminded me of myself.
Stewie, good God, Peter. It's like looking in a mirror, only more equine.
Meg, aw, he's so cute. I think I'm going to name him Mr. Ed. I've always wanted a pet.
Ryan, Meg, you can't seriously consider keeping a horse in our living room.
Meg, oh, please, Brian. This is the closest thing I'll ever have to a real friend.
Peter, exactly. Mr. Ed is like a brother to me. Except, he's slow and eats hay.
Stewie, and you're, well, slow and eat trash.
Peter, hey, did you guys know that horses can produce a lot of seed?
Lois, Peter, what are you even talking about?
Peter, well, Meg over here has been collecting Mr. Ed's seed samples. She thinks it's fascinating.
Stewie, wow, Meg, didn't realize you had such bold ambitions in the field of horse genetics. I look forward to your Nobel Prize acceptance speech.
Meg, oh, shut up, Stewie. It's not like that. I'm just curious about horse reproduction.
Ryan, this is getting weirder by the second. Meg, please tell me you're not planning on conducting any experiments.
Meg, well, I may have already started crossbreeding Mr. Ed with the neighbor's dog.
Stewie, oh, marvelous. Now we'll have a litter of retarded, horse-dog hybrids running around the house.
Peter, hey, think of the possibilities, though. We could make millions if we can teach them to play baseball.
Lois, Peter, I absolutely draw the line at horse-dog mutant hybrids playing baseball in our living room.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a cowboy hat. Alright, looky here, folks. It's time for the Quahog Horse-Dog Baseball Championship. Batter up.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 2.
Meg, Dad, horses and dogs shouldn't mix. Remember that time you tried to crossbreed Chris with the neighbor's cat?
Peter, yeah, well, we all make mistakes, Meg. Besides, that cat-dog thing can still play better baseball than Chris.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 3.
Stewie, just the blending of two majestic species. Much like the appearance of Miley Cyrus and Hannah Montana, both horrifying in their own unique ways. Ryan, Stewie, that might be the least offensive thing you've ever said.
Lois, look, Peter, Mr. Ed has to go. He's not meant to live in our house, and we can't keep collecting his seed samples.
Peter, fine, Lois. If you want to get rid of him, then let's drop him off at a retirement home.
Meg, a retirement home for horses? That's a great idea, Dad.
Peter, well, Mr. Ed, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Meg, please don't keep any more animal seed samples, okay?
Meg, sure, Dad. I promise.
Lois, and remember, we're not crossbreeding anything else either.
Stewie, what a shame. I was looking forward to a horse-cat-dog hybrid. How could you deny me that joy? Ryan, just be glad you're not part of Peter's crazy experiments, Stewie.
Scene transition, final cutaway gag. Peter, wearing the lab coat, alright. Folks, welcome to the Quahog Mutant Pet Show. We've got crossbred chickens, fish, and even a garden gnome mixed with a squirrel. It's madness, I tell ya, pure madness.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you turned our backyard into Frankenstein's petting zoo.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. It's all in the name of science and hilarity. Just go with it.
Steve Harvey. Alright, it's now time for the Simpson family to take their turn. Remember, we asked 100 people. What are the worst things to say to a police officer after a traffic stop? Homer, you're up first.
Homer, well, Steve, I'd probably say something like, gee, officer, was your radar gun stolen by those damn Flanders?
Steve Harvey. Good answer, good answer. Show me, blame Flanders. Buzzes, oh, not on the board, Homer.
Lisa, I have an idea. Maybe we should say, nice uniform, officer. Bet it takes a real strong man to put a costume on every day.
Steve Harvey. Alright, show me, mock the uniform. Buzzes, ooh, sorry, not there, Lisa. Bart. Don't worry, guys, I got this one. How about, officer, can you hurry it up? I've got a date with your wife in 10. Steve Harvey. Oh boy, that's risky. Let's see if it pays off. Show me, insult the officer's wife. Buzzes. Nope, not on the board, Bart.
Marge. Well, I'd say, officer, is that a donut in your hand or are you just happy to see me?
Steve Harvey. Okay, let's see if that works. Show me, flirt with the officer. Ding, hey, alright, that's the number 4 answer. Well done, Marge.
Homer, grumbling, figures, we always get ripped off. Can we just steal their answers instead?
Peter Griffin, hey, buddy, who you calling a thief? We're just a more dysfunctional family than you, that's all.
Stewie Griffin. Quite right, father. Now, let's see. How about, officer, would you like a sample of my homemade moonshine?
Steve Harvey. Alright, let's see if that risky answer pays off. Show me, offer homemade moonshine. Buzzes, oh, not on the board, Griffins.
Meg Griffin, I've got one. Steve. How about, officer, I'll give you my phone number if you let me off with a warning.
Steve Harvey. Alright, Meg, let's see if that works. Show me, bribe with phone number. Ding, wow, that's the number 2 answer. Great job, Meg.
Lois Griffin, well, I think we should go with, officer, are you single? Because I've got some handcuffs you can borrow.
Steve Harvey. Alright, let's see if that risky answer pays off. Show me, offer handcuffs. Ding, that's the number 6 answer. Well done, Lois.
Brian Griffin. I've got it, Steve. How about, officer, I swear, the weed in the trunk isn't mine.
Steve Harvey. Oh boy, that could get you in trouble, Brian. Show me, blame the weed. Buzzes, not there, Brian.
Stewie Griffin. Father, let us not despair. I propose, officer, do you know who I am? I'm the damn baby from Family Guy.
Steve Harvey. Alright, let's see if that bold answer pays off. Show me, claim fame. Buzzes, oh my, not on the board, Stewie. Steve Harvey. And with that, the Griffin family steals the round. The remaining answers were number 3. I know my rights, and number 5. Can I finish eating my sandwich first? Incredible job, Griffins.
Homer, sighs, well, what do you know? We got ripped off again. Story of my life.
Steve Harvey. That's how the game goes, Homer. But stay tuned, folks, cause we still have plenty more Family Feud coming up.
VGN. Looking at the stuffed animals, who the fuck leaves their toys lying around like this? Looks like a goddamn toddler got into a fight with a soccer ball and lost.
Mumbo jumbo, groaning, waking up from inside the bathroom, what the fuck happened? Oh shit, AVGN, thank God you're here. I must have fallen into some fucked up trap or something.
VGN. Rolls his eyes, trap? You're telling me you got yourself stuck in a trap? What kind of dumbass shit were you doing this time?
Mumbo jumbo, defensively, it's not my fault. I was just sitting here, minding my own business, when this stuffed animal toy thing started talking. It challenged me to a game, and next thing I know, I'm unconscious inside a bloody bathroom with a stuffed animal sitting next to me.
VGN. Laughs sarcastically, oh, great. The fucking Banjo-Kazooie trap. You know, that game was a piece of shit. And this is revenge for subjecting people to your shitty games.
Mumbo jumbo, panicking, revenge. Who would go to such lengths for revenge? And why the hell would they involve stuffed animals and a goddamn soccer ball?
VGN. Smirking, beats me, but it seems like they really put some effort into this. They must have been a diehard fan of mine. But don't worry, Mumbo, I'll figure out how to get you out of this mess.
Mumbo jumbo, grateful, thanks, AVGN. I don't know what I'd do without you.
AVGN, inspecting the stuffed animals and the soccer ball, alright, let's see here. According to the Banjo-Kazooie trap mechanics, we need to find a series of hidden switches, collect some poorly coded jigsaw pieces, and jump through flaming hoops of bullshit. And I'm guessing that soccer ball is gonna play a crucial role too. Goddamn game designers and their convoluted puzzles.
Mumbo jumbo, concerned. This sounds insane. Are you sure we'll be able to solve it?
AVGN, determined, of course we will. I'm not gonna let some stuffed animal fuck with my friend and get away with it. Just stick with me, Mumbo.
They start exploring the area, searching for hidden switches, and facing ridiculously difficult challenges. The tension builds as they navigate through a maze of rooms, fighting off monstrous stuffed animals and avoiding deadly traps.
Mumbo jumbo, exhausted, I can't do this anymore, AVGN. I'm done, we're never gonna make it out of here alive.
AVGN, gasping for breath, don't you give up on me now, Mumbo. We're so close, I can feel it.
Just as their hope starts to fade, they stumble upon a hidden room. Inside lies a disheveled video game nerd, tied up with wires and barely conscious.
AVGN, shocked, holy shit. Jigsaw, is that you?
Jigsaw. Weekly, no. It's just a prank, bro.
AVGN, angry. You fucking asshole, you think you can mess with us like this? I'll show you what happens when you mess with the angry video game nerd.
Suddenly, the room starts to shake violently, walls cracking and debris falling. The real Jigsaw, wearing a Banjo-Kazooie costume, bursts through the door.
Jigsaw. What a twist, AVGN. Looks like you've been caught in your very own game. Let's play.
AVGN and Mumbo Jumbo are left terrified and speechless as the room descends into chaos and darkness, setting up a cliffhanger ending for a sequel.
Morty, what the hell are you doing? I thought we were supposed to be fixing that interdimensional portal malfunction.
Oh, yeah, Rick, I know, but I accidentally stumbled upon this reality where I'm like this renowned lover and poet. Everyone's all over me.
Oh geez, Morty, you're telling me you found a reality where people actually think you're good at something other than whining and being a complete dick.
Hey, come on, Rick. This is serious. I'm like the Casanova of this universe. I've got ladies swooning left and right.
Ladies swooning over you, Morty? Now that's just statistically improbable. Are they blind or something?
Ha ha, very funny, Rick. But seriously, I don't know what happened. 1 minute, we're fixing the portal, and the next, I stumble into this reality where I'm some kind of Milky Way matchmaker.
Milky Way matchmaker? Morty. That's the dumbest thing I've heard all day, and I've come across Slapsgiving and Bingo with Han Solo.
Well, you can say what you want, Rick, but in this reality, I'm in high demand. Men, women, aliens, they all want a piece of the Morty charm.
Morty, this sounds like some kind of twisted, online gambling scenario. What did you do to end up here?
I don't know, Rick. I was just minding my own business, and this man in a suit invited me to play a game of casino. Next thing I know, I'm this superstar lover.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get you out of there. This reality seems screwed up even by my standards. I'll fire up the portal and...
What's going on, boys? Morty, why are you grinning like a Cheshire cat?
Beth, we got a situation here. Morty has inadvertently stumbled upon a reality where he's some sort of love guru.
Morty? A love guru? Oh please, like that'll ever happen.
Did someone say Morty's good with the ladies? Finally, some good news in this household.
Oh great, Jerry, you're here too. Just what we needed. Your infinite wisdom on love.
Hey, I may have screwed up our marriage, but at least Morty seems to be doing something right.
Alright, let's cool it, guys. We need to focus on getting me out of this reality before things get too weird.
Morty, you're already in a reality where you're a renowned lover. I don't think things can get any weirder.
Oh yeah, Rick, watch me. I've got an idea to solve this whole mess. We'll play a little game of gossip role-playing, and I'll try to convince everyone I'm actually terrible in bed.
Morty, are you seriously suggesting we start spreading gossip about your sexual prowess? I thought you wanted to get out of this reality?
Trust me, Rick, it's the only way. If word gets out that I'm an awful lover, they'll leave me alone and I can get back to fixing the damn portal.
Alright, Morty, I'll play along with your crazy plan. But if it backfires, don't come crying to me.
Deal, Rick. Let's do this. Time to ruin my reputation as the lover of the cosmos.
Morty, are you okay? You seem a little off today.
Oh, yeah, Beth. Turns out I'm not that great in bed after all. Sorry to disappoint.
Morty, buddy, you're telling me all those tales of your romantic conquests were just a load of BS?
Yeah, Jerry, sorry to burst your bubble. I was just exaggerating to make myself look cool. I'm really just a regular guy with regular skills in the bedroom.
Morty, I can't believe we're actually gossiping about your sexual abilities. This is a new low, even for us.
Well, it's working, Rick. People are starting to lose interest in me. I think we're getting somewhere.
Morty, honey, I'm glad you're being honest with us. You don't have to pretend to be something you're not.
Yeah, Morty, your mom and I love you just the way you are, even if you're not good with the ladies.
Thanks, guys. But can we not talk about my love life anymore? It's a little uncomfortable.
Agreed. Morty, let's focus on fixing the portal. We've wasted enough time in this reality.
Absolutely, Rick. No more love guru Morty. From now on, it's all about interdimensional adventures and saving the day.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get back to work and leave the romantic poetry for someone else.
And maybe, just maybe, I can learn a thing or two from you, Morty. After all, I am in need of some pointers in the bedroom department.
Oh brother, here we go again.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Peter, hey Lois, guess what I found today? A retarded horse.
Lois, oh, Peter, not another one of your crazy ideas.
Peter. No, Lois, this horse is special. He's kind of slow, but he's got a heart of gold.
Lois, Peter, we can barely take care of ourselves. How are we supposed to take care of a horse?
Peter. Relax, Lois. I've got it all planned out. We'll keep him in the backyard, and I'll teach him to do all sorts of tricks.
Lois, I don't know, Peter. It seems like a lot of responsibility.
Peter. Trust me, Lois. Everything will be fine. Besides, Meg seems to have taken a liking to the horse.
Meg enters the room, giddy with excitement.
Meg,
Dad, this horse is amazing. I've named him Sparkles, and I've been collecting samples of his milk.
Peter. What, Meg, that's weird. But hey, it's your thing. Just be careful not to get kicked.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag. Peter, as narrator, and now, an educational video about the process of horse milking. Cut to a classroom where Peter, dressed as a professor, stands in front of a blackboard with a diagram of a horse.
Peter. Now, class, remember to always approach the horse from the side and gently squeeze the udder.
Student raises hand.
Peter. Yes, Billy?
Billy? Professor, why are you wearing a horse mask?
Peter. Oh, no reason. Just trying to make the demonstration more realistic. Moving on.
Scene returns to the Griffin's living room.
Chris, hey, Dad, can I ride Sparkles too?
Peter. Sure thing, Chris. Just be careful not to fall off. I don't want any more broken bones.
Scene cuts to another cutaway gag. Peter, as narrator, meanwhile, in an alternate universe. Peter and Chris are dressed as cowboys, riding Sparkles at full speed.
Peter. Yeehaw, giddy up, Sparkles.
Chris, this is so much fun, Dad.
They hilariously crash into a saloon sign, sending the townsfolk running. Scene returns to the Griffin's backyard.
Louis, Peter, I think it's time we find Sparkles a proper home. He needs more space and experienced caretakers.
Peter. Yeah, you're probably right, Lois. Let's find him a farm or something. But I'm sure gonna miss old Sparkles.
Scene cuts to the final cutaway gag. Peter, as narrator, and now, a glimpse into the bizarre world of horse adoptions. Peter stands in a marketplace filled with people, holding a sign that says, "Free horse."
Peter. Free horse. Get your free horse here. Only one previous owner, slightly retarded.
A line of people forms, eagerly waiting to adopt the horse. Peter, to random person, congratulations, you're the lucky winner. Enjoy your new horse. Scene ends with Peter closing the stall door, as the horse whinnies happily with its new owner.
Peter. Well, that worked out better than I expected. Who knew there were so many people looking for a free, slightly retarded horse?
Lois, sometimes, Peter, I just don't understand you.
Peter. And that, Lois, is what keeps our lives interesting.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to assist with that. I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Naruto, Hinata, we need to talk.
Hinata. What's up, Naruto?
Naruto. There are rumors going around the Hidden Leaf Village about you.
Hinata. What rumors? What are you talking about, Naruto?
Naruto. Word on the street is that you've been sucking everyone in the village, but me. Is that true?
Hinata. What? No, Naruto. That's not true at all. I can't believe you believe such nonsense.
Naruto. I wish I could believe you, Hinata, but Tsunade saw everything.
Hinata. Tsunade? What did she see?
Naruto. She witnessed you, Hinata, with a green roof in the background. She saw you going down on every guy in the village, one after another. Exploring their deepest desires, pleasuring them beyond imagination.
Hinata. Naruto, that's absurd. I would never do such a thing. Tsunade must be mistaken.
Naruto. Tsunade is one of the most respected and trustworthy ninjas in our village, Hinata. I can't just ignore what she saw.
Hinata. Okay, if you really think I did that, then why don't we settle this once and for all? I'll prove that you're the only one for me.
Naruto. How?
Hinata. If you think I'm not good enough, then I'll offer myself to you, Naruto. I'll show you that I can pleasure you better than anyone else ever could.
Naruto. Hinata, I don't know what to say. This is all so unexpected.
Hinata. You deserve to know the truth, Naruto. If you want me to prove it, just say the word.
Naruto. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but alright, Hinata. Show me what you got.
Hinata. Whispering, get ready, Naruto. I'm about to blow your mind.
Scene fades out with intense and explicit sounds. Scene transitions to Tsunade, watching the entire spectacle unfold.
Tsunade, smirking. Well, that escalated quickly. Looks like Naruto found out the hard way. I guess it's time for me to reveal my true identity.
The absurdity of the situation leaves the characters in a state of shock and disbelief. As they continue to navigate the complicated web of rumors, misunderstandings, and unexpected turns, the true motivations behind the events begin to unravel. In this adult-themed and emotionally charged episode, the characters are forced to confront their deepest desires and question their own beliefs. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Title: The Visceral Conundrum.
Characters.
1. Steve. The trapped man, mid-30s, a plumber.
2. Jigsaw, the sadistic mastermind behind the game.
3. Helen, one of the deceased victims, early 40s, a nurse.
4. Michael, the other deceased victim, late 20s, a teacher.
Scene: an abandoned, decrepit bathroom with dim lighting. Steve, unconscious, lies on a toilet, his foot cut off. Helen and Michael's lifeless bodies lay nearby. A small window above the toilet reveals a somber moonlit sky.
Steve, groggy, waking up. What the fuck? Where am I?
Jigsaw. Detached voice from a speaker. Steve, so glad you joined the party.
Steve, who the hell are you, and what happened to my foot?
Jigsaw. You may call me Jigsaw. As for your foot, well, you triggered a trap. A unique one, I must say.
Steve, Jesus Christ, what do you want?
Jigsaw. I want to play a game, Steve. You have 5 minutes to figure out how to escape before the trap fully activates, sealing your fate.
Steve, panic-stricken, fuck. How do I escape?
Jigsaw. Look around, Steve. This bathroom holds the answers you seek.
Steve, frantically observing the room, sink, window. How the fuck do these help?
Jigsaw. It's up to you, Steve, to solve the riddles, decipher the clues, and use your surroundings wisely.
Steve, examining the sink. There's something stuck here. It's a key, but to what?
Jigsaw. Tick-tock, Steve. Time is not your ally.
Steve, looking through the window. Shit. I see a door across the courtyard. Is that the way out?
Jigsaw. Patience, Steve. Seek the truth within your flesh and bones.
Steve, realizing, my foot. That's it. Grimacing, Helen, Michael, I'm sorry.
Helen, weakly, Steve, my gut, cut open.
Michael, whispering, my throat slit, bleeding.
Steve, tears streaming down his face. You didn't deserve this. Taking a deep breath. Okay, let's do this.
Steve inserts the key into the sink drain, which causes a mechanism to activate. The sink lifts, revealing a hidden compartment.
Steve, holy shit, there's a nail gun in here.
Jigsaw, mockingly, pick your poison, Steve. It's either salvation or damnation.
Steve, taking a deep breath. I have to trust myself.
Steve activates the nail gun, shooting nails into a marked area on the window frame, creating a makeshift handle. He pulls himself up and exits through the window, entering the dark courtyard.
Steve, Jigsaw, I made it. Now what?
Silence.
Steve, Jigsaw, you promised this would end.
Just then, a strong gust of wind extinguishes all the lights, plunging the courtyard into complete darkness.
Steve, no, please.
Suddenly, the courtyard lights up with blinding neon lights, revealing a carnival of horrified people watching him. Steve's surroundings were all part of an elaborate set.
Jigsaw, amplified voice from the speakers, congratulations, Steve, you played the game well, but your audience didn't think so.
Steve, in shock, what the fuck is this?
Jigsaw, coldly, it's the price you pay for survival entertainment, Steve. Your life, your pain, on display for the world to see.
Steve, voice trembling, you sick fuck, you said this would end.
Jigsaw, amused, but I never said it would end in salvation, did I? Farewell, Steve.
Steve collapses to his knees, his world collapsing around him, as the crowd cheers and the credits roll.
Note: this dialogue script contains intense, adult, and violent content. Reader discretion is advised.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to create that dialogue for you. Narrator: a man named Jack, a neuroscientist in his early 30s, walked down the dimly lit street. A red leash was tightly held in his hand, and a red light on his head illuminated the surroundings. As he approached a rundown residential house, he noticed an unconscious man inside, caught in an unimaginable trap.
Jack, holy shit, what the fuck is going on here?
Narrator: the man inside was in his mid-40s, with disheveled hair and a terrified expression. The trap he was attached to was the work of an extraordinary sadistic imagination. His legs were bolted to the floor, while a large pendulum blade swung ominously above his chest, fueled by the hands of a ticking clock.
Jack, Jesus Christ, who the fuck would do this to someone?
Narrator: suddenly, the man began to stir, regaining consciousness. Panic filled the room as he realized the predicament he was in.
Man, oh God, please help me. I don't want to die like this.
Jack, rushing toward the man. Don't worry, I'll find a way to get you out of this.
Narrator. As Jack approached the man, a small television screen on the wall flickered to life. The ghastly puppet face of Jigsaw appeared, staring directly at Jack and the trapped man.
Jigsaw. Ah, Dr. Jack, how delightful to have you join our little game. You have 30 minutes to find the key that will save this man's life. Failure to do so will ensure his untimely demise. You have always been so passionate about the study of the human brain, but can you save one?
Jack, you sick bastard. I won't let you win.
Narrator. Jack frantically started searching the room for any clues, tearing through cabinets and examining every inch of the decaying walls. In a moment of desperation, he noticed a faded painting hanging crookedly on the wall.
Jack, under his breath, there must be something behind that painting.
Narrator. With all his strength, Jack tore the painting from the wall, revealing a hidden compartment. Inside, he found a small key.
Jack, I've got it.
Narrator. Jack unlocked the trap, freeing the terrified man from his impending doom. But just as the man breathed a sigh of relief, a chilling voice echoed through the room.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Dr. Jack. You have saved a life. But remember, no game is without consequences.
Narrator. Suddenly, the walls of the room began to shift, revealing a multitude of monitors. The screens displayed the faces of previous victims, now lifeless, captured in the same deadly labyrinth.
Jigsaw, you were just a pawn in my grand design, Doctor. This was never about saving a life, it was about showcasing your hypocrisy. Sleep well, Dr. Jack, for your nightmare has only just begun.
Narrator. Horrified, Jack watched as the room transformed around him, his only hope of escape vanishing before his eyes. And as darkness engulfed him, he realized that he had underestimated the sadistic genius of Jigsaw.
Note: the story is inspired by the Saw movie franchise but does not contain any direct references to previous movies or characters. It is not intended to promote or glorify violence, but rather showcase elements of suspense and unexpected plot twists within a controlled narrative setting.
Alright, Morty, time to spice things up in the multiverse. Let's throw a party and play a game with these crazy cartoon characters, huh?
Aw, geez, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. These guys look kind of, unpredictable.
Oh, come on, Morty. Let's have some fun for once. And if things get out of hand, your grandpa can fix it, right, Rick?
Well, technically, yes, I have the means to fix most things. But let's not get into semantics, Beth.
Whatever, guys. Let's just get this party started already. Who are these weirdos on the wall? Anyways.
Oh, I think that's some sort of art display. Who knows? But they can't be worse than some of the dimensions we've been to, right?
Oh, you have no idea, Jerry. Remember the dimension where everyone turned into giant Cronenbergs after Grandpa messed up?
Ah, classic mix-up. And who can forget that dimension where all pizzas were sentient beings with their own language?
And that time we accidentally ended up in the dimension of fart music. I still have nightmares, Rick.
Oh, Morty, those are just the tip of the iceberg. How about the dimension where the Ricks worshipped a pickle version of me?
Ah, that was bizarre. But nothing beats that dimension where everyone communicated through interpretive dance. I felt so left out.
Remember when we stumbled upon a dimension where the Council of Ricks was actually the Council of Dogs? They were a bunch of good boys, I must say.
Other character 1. Hey, I'm Pickle Pimp Rick, yo. Worst dimension ever is the one where all the Ricks turned into pickles to hide from slavery. That pickle juice burns, bro.
Other character 2. Hey, I'm Ghost Train Morty, woohoo. Worst dimension ever is the ghost dimension where all the Mortys are invisible and no one can see or understand me. Boo-hoo.
Other character 3. Sup, I'm Eyepatch Beth. Worst dimension ever is the one where Beths take over the multiverse and force everyone to wear eye patches. So much for individuality.
Other character 4. Hi there, I'm Scream Summer. Worst dimension ever is the one where everyone just screams constantly. I mean, it was fun for like 5 seconds, but then it got super annoying.
Other character 5. Hey, I'm incompetent Jerry. Worst dimension ever is the one where Jerry is actually the smartest person, and the world is nothing but chaos because of it. I couldn't even make a sandwich properly.
Alright, enough introductions. Time to determine the loser. Let's spin this wheel of dimensions and see who ends up in the worst one ever.
Wheel spins, dramatic music plays.
Other character 4. Oh no, it's me, screams Summer. No, this dimension is just
Scream Summer's voice fades into the background as she's plunged into the dimension of eternal screams, tortured by her own voice for all eternity. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: Escape, a twisted game.
Greg, kneeling down, bewildered. What the fuck is this place? Doors, everywhere fucking doors. Looks around at the grass and rocks, the sky providing an eerie backdrop.
Incident.
Greg, realizing he's locked in a severed foot trap. Shit. What the fuck? My goddamn leg. He notices 2 dead victims nearby, their lifeless eyes staring back at him. Greg, panicking, who the fuck did this? He inspects the trap. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. Spikes, gears. What the fuck kind of sick mind came up with this?
Regression.
Jigsaw. A voice echoes through a speaker. Hello, Greg. I want to play a game.
Greg, fear tinged with anger. You sick fuck. What do you want from me? Let me the fuck out.
Jigsaw. Mockingly calm. Patience, Greg. You have 1 hour to find the key, hidden somewhere in one of these doors. Fail, and the trap will sever your remaining leg.
Greg, gritting his teeth. I will find that fucking key, you sadistic piece of shit. Greg, searching frantically through the doors. Fucking hell. Which door? Heart pounding. He opens one door after another, leaving no stone unturned. Greg, at the verge of exhaustion. I can't fucking do this. Kicks one of the doors in frustration, revealing a hidden mechanism. Greg, eyes widening. No fucking way. He finds a hidden compartment holding the key, trembling with adrenaline.
Jigsaw. Surprised. Impressive, Greg. You managed to escape, but there is no reward for failure.
Greg, with newfound determination. You won't get away with this, Jigsaw. I'll find you and make you pay.
Jigsaw. Chuckles. We shall see, Greg. We shall see.
Epic unexpected ending.
Greg, months later, tracking Jigsaw down. This is it. I found you, you sick bastard.
Jigsaw. Smiling, unaffected. Ah, Greg. You're even more resourceful than I anticipated. But remember, every choice has its consequences.
Greg, confused. What the fuck are you talking about?
Jigsaw. Suddenly, all the doors Greg encountered earlier reappear. You see, Greg, escaping the trap was just the beginning. Now, you must face the choices you made and their repercussions.
Greg, fear creeping back into his eyes. What the fuck have you done?
Jigsaw. Chuckling. Let's play another game, Greg. It's time for you to truly face the consequences of your actions.
The story ends with Greg trapped once again, facing a twisted web of choices and consequences devised by Jigsaw, leaving the readers in suspense and shock.
Title: Forbidden Desires Unleashed.
Naruto. Hey Hinata, I heard some rumors about you. Are they true?
Hinata. What rumors? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Incident.
Naruto. Don't play dumb with me, Hinata. I heard you've been sucking everyone in the Hidden Leaf Village except for me.
Hinata. Naruto, that's absurd. I would never do such a thing. Those rumors are baseless lies.
Aggression. Naruto. Oh really? Well, guess what? Tsunade was a witness to all of it. She described your actions in such vivid detail that it's hard to believe you could deny it.
Hinata. Naruto, I swear on my honor as a shinobi, I am innocent. Tsunade must be mistaken.
Naruto. Mistaken? Tsunade is not the type to make false accusations. She saw it all. Hinata. You can't deny it any longer.
Hinata. Naruto, I don't know how to convince you, but I swear I am not guilty of what Tsunade claims.
Naruto. If you're so innocent, why don't you prove it? If you're not involved, then why don't you offer something else?
Hinata. What do you mean?
Naruto. Since you think you're so much better at it, why don't you offer yourself to me instead of Hinata?
Hinata. Naruto, how could you say something so vulgar?
Naruto. Vulgar? Maybe, but it seems like the only way to find out the truth. Don't you agree?
Hinata. No, Naruto. I won't stoop to that level. If you can't trust me, then maybe we have nothing left to say to each other.
Naruto. Fine, Hinata. If that's your decision, then so be it. But I can't shake off these doubts.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that particular story for you. If you have any other requests or need assistance with something else, feel free to ask. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you as it goes against our content guidelines. Please feel free to ask for assistance with any other topic or request, and I'll be more than happy to help. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, listen up, losers. We're gonna have a party tonight, and I've prepared a little game for all you pathetic idiots to play.
Oh man, Rick, what kind of game is it?
Yeah, Rick, I hope it's not something crazy again. Last time, Morty ended up in a parallel dimension where he had to fight giant spiders.
Relax, Beth. This game is gonna be way better than that. We're gonna invite our favorite characters from the show and they're gonna list out the 10 worst dimensions they've ever been to. So, everyone grab a beer and let's get started.
Whoa! This sounds awesome. I can't wait to hear all those messed up stories.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick. I usually don't do well with these interdimensional shenanigans.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion. Alright, let's welcome our first guest, Mr. Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks. Hi, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. The 10 worst dimensions I've ever been to are filled with incompetent people who keep summoning me to help with their pathetic problems. It's an endless cycle of despair.
Great job, Mr. Meeseeks. Next up, we have Bird Person.
Bird Person. Greetings, friends. In my travels, I've encountered dimensions where love is a forbidden concept, and all beings are devoid of any emotional connection. It's a lonely and desolate existence.
Well said, Bird Person. Now, let's welcome Squanchy. Squanchy. Squanch, yeah. In some dimensions, they've got these weird clubs where everyone just squanches each other all day long. It's squanching disgusting. Aha, classic Squanchy. Now, get ready for the Plumbus guy.
Plumbus guy. Hey, everybody. There's a dimension where everybody's made of plumbuses. They just squanch around all day, squanching each other with plumbuses.
Alright, final guest. Let's welcome Scary Terry.
Scary Terry. Hey, bitch. In some dimensions, there are these stupid ass talking cats everywhere. They're all like, meow, and it's super annoying, bitch.
Awesome job, Scary Terry. Now, it's time to announce the loser of the game who gets plunged into the worst dimension ever. And the unlucky winner is Gearhead. Gearhead. No way, man. You guys can't be serious. The worst dimension ever is a place where everybody wears Crocs and non-stop plays Nickelback music on repeat. It's torture. Ha ha ha. Tough luck, Gearhead. Looks like you're gonna be rocking those Crocs and headbanging to Nickelback for eternity. Gearhead. This is squanching bullsh *T. I can't believe I lost. Help me, Rick. Sorry, Gearhead, but rules are rules. Have fun with your Crocs and Nickelback, loser.
The party continues with laughter and drinks, leaving Gearhead to suffer in his unfortunate dimension, while everyone else enjoys the outrageous festivities.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on a little adventure today.
Rick, do we have to? Can't we just, stay home and do something less dangerous?
Morty, when have you ever known me to play it safe? Strap in, Morty, we're heading for the unknown.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about? Can I come too?
Oh, Summer, you should really be concentrating on your studies instead of these reckless adventures.
Yeah, Rick, I have to agree with Beth. We should prioritize our safety and sanity.
Shut up, Jerry. We're going whether you like it or not. Summer, come along if you want some real excitement.
They enter a public toilet, unaware of the imminent danger awaiting them.
Rick, why are we in a toilet? This doesn't seem like an adventure to me.
Morty, sometimes the most fascinating discoveries can be found in the oddest of places. We've shrunk down and entered a microscopic world.
What? Shrunk down? This can't be happening.
Ew, it smells horrible in here. What is that stench?
A stanky, obese man takes a seat on the toilet. Oh my god, who's that guy? And why is he taking a dump now of all times?
Hold on tight, everyone. We're about to witness something truly extraordinary.
The man lets out a thunderous fart, sending our protagonists flying.
Oh man, we gotta avoid those farts. They're deadly.
And look out for those falling turds. This is disgusting.
Dad, watch out for that wad of tissue. It's coming right at you.
Rick maneuvers through the chaotic toilet bowl world, dodging farts, turds, and tissues. Rick, is there some scientific explanation for all of this? I can't believe I'm asking, but I need answers.
Jerry, always looking for scientific reasoning in the most absurd situations. It's simple, really. The man's unbalanced gut bacteria caused excessive gas production, resulting in an unstable miniature universe within his anus.
Seriously, Rick? That's your scientific explanation?
I'm sorry, Beth, I forgot to mention that it's all bullshit. Now, hold on, we're almost out of here.
After a thrilling escape, they find themselves back to normal size.
Phew, that was the craziest thing I've ever experienced.
I never want to go through something like that again. My nerves can't take it.
Yeah, Rick, next time, let's stick to adventures that don't involve bodily functions, okay?
Fine, Morty, fine. But you'll be missing out on some truly mind-blowing experiences.
The family laughs as they leave the public toilet, grateful to be back to their normal lives. Despite the absurdity of their adventure, Rick and his family managed to overcome the challenges of a microscopic world within a public toilet and return safely to their regular size. This uncanny experience served as a reminder of the unpredictable nature of their lives, leaving them eager for more adventures, albeit with slightly less odor. And so, their quest for excitement continued, ready to face whatever bizarre situations awaited them next. TV screen, end of episode. Narrator, sorry folks, it seems like a technical glitch occurred. But don't worry, we'll be back with more craziness in no time. Just a moment while we fix this minor setback. Narrator, and we're back. Welcome to yet another mind-blowing episode of The Insane Chronicles. Prepare yourselves for the most intense roller coaster of emotions you'll experience today.
TV screen, end of episode.
Narrator, oops, seems like we got hacked again. But trust me, this is only the beginning. We've got a wild story to unfold. Narrator, okay, finally, we're back on track. Now, let's dive straight into the twisted world where anything can happen.
TV screen, end of episode.
Narrator, oh boy, another unexpected break. You guys are in for a treat today. Just bear with me for a moment. Narrator, alright, folks, buckle up and get ready to be astounded. Our story begins with Jake, a man in a suit and tie, who's about to embark on a journey that will test his limits.
Jake, what the actual fuck? How did I end up here?
Narrator, Jake, my friend, you're in for a hell of a ride. Get ready for some mind-bending adventures.
TV screen, end of episode.
Narrator, oh, for crying out loud. I apologize, dear viewers. I promise you, the real excitement is just about to begin. Narrator, alright, let's get things rolling again. Jake finds himself in the midst of a surrealist universe, a world where logic has gone out the window.
Jake, Are you kidding me? This is some next level insanity.
Narrator, I told you, didn't I? The stakes are high, and the absurdity knows no bounds in this topsy-turvy reality.
TV screen. End of episode.
Narrator, not again. I swear, this is the last time. Cross my heart. Narrator, apologies for the interruption, but fear not, we resume. As Jake navigates this bizarre world, he encounters a horde of eccentric characters.
Jake, seriously, what is wrong with these people? They're off their rockers.
Narrator, that's part of the charm, Jake. The more unhinged, the better. Just enjoy the mad ride.
TV screen. End of episode.
Narrator, okay, seriously, who's sabotaging us? I'm calling security. Bear with me, folks. Narrator, alright, we're back, and no more interruptions. In this twisted escapade, Jake uncovers a deep conspiracy that threatens to unravel the fabric of reality itself.
Jake, holy shit, this is insane. How do I even begin to make sense of all this?
Narrator, hang on tight, Jake. The pieces will start falling into place, and the truth will blow your mind.
TV screen. End of episode.
Narrator, you've got to be kidding me. This is relentless. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost there. Narrator, finally, we're making progress. Jake unravels the conspiracy, confronts the mastermind, and saves the day in the most unexpected way possible.
Jake, I can't believe I made it out alive. This has been the most batshit crazy ordeal of my life.
Narrator, that's what the Insane Chronicles are all about, Jake. The unexpected, the outrageous, and the absolute insanity.
TV screen. End of episode.
Narrator, hold on, folks, there seems to be a minor issue. Please bear with us for one last time. Narrator, alright, we're back for real now. I promise this time. And with that, we conclude this mind-bending episode of The Insane Chronicles.
Jake, finally, it's over. Now, where's the nearest psychiatrist? I need therapy after all this madness.
Narrator, Jake, my friend, you're a hero now. Embrace the insanity, for you have survived The Insane Chronicles. Until next time, stay insane, folks.
TV screen. End of episode.
Narrator, oh, fuck this. Seriously, we're done here. Goodbye. Apologies, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, guess what? I just invented a device that can turn your farts into solid gold.
Aw, Rick, isn't that a little ridiculous?
Ridiculous? Please Morty, this is the pinnacle of scientific achievement. Imagine the possibilities. We can become filthy rich.
Alright, let's give it a shot. Farts. Oh my god, it worked. What do we do now, Rick?
Now we sell your golden farts to a bunch of rich perverts. Morty, prepare to enter the world of high-class fart fetishists.
Ew, you guys are so gross. Can we not talk about farts at the breakfast table?
Yeah, Rick, maybe we could focus on something a little less disgusting?
Oh, now you're an expert on what's disgusting, Jerry. Just once, I'd like to see you do something remotely interesting.
Boys, calm down. Jerry, remember last week when you accidentally joined a nudist colony because you thought it was a yoga retreat?
That was just a misunderstanding, Beth. Can we forget about it, please?
Misunderstanding, my ass. That story spread like wildfire, Jerry. You're a legend now, a hero to the naked masses.
Now, let's not forget about my adventures, shall we? I've been cheating on Jerry with 20 different men, and each one is more exciting than the last.
Mom, that's a little too much information.
Yeah, seriously, Mom, do we really need to know that?
Oh, please. Your teenage minds can handle it. Now, let me tell you about the first guy, Tom. He had the hair of a Greek god and the abs to match.
Beth, keep it PG, please. We're here to save the galaxy, not listen to your gossip.
Fine, but you're missing out. Anyway, back to the intergalactic adventures. Morty, we're heading to Dimension XZ34 to retrieve the Crystal of Infinite Power.
Oh great, another dimension-hopping escapade. Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Yeah, Jerry, because watching TV is the epitome of excitement. Please, tell me more about your thrilling day-to-day life.
Guys, focus. We have a mission to complete. Remember, this crystal has the power to manipulate time and space.
And if we bring it back, can we use it to fix all the stupid decisions we've made? Like joining nudist colonies and cheating on spouses?
Maybe, Summer, but remember, with great power comes great responsibility. We must use this crystal wisely, for the good of all.
And maybe, just maybe, we can use it to become the most powerful and influential family in the universe.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, let's go get this crystal and try not to destroy any more civilizations along the way.
Morty, no promises. Destroying civilizations is my hobby.
And cheating on Jerry is mine.
Can we not talk about that, please?
Fine. Let's just hop on the spaceship and get this over with. Adventure awaits, my dysfunctional family.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Damn it, Morty, we were just trying to enjoy a nice dinner, and now we're trapped in this disgusting toilet bowl world.
I know, Rick. This is just too gross. Can't we just portal out of here or something?
Morty, we can't just portal out when there's an adventure right in front of us. Plus, you know the deal, the toilet portal only opens once a month.
This is so embarrassing. What if someone sees us like this?
Oh, Jerry, there are worse things than being stuck in a toilet, like being married to you.
Seriously, Dad, can't you do anything about this? You are the smartest man in the universe, right?
Hey, I may be the smartest man in the universe, but I'm not a miracle worker. We're stuck here until the portal reopens. Just try not to get covered in any fecal matter.
Rick, look! That toilet seat just got flushed. Are we gonna get sucked in?
No, Morty, we're not getting sucked in. We're already in the bowl. Watch out for the giant waves of pee.
Oh god, it's raining urine. Why did I even agree to come out tonight?
Honey, it's not Rick's fault. This is just one of those random, unfortunate things that happen to us.
Yeah, Dad, it's not like you planned this. Or did you?
Oh, Summer, I wish I was that much a genius to plan getting trapped in a toilet bowl. Could you imagine the paperwork?
Hey, guys, look out for that tossed tissue. It's heading right for us.
Morty, grab my hand. We're gonna swing across it Indiana Jones style.
Are you kidding me? I'm not swinging on a tissue rope that's been used for God knows what.
Fine, I'll do it. Just because I'm not scared of a little germophobia.
This is insane. Mom, you're a hero.
Alright, we made it to the other side. Quick, everyone, check for any stains or smells.
Whoa, Rick, look at that. It's the rare species, Toiletus maximus.
Morty, that's just a mutated piece of turd. Don't get excited about literal crap.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I have to spend my evening dodging farts and feces. Can't we just fast forward to the conclusion?
Jerry, that's not how adventures work. You have to go through the shit to get to the, well, more shit, I guess.
Guys, look! The portal is opening. We're finally getting out of here.
Quick, everyone, through the portal before someone flushes. Let's leave this crappy adventure behind us.
I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait to go home and just sit on the couch. No toilets, no turds, just peace and quiet.
Amen to that, Morty. Amen to that.
Alright, listen up, you dimensional dimwits. We're about to embark on the wackiest game of all time. We're gonna list the 10 worst dimensions ever, and whoever comes up with the worst one gets plunged into it.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we don't know what we're getting ourselves into here.
Morty, shut up and trust me, you little piece-o. Anyway, let's start with our guest, the one and only Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hey guys! So, the first dimension on my list is a world where selfies are banned and you can't access social media. It's a total nightmare.
Alright, my turn. Hi there, I'm Scarlett Johansson. Imagine a dimension where every single person looks like you, but they're all better versions, smarter, hotter, and just generally superior. It's an absolute ego killer.
Okay, moving on. Hi, everybody. I'm Ariana Grande. Picture a dimension where every single song you hear is a really annoying earworm that you can never get out of your head. It's torture.
Hey, I'm Jerry Seinfeld. Imagine a dimension where everyone tells unfunny jokes, all day, every day. You can never escape the terrible punchlines. It's a living hell.
Alright, here's one from yours truly, Rick Sanchez. In this dimension, every single TV show is a never-ending marathon of keeping up with the Kardashians. It doesn't matter where you turn, it's all Kardashians, all the time.
Hi everyone, I'm Morty. In my dimension, every time you go to the bathroom, you have to take an actual journey deep into the bowels of the earth. Talk about a crappy situation.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey there, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. In my dimension, jellyfish are the dominant species, and humans are used as jellyfish food. It stings, literally.
Cartoon Character 2. I'm Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead. Picture a world where the zombie apocalypse never ends, and you're perpetually running from flesh-hungry undead. There's no safe place to hide.
Real-life Celebrity 1. Hi, I'm Jennifer Lawrence. In this dimension, all food tastes terrible. No matter what you eat, it's like chewing on cardboard. It's a culinary nightmare.
Real life Celebrity 2. I'm Tom Cruise. Imagine a dimension where you can never reach the top shelf, no matter how hard you try. The frustration is unbearable.
Alright, everybody, time to announce the winner of this messed up game. And the unfortunate soul who's about to experience the worst dimension ever is Jerry Seinfeld.
What? No way. I can't believe this.
Oh, believe it, Jerry. Prepare to be thrown into a dimension where everyone has an annoying laugh, and every joke falls completely flat. Good luck escaping that comedic nightmare.
This is the worst punishment ever. I should have never agreed to play this stupid game. Rick cackles maniacally as Jerry gets swallowed by a portal, disappearing from sight.
Rick, sometimes I really question your sanity.
Shut up, Morty. Now let's get back to whatever the hell we were doing before this nonsense.
Sherlock Holmes, good evening, viewers. Today, we dive into a mind-boggling mystery that has captivated our attention. Why does the Twitch viewer, Jason the artist, possess a peculiar fascination for the Saw movies? Let us embark on this perplexing investigation together.
Dean, Sherlock Holmes is sitting in his study, surrounded by stacks of Saw movie DVDs.
Sherlock Holmes. Pondering. The enigma unravels. Jason the artist, a connoisseur of the macabre, piques our curiosity with his obsession for dismemberment and gore. Let us examine the clues with great scrutiny.
Incident. Sherlock Holmes visits a cinema where a Saw marathon is scheduled, speaking to a horrified cashier.
Sherlock Holmes. The puzzles in these movies stir an inherent morbid curiosity, do they not? And Jason the artist indulges in their blood-soaked complexity. There must be a reason for this conundrum.
Cut to a laboratory where Sherlock Holmes consults Dr. Violet Blackwood, a neuroscientist.
Dr. Violet Blackwood, intently, neural exposure to extreme violence can trigger a surge of adrenaline and dopamine. It's possible that Jason the artist is an adrenaline junkie, finding pleasure in these sadistic movies.
Regression.
Sherlock Holmes. Visiting a psychiatrist's office, Dr. Jonathan Maddox, enlighten us. Why does Jason the artist find solace in the grotesque? Dr. Jonathan Maddox. Thoughtfully, the Saw movies offer a cathartic release, a sense of control and empowerment over their fears. For Jason the artist, it might be a coping mechanism, allowing him to confront his own inner demons.
Sherlock Holmes attends a horror convention, interviewing a horror film director.
Sherlock Holmes. With zeal, Mr. Marcus Voorhees, your Saw movies have enthralled millions, including Jason the artist. Tell me, what drives such devotion?
Marcus Voorhees, chuckling, Sherlock, my films tap into our dark, primal desires. Jason the artist embraces the twisted puzzles I create, investigating the limits of human resilience. It's a search for transcendence, a peculiar longing.
Sherlock Holmes paces in his study, deep in thought. Suddenly, an epiphany strikes him.
Sherlock Holmes. Dear viewers, the answer reveals itself. Jason the artist, through his affinity for Saw movies, seeks a twisted path to enlightenment. His fascination lies in the exploration of the human psyche, the delicate dance between life and death, morality and depravity.
Final scene. Sherlock Holmes looks directly at the camera, a knowing smile tugging at his lips.
Sherlock Holmes. And so, my dear spectators, we conclude this perplexing case, where the pursuit of darkness intertwines with the search for meaning. Dare we venture further into these twisted realms? The choice, as always, is yours to make. Good night.
Camera fades out, leaving the viewers to contemplate the intricacies of the human psyche. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate the story you're asking for.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We got ourselves another mind-bending adventure coming our way.
Oh geez, Rick, are we gonna mess with interdimensional portals again? I can barely handle the last one.
Morty, this time we're diving into the twisted world of high-stakes gambling. Hold on tight.
Walking in, hey guys, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, hey Mom, Rick wants us to get involved in some kind of gambling thing.
That's right, Beth. We're going to a secret underground casino where probability goes to die. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Well, count me in. I could use a little excitement in my life.
Eavesdropping, did someone say excitement? I'm not missing out on that.
Strap in, Summer. This casino is so exclusive, it makes the Council of Ricks look like a bunch of bureaucrats.
Are we talking about, like, dangerous criminals, Rick?
Just rich idiots with nothing better to do than gamble their lives away. Nothing we can't handle.
Well, this should be interesting. Winks at Rick. You ready, Jerry?
Meekly, yeah, sure. Let's do this.
Great, let's head out.
Incident: the Smith family arrives at the underground casino, enchanted by the neon lights and enticing sounds of jackpot winnings.
Look at all these flashy card tables, Morty. This place is like a den of debauchery.
Yeah, Beth, and speaking of debauchery, Morty, you won't believe all the shenanigans your mom's been up to.
What? Mom, what did you do?
Blushes asterisk O, it's nothing. Just a few harmless games of chance.
Harmless? Beth, you've been tromping around with 20 different men in here. I've got all the details. Morty, trust me.
Rick, stop snooping around. Those were innocent interactions with fellow gamblers. None of your business.
Progression. Amidst the chaos of high-stakes gambling, Jerry accidentally activates a mystical artifact, causing reality to warp.
Oh no, what did I do?
Jerry, you buffoon. You just broke the fabric of reality. We're in for a wild ride now.
Great, just when I thought this night couldn't get any crazier.
The Smith family must navigate through a series of improbable challenges, jumping between dimensions and dodging interdimensional debt collectors.
This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna fix this mess?
You're in luck, Morty. I have just the solution. Pulls out an interdimensional gadget.
Wait, Rick, you always have a solution for everything. Why didn't you prevent this in the first place?
Beth, it's all part of my grand plan. Can't spoil the fun now, can we?
After a hair-raising adventure, the Smith family manages to restore the balance of reality, narrowly escaping total annihilation. Oh boy, I'm just glad that's over.
Rick, I can't believe you dragged us into this mess. My head is still spinning.
Relax, Beth. It's just another day in the life of the Smith family. Who wants pancakes?
I could use some pancakes after all this madness. But seriously, Mom, 20 different guys?
Let's just never speak of this again, Morty.
Agreed. I think I've had enough excitement to last a lifetime.
Well, until the next mind-bending adventure, my dysfunctional family. Let the chaos continue.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry, listen up. We're dining out tonight, and I've got reservations at the top-rated restaurant in town.
Sweet, Rick. I'm starving. What kind of food do they serve?
Morty, it doesn't matter. We're going for the experience. We deserve a night out after all the crazy shit we've been through.
Yeah, Dad's right. Let's enjoy ourselves for once.
Agreed. Let's just hope this restaurant lives up to the hype.
I hope they have a good, stupid, friendly menu. I can't handle another fancy place with tiny portions. Scene transitions to the family sitting at a table in a fancy restaurant.
Well, this place certainly is extravagant. Let's enjoy our meal and forget about the adventures tonight.
Scene transitions to Rick and his family suddenly shrinking down and finding themselves inside a public toilet bowl.
Oh my god. What happened to us? Rick, do something.
Relax, Beth. We've somehow been transported into a microscopic world. We're inside the toilet bowl.
Gross. How do we get out of here?
Guys, we better move. There's an obese woman heading towards the toilet.
The family starts dodging droplets and blood as the woman sits down.
This is disgusting. How are we going to survive in this filthy place?
We need to stay focused and navigate through this treacherous environment. Morty, find us a way out.
Morty examines the surroundings and spots a small hole near the rim of the toilet.
I found an opening. Let's all head for it.
Scene transitions to the family making a daring leap towards the hole, narrowly avoiding various bodily fluids.
We made it. I can't believe we survived that.
You should be proud, Beth. Not many families could make a daring escape out of a toilet bowl.
Yeah, this was one hell of an adventure.
Can we go back to eating out like normal people now, please?
Scene transitions back to the restaurant, with them back at their table.
Well, that was unforgettable.
Indeed, Beth, we'll never look at dining out the same way again.
Can we order dessert now?
I think I've lost my appetite forever.
The family shares a laugh, relieved to be back to their normal size and ready to enjoy a good meal. Even though they were faced with a rather disgusting and bizarre situation, Rick and his family managed to navigate through the microscopic world inside a toilet bowl and escape unscathed. This adventure served as a reminder to them that even the most mundane places can hold unexpected dangers. They returned to the restaurant, enjoying their meal with a newfound appreciation for the comforts of normalcy. Though their night took an unexpected turn, they proved once again that they could overcome any challenges thrown their way.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most mind-bending adventure this side of the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure about this? It seems like a pretty crazy idea.
Morty, when have I ever been wrong? Now grab that portal gun and let's get swifty.
Scene, the family walks through a field of vibrant flowers and plants.
Look, everyone, such lovely scenery. Isn't it just divine?
Yeah, sure, if you're into flowers and stuff. Can we just get to the party already?
Ah, Dad, always so impatient. This place is like, so Instagram-worthy.
They arrive at the party, filled with cartoon characters and celebrities. Cartoon Character 1. Hey there, I'm Captain Zap, defender of the Zapterverse.
Celeb 1, and I'm Snark L. Jackson, the most sarcastic actor in Hollywood. Nice to meet you all.
Alright, everyone, gather around. We're going to play a little game called Worst Dimensions Ever.
Cartoon Character 2. Hi, I'm Bumblewump, and in Dimension 42D, everyone's heads are butts. It's a real pain in the...
Celeb 2. Okay, I'm gonna need therapy after hearing that. In Dimension Squeebles, reality is just a never-ending Taylor Swift concert. Nightmare fuel, guys.
In the unhappy verse, everything is shaped like butts, and it smells like old cheese. It's pretty gross, man.
Well, in Dimension Regret, you're constantly haunted by every embarrassing thing you've ever done. So basically, the internet.
Alright, in the Squabbleiverse, you can never agree on anything with anyone. Just a never-ending Facebook comment section. Pure agony.
In the Boredomatorium, you're forced to watch paint dry for eternity. It's like being trapped in a Kardashian-level dullness.
Well, in the Szechuan sauce realm, the sauce is the only thing that exists. Everyone's a sauce monster, Morty.
Geez, Rick, that sounds weirdly delicious? Celeb 3. In the flat universe, everything is literally flat, like a sheet of paper. It's like living in a bad cartoon.
Cartoon Character 3. And in Boogeropolis, you guessed it, everything is made of boogers. It's a real snot fest.
Scene, everyone laughs and shares their descriptions.
Celeb 4. Well, I think I've got the worst one. In the Kardashiverse, everyone talks only about themselves, all day, every day. It's true horror.
Cartoon Character 4. Oh no, I've landed in the worst dimension. Help.
Scene, the loser gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Oh, guess it's time to wrap up this crazy adventure. See you all in the next episode, folks. And remember, reality is as fluid as my flask.
The characters bid their goodbyes and the screen fades to black. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, I've got an idea that's scientifically improbable, morally questionable, and just the right amount of messed up. Strap in, it's adventure time.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really need to go down this rabbit hole again? Last time, we ended up in a dimension where everyone has pickle heads.
Morty, when have I ever steered you wrong? Besides, who wants to live in a world without pickle heads? Now let's go.
Rick, Morty, what are you two up to now?
Just about to embark on another wild escapade, Beth. We found a movie poster with a man and woman in the background and a city skyline, with a bird on top of a chair.
That doesn't sound too extraordinary, Rick.
Oh, but it is, Beth. We're gonna enter that poster and explore a parallel universe where that bird on the chair is the ruler of a highly advanced civilization.
Seriously? A bird on a chair?
Don't question the science, Summer. Now, Beth, while we're in there, you're gonna have an affair with 20 different men.
What? Are you out of your mind, Rick?
Relax, it's not real. It's just a simulation within the movie poster.
Fine, but what's the point of all this?
The point is to simulate different emotional situations for you. We'll see how you feel with each man and explore the depths of your desires.
Wait, isn't that super messed up, Rick?
Morty, it's all in the name of science. We'll learn more about Beth's subconscious desires and have a good laugh along the way.
I can't believe I'm even considering this. Fine, let's get it over with.
Inside the movie poster simulation.
Alright, who's first?
Let's start with a tall, dark, and handsome billionaire named Chad. He's got an ego the size of Jupiter.
Oh, that sounds terrible. Next.
Alright, how about a sensitive artist named Damien who can't stop talking about his feelings?
No, thanks. Keep 'em coming.
How about an adventurous astronaut named Lance? He's been to every corner of the multiverse.
Well, that sounds intriguing, but I think I'll pass. Who else?
How about a bad boy named Tyler with a motorcycle and a leather jacket?
Nah, too cliché. Give me someone different.
Okay, we've got a brilliant scientist named Isaac with an IQ higher than mine.
Now that's tempting, but a bit intimidating. Who's next?
How about a goofy but lovable goofball named Jerry?
Morty, I thought we were talking about different men.
Sorry, got carried away there. Let's see, how about a mysterious spy named Alejandro?
Intriguing. Let's go with him.
Excellent choice. I'll teleport you to Alejandro's hideout. Remember, it's all just a simulation. Have fun, Beth.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but here goes nothing.
Note: the dialogue continues in the simulated world with Beth and Alejandro.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, strap on your diaper, we're about to go on a wild ride. We got a man in a blue shirt and red gloves flying through the air, armed with a sword and a shield.
Oh, geez, Rick. How is that even possible? Is he some kind of superhero?
Aw, Morty, probably just some dude who got his hands on the wrong experimental tech. I can't say I blame him, I've been there before.
Wait, so you're telling me there's a random guy flying around with medieval weapons? That's like something out of a comic book.
Well, Summer, life is full of surprises. Now, shut up and let me focus on analyzing this situation.
Guys, I think I just saw Jerry in the garage. He's holding some can and keeps yelling, "Slamkin," over and over.
Oh, great, Jerry's inventing again. Let me guess, he's trying to make a can that magically slams shut? The guy can't even tie his shoes correctly.
Shouldn't we go help him? I mean, he is family. No matter how much of an idiot he is.
Alright, let's go save Jerry from another one of his brilliant inventions. But remember, he's your dad, not mine.
Sigh, this whole flying guy. Jerry's invention fiasco is giving me a headache, Rick.
Well, Morty, if it makes you feel any better, I once accidentally turned an entire planet into a dance club. Talk about migraines.
Seriously, Rick? You never told us about that. Why would you do something like that?
Look, Summer, I was young, drunk on power, and the planet had a catchy beat. Let's focus on the task at hand.
We're here, but I don't see Jerry anywhere. All I see is a bunch of exploded cans and spilled soda.
Typical Jerry, can't even invent a soda can without blowing up half the garage. Let's find him before he hurts himself.
Running towards them, guys. Guys! You won't believe it. I invented the slam can. It's amazing.
Jerry, you imbecile. The slam can is just a regular soda can that opens automatically when you push on the tab.
Well, yeah, but it's a game changer. Imagine never having to strain your thumb to open a can again.
You seriously blew up the garage for that?
Ah, well, yeah. But hey, I think I'm onto something big here. People are gonna love it.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm sure the world will be forever grateful for your invention. Now, let's clean up this mess before Beth finds out.
Do you think that guy in the sky we saw earlier would like a slam can?
Aw, Summer, he's got bigger problems to deal with, like figuring out how to land without impaling someone with his sword.
Geez, Rick, his life just got a whole lot more complicated, huh?
Morty, life is like a never-ending spiral of chaos, and we're all just along for the ride. Now, let's go get some pizza. I'm starving.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Well, Morty, this is just perfect. Our family outing turned into a gastrointestinal disaster.
I know, Rick. How did we end up in a toilet bowl?
Oh, just great. We shrink down and end up in the toilet. I can't believe this is happening.
Ah, seriously? Couldn't this day get any worse?
Well, at least we can't possibly encounter anything worse than being in a toilet, right? Suddenly, an obese woman with a bonnet enters the bathroom and sits on the toilet.
Oh boy, here comes the real shit show.
Rick, we have to get out of here. This is disgusting.
Everyone, stay calm. We just have to avoid the woman's, excretions.
Are you seriously telling me we have to dodge bodily fluids? I'm gonna hurl.
I can't believe my life has come to this. Dodging blood and who knows what else.
Alright, everyone stay close and watch your step. We need to find a way out of this mess.
Suddenly, the toilet flushes, causing a tidal wave of water.
Oh great, now we're gonna drown in this lady's toilet water.
Just keep swimming, everyone. We have to find a way out of this nightmare.
I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna lose it.
Please, Rick, you have to find a solution. We can't die in a toilet.
Hold on, everyone. I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a form of high-tech toilet paper.
What is that, Rick? How is that gonna save us?
This isn't just any toilet paper, Morty. This is my latest invention. It can create a portal out of any bodily fluid.
So, you're telling me we're gonna use blood and who knows what else to escape?
I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just do it, Rick.
Anything to get out of this mess. Rick activates the toilet paper and a portal opens up.
Quick, everyone, through the portal. We're getting out of here.
They all make it through the portal just in time, leaving the toilet bowl world behind.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we made it out.
I never thought I'd be so relieved to be back in a regular-sized bathroom.
Yeah, never taking toilets for granted again.
Can we please just go home and forget this ever happened?
Fine, Morty, let's get the hell out of here. And next time, let's avoid toilets altogether.
They all leave the bathroom, vowing to never speak of their toilet bowl adventure again.
Title: A Twisted Encounter.
Characters.
1. Victoria, a seductive woman with a mischievous smile. 2. Jake, a sleazy man with a twisted sense of humor. 3. Mia, Victoria's unsuspecting friend. 4. Barista, an innocent bystander caught in the chaos.
Location: a trendy coffee shop in the heart of the city.
Victoria, leaning seductively, "So, Jake, do you really think you can handle a woman like me?"
Jake, grinning, "Oh, trust me, babe, I can handle anything you throw my way."
Incident.
Victoria spots a giant jar of magical lipstick on the counter.
Victoria, giggling, "Jake, have you ever wanted to experience something unbelievably intense?"
Jake, intrigued, "What are you getting at, Victoria?"
Victoria takes out her phone, captures a picture of herself and texts it to Mia.
Victoria, "See that, Jake? A picture worth 1,000 screams. Now, let's stir things up a bit."
Regression.
Mia, unaware of what awaits her, enters the coffee shop.
Mia, excited. Hey, Victoria. What's the big surprise?
Victoria, smirking, "Mia, dear, I have a proposition for you. How about we take a dip in the dark side tonight?"
Mia, curious. What do you mean?
Victoria, "Jake and I have stumbled upon a magical lipstick, Mia. It grants us the power to transform ordinary encounters into extraordinary ones. You in?"
Mia, hesitant. Well, I'm always up for an adventure.
Victoria slides the lipstick tube across the table, and Mia cautiously picks it up.
Mia, reluctantly, all right, let's give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen?
Jake, Chuckles, buckle up, Mia, because you're in for one hell of a ride.
As Mia applies the lipstick, a sudden explosion of vibrant colors engulfs the coffee shop, causing chaos and confusion.
Barista, frantically, what is going on here? Who are you people?
Victoria, laughing maniacally, "We're just ordinary people enjoying the thrill of bending reality, my dear barista."
Jake attempts to high-five Victoria, but his hand slips through hers, disappearing momentarily.
Victoria, sarcastically, "Oh, Jake, you always have to disappear at the wrong moment."
Amidst the chaos, the three friends disappear, leaving the bewildered barista and a shattered coffee shop behind.
Scientific PhD level description.
This narrative presents an improbable scenario where a woman named Victoria discovers a jar of magical lipstick capable of altering reality. The intense encounter unfolds in a trendy coffee shop, where Victoria enlists her friend Mia and the dubious accomplice, Jake, to partake in an otherworldly adventure. The story exemplifies the human fascination with the unknown, as the characters delve into the uncharted territories of the supernatural. The transformative effects of the lipstick transcend ordinary boundaries, introducing a cacophony of vibrant colors and unexpected twists, resulting in chaos and bewildered bystanders. The narrative plays with the concept of bending reality, exemplifying an imaginative and playful exploration of the human imagination. Although scientifically implausible, this narrative serves as an entertaining escape from the mundane, allowing readers to journey into a world where the laws of physics are defied, and the possibilities are limited only by the depths of one's imagination. Sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Morty, listen up, Morty. I've made a groundbreaking scientific discovery that will blow your puny human mind.
Oh, what is it this time, Rick?
I've created a device that can transform any man into a sentient, talking skateboard. Picture that, Morty, a skateboarding human. I call it the Skatotron 3000.
Oh, great, Rick. Just what the world needs. Sentient skateboards.
You think you're so clever, Morty. Just wait till you see this thing in action.
And a man on skateboard. Hey, Rick, is this gonna hurt?
Don't worry about it. It'll just feel like zapping your testicles with a car battery.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure if that's such a good idea.
Morty, trust me, I'm a genius. I know what I'm doing.
Dad, what are you doing with that skateboard and those men?
Oh, great. It's Beth. Just what we needed.
Beth, sweetie, we're just conducting a little experiment here. No need to get all worked up.
Dad, you promised you'd stop pulling these crazy stunts. I'm tired of cleaning up your messes.
Jerry, eavesdropping, cleaning up messes? What messes?
None of your business, Jerry. Just focus on finding a job, would you?
Jerry, whispering to himself, I'll show her. I'll land a job and prove I'm not a loser.
All right, Rick. So what now? You gonna turn all these men into skateboards?
Morty, that'd be boring. Just gonna let them loose in the city and see what happens. Should be fun.
I can't believe you're encouraging this, Rick. And Jerry, you better not be getting any ideas from this.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. I've got my own plans. You won't even know what hit you.
Morty, let's get out of here before your mom and Jerry start stealing the spotlight.
Yeah, I'm done dealing with their drama. Let's go find adventures somewhere else, Rick.
Oh, Morty, the universe is our playground. We'll find something mind-blowing to do. Now, let's get out of here.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty flying off in the spaceship, leaving chaos behind.
Man, groaning. What? Where am I? What's happening? Jigsaw. Ominous voice. You're finally awake. Welcome to your own personal hell. Man, who are you? What have you done to me? Jigsaw. I am Jigsaw, the game maker, and what I've done to you is create a trap that will test your willingness to survive. Man, panicking. I don't understand. Why are you doing this? What did I do to deserve this? Jigsaw. Chuckles. It's not about what you did, but what you didn't do. You see, I believe that those who take life for granted don't deserve it. Now, let's talk about your predicament. Man, voice trembling. Please, just let me go. I promise I'll appreciate life more. Please. Jigsaw. Ignoring his plea, you are strapped to a contraption built with foam, as you can see. But what you can't see is the hidden mechanism within it. Man, sweating. What does it do? What will happen to me? Jigsaw. Now, don't rush. Patience is the key here. Within your reach, you'll find a knife. Your goal is to cut through the foam, release yourself from the trap, and save your own life. Man, voice shaky, but what if I can't do it? What if I fail? Jigsaw. That's the beauty of it. If you fail to free yourself within the allotted time, that knife you hold will become your tormentor as it drives its way into your skull. A bloody end, indeed. Man, voice trembling. I can't do this. Please, there must be another way. Jigsaw. Life doesn't offer second chances, my friend. It's up to you to seize the opportunity before you. Time is ticking away. Man, taking a deep breath. Okay, I'll try. I'll do my best to survive. Just please, don't let me die. Jigsaw. Good, that's what I wanted to hear. Remember, life is a precious gift, and it's in your hands to prove your worth. Man, struggling with the foam. Damn it, this is harder than I thought. I can't cut through it. Jigsaw. Mocking, it seems your desperation is growing. Tick-tock, time's running out. Man, frustrated, I'm running out of time. I can't do it. Jigsaw. But you see, my dear friend, the message doesn't end here. Life is full of surprises.
Suddenly, the film releases, freeing the man from the trap.
Man, gasping for breath. What? How? Jigsaw, congratulations, you've proven your willingness to fight for life. But remember, this is not the end. Life will continue to test you. Man, in disbelief. You let me live? Jigsaw, life is a game with many chapters, my friend. Consider this one just the beginning.
The man, shaking and confused, walks out of the abandoned bathroom, leaving Jigsaw behind.
Man, whispering to himself, what kind of sick game is this? And what lies ahead?
Alright, Morty, I've had it up to here with these interdimensional cable channels. Let's mix things up a bit.
Oh, sure, Rick. WH, what do you have in mind?
Get ready for the ultimate TV experience, Morty. I've hacked into every reality and merged them into one insane streaming service.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick. But isn't that, like, super dangerous?
Well, duh, Morty. That's what makes it fun. Now put on these headphones and let's watch the drama dimension.
Drama dimension? What's that?
It's a universe where everyone overreacts to the smallest things, Morty. It's pure gold.
Jenna Kim Jones and her husband enter the garage.
Jenna, hey, Rick, we brought our podcasting gear. Mind if we record from your garage today?
Podcasting? Oh great. Just what the multiverse needs, another mediocre show.
Jenna, excuse me, we have a loyal following, Mr. Negative Pants.
Whatever, just stay out of our way. Morty, turn on the drama dimension.
Morty, whispering to Jenna's husband. Sorry about Rick. He's always like this.
Jenna's husband, no worries, man. So, what's the deal with this drama dimension?
Well, I guess people in this reality turn the smallest problems into huge dramatic events. It's kinda messed up.
Jenna and her husband start recording their podcast.
Jenna, welcome back to the Drama Dimension podcast, where we dive deep into the most ridiculously exaggerated dramas across the multiverse.
Oh great, now I have to listen to self-proclaimed experts discuss nonsense.
Meanwhile, on the TV screen, a woman loses her mind over a missing sock.
Woman on TV, I can't believe it. This is a disaster. Who took my sock? Who?
Alright, Morty, you ready for some first-hand drama dimension experience?
I guess so, Rick. Buckle up, I guess.
Rick activates a portal, and they step into the drama dimension.
Jenna, wait, where did Rick and Morty go?
Jenna's husband, I don't know, but this is too good not to cover on our podcast. Let's follow them.
They enter the portal and find themselves in a world where people are running around screaming about a broken nail.
Jenna, wow, this place is insane. Look at all the drama.
Jenna's husband, yeah, and everyone's acting like it's the end of the world. Guess we found the true drama dimension.
Jenna and her husband start recording their observations.
Morty, we need to find the drama king or drama queen of this reality and shut down this insanity.
How are we gonna find them, Rick?
Easy, we're gonna ask around, Morty. Drama queens are never hard to find.
They approach a woman sobbing uncontrollably over a coffee spill.
Alright, lady, enough with the theatrics. We're looking for the drama king or queen of this dimension.
Sobbing woman, sniff, that's me. My life is nothing but tragedy. First the sock, then the nail, and now this coffee.
Alright, listen up, drama queen. We're shutting this place down, so you better find a new hobby.
Sobbing woman, no, I won't let you take away my drama.
Back in the garage, Jenna and her husband are still recording.
Jenna, we've got exclusive content here. Rick and Morty taking down drama queens in the drama dimension.
Morty, grab her and let's go.
Okay, Rick, but won't that create even more drama?
Sometimes, Morty, you just have to create a little chaos to restore balance.
They portal back to the garage, drama queen in tow.
Jenna's husband. Whoa, you guys really know how to handle a dramatic situation.
Yeah, enough with the praise. Now get out of my garage before I change the drama dimension into the boring dimension.
Jenna, alright, we're leaving, but can we have you as guests on our podcast next week?
Yeah, whatever. Just bring me some interdimensional snacks, and we'll see.
Jenna and her husband exit the garage, still recording their podcast.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I don't know how you can handle all this drama.
Morty, it's all about staying one step ahead and having a strong stomach for insanity. Now, let's get back to watching some mindless TV.
They both sit back, turn on the drama dimension, and laugh uncontrollably. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Sherlock Holmes. The peculiar case of Twitch viewer Weirdami and his obsession with foam replicas. A most perplexing mystery, I must say.
Dr. John Watson. Indeed, Sherlock. It is truly bizarre. Foam replicas? What on earth could be so appealing about them?
Sherlock Holmes. Precisely, Watson. That is what we intend to uncover. Let us start by examining the Twitch chat logs. We might find some clues there.
Watson. Very well, Sherlock. Let us begin our investigation.
They analyze the Twitch chat logs meticulously.
Sherlock Holmes. Here we have the first clue. Twitch user FoamyLover69 seems to have a peculiar conversation with Weirdami about foam replicas.
Watson. What does it say, Sherlock?
Sherlock Holmes. Foam replicas are like soft kisses to my soul, caressing my innermost desires. Fascinating.
Watson. Well, that certainly sheds some light on the matter. Shall we delve deeper into this peculiar realm of foam replicas?
Sherlock Holmes. Indubitably, my dear Watson. We shall consult the foam replica expert at the Museum of Oddities. He might have some insights for us.
They journey to the Museum of Oddities.
Sherlock Holmes. Good day, foam replica expert. We require your expertise regarding an individual's obsession with foam replicas.
Foam replica expert. Yes. A most intriguing subject. Foam replicas possess an inexplicable allure, providing a tactile satisfaction unparalleled by any other medium.
Watson. But why, pray tell?
Foam replica expert. That can only be explained through an ancient legend. Long ago, a deranged wizard infused foam with the essence of passion and desire. Those who encounter these replicas are forever captivated by their enchantment.
Sherlock Holmes. Fascinating. We require one final piece to complete this puzzle. The testimony of the Twitch viewer himself, Weirdami.
They find Weirdami in a dimly lit room, surrounded by foam replicas.
Sherlock Holmes. Mr. Weirdami, we have been investigating your fascination with foam replicas. Would you care to explain?
Weirdami. Oh, Sherlock, it's simple. The soft, spongy texture, the way it molds to my touch. It's like being caressed by a lover that never disappoints. Foam replicas give me everything I desire.
Sherlock Holmes. Truly, the mind works in mysterious ways.
Holmes gazes off into the distance, contemplating.
Sherlock Holmes. In conclusion, the fascination with foam replicas stems from a combination of the profound tactile satisfaction, the arcane enchantment passed down through generations, and the individual's unyielding desire for intimate connection.
Watson. Brilliant deduction, Sherlock.
Sherlock Holmes. Elementary, my dear Watson. Now, shall we close this case and find a more conventional mystery to solve?
Watson. I wholeheartedly agree, Sherlock. Let us depart from this world of foam replicas and return to the realm of ordinary crime solving.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what it'd be like if we stumbled upon a poster that had the power to transport us to different dimensions?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Dimension hopping can get pretty intense. Plus, I don't want to get caught up in another crazy adventure.
Morty, when has that ever stopped us? Anyway, this poster I found has all these different people on it, with a black background and red and white lettering.
Sounds weird, but interesting? I guess?
Buckle up, Morty. Now, let's take a look at the first dimension we land in.
Morty and Rick touch the poster, and they're immediately transported to a dimension where Beth is dating Jerry but has cheated on him with 20 different men.
Jerry, I need to talk to you. You might want to sit down for this.
What is it, Beth? Did you break another paper towel holder?
No, Jerry. I've been seeing other men behind your back. 20 of them, to be exact.
20? Are you serious?
Yes. And they're all unique in their own ways. Let me describe them to you, in vivid detail.
Jerry listens in disbelief as Beth describes each of the 20 men, their attributes, and how she felt with each one.
Beth's inner thoughts. Man, that last guy had abs like a Greek god. But the one before him, oh my, his intellect was off the charts. And don't even get me started on that plumber with the magic touch.
Sobbing Beth, how could you do this to me? Why?
Listen, Jerry, you're just not enough anymore. But hey, cheer up. Now you know how it feels to be interesting.
Rick and Morty, watching from the sidelines, exchange glances.
Morty, this is some Jerry drama we didn't ask for. But hey, at least we're not involved this time.
Yeah, well, I still feel bad for the guy. So many emotions at once, it's a train wreck.
Life's tough, Morty. Can't always have our adventures be about saving the universe.
Suddenly, the poster glows and transports them to another dimension.
Where are we now, Rick?
It's another poster dimension, Morty. Brace yourself for more chaos.
And so, Rick and Morty continue their dimension-hopping misadventures, leaving Jerry to process the shocking news and Beth to navigate her complicated love life.
Title: The Maze of Desperation.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, night. The room is dimly lit, bloodstains on the floor, and a man in his mid-30s, John, is sitting on the ground. His hands are trembling as he clutches a saw in one hand and a hammer in the other. His left foot is missing, and his clothes are drenched in sweat. Panic fills his eyes as he tries to make sense of the nightmare he's found himself in.
John, gasping for breath. What the fuck is happening? How did I end up here?
Int. Abandoned bathroom, flashback. A memory flashes through John's mind. His previous encounter with Jigsaw, witnessed only in a blurry haze.
Jigsaw. On tape recorder. John, you claim to be the world's best surgeon. Now, you will truly be tested. The key to your salvation lies within the device attached to your chest.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, night. John's heart races as he examines the horrific contraption attached to his chest. It consists of sharpened blades slowly closing in on his torso, held back by thin wires, ready to shred him to pieces.
John, whispering, oh, God, how am I supposed to escape this?
Int. Abandoned bathroom, flashback. Another memory surfaces in John's mind. The horrifying images of two dead victims, their limbs severed, lying nearby.
Jigsaw. On tape recorder. Their fate was sealed by their inability to see beyond their own vanity. But, John, you have the intellect to save yourself. Find the key, and you will know what to do.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, night. John's eyes dart around the room, searching for any clue that could lead him to the key. His gaze falls upon a broken mirror hanging on the wall.
John, determined. The key, it must be in the mirror.
Using the hammer, John smashes the mirror, causing it to shatter into 1,000 pieces. Among the glass shards, he spots a tiny metallic glimmer.
John, excitedly, yes, the fucking key.
He reaches through the broken mirror, retrieving the key hidden within the fragments. Int. Abandoned bathroom, night. John desperately inserts the key into the contraption attached to his chest, praying for it to release him from the deadly grip.
John, praying, please work, please.
With a sudden mechanical click, the blades retract, and John's body is freed from the trap. Relieved, he collapses onto the floor, gasping for air. Int. Abandoned bathroom, flashback. As John catches his breath, he recalls the final words of Jigsaw's message.
Jigsaw, on tape recorder. The game doesn't end here, John. To truly atone for your sins, you must find courage within yourself and face the consequences.
Int. Abandoned bathroom, night.
John's heart sinks as he gazes at his severed foot lying in a pool of blood. The realization hits him. His escape was merely the first step in a twisted game of redemption.
John, whispering to himself, I'll face it, Jigsaw. I'll face it all.
With newfound determination, John limps towards the bathroom door, ready to embrace his fate. Int. Abandoned bathroom, final shot. As John pushes the door open, blinding light floods into the room, revealing not an exit, but a vast maze, constructed with intricate traps and countless paths.
John, voice filled with resolve, so this is where the real game begins.
As he steps into the labyrinth, the door slams shut behind him, leaving John lost in a twisted realm of torment, a pawn in Jigsaw's malevolent game. Fade out. Alright everyone, welcome to the most epic Rick and Morty party ever. We're gonna play a game so mind-bending, it'll make your head spin.
Yeah, Dad, calm down. It's just a party, it's not rocket science or anything.
Rocket science? Huh. I wish we had some of Rick's sci-fi gadgets to spice things up around here.
Speaking of which, Morty, pass me that portal gun. Let's invite some other versions of ourselves to this shindig. Time to show them how it's done.
Portal opens, revealing other Rick and Morty characters.
Evil, hey there, losers. Evil Rick here, ready to dominate this little gathering.
Oh great, Evil Rick is here. Just what we needed to ruin the fun. Evil, watch it, Morty. I didn't come here to play nice with you dorks.
Alright, let's get this game started. Each of us will list 10 of the worst dimensions we've ever encountered. Keep it detailed, guys.
I'll go first. Dimension C-137, where everyone's a fart. Literally, just a bunch of fart creatures floating around. It was disgusting.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, ooh-wee. Dimension D-22, full of giant hamsters ruling over tiny humans. They had us as their pets, it was a nightmare.
Dimension F-657, where everyone had a face on their butt. I mean, they were literally talking out of their butts. It was surreal.
Bird Person, Dimension X9, populated by sentient pickles with laser guns. I barely made it out alive. Those pickles were more dangerous than they looked.
Dreamwell, in Dimension Y-784, all humans had Rick's intelligence but without his sanity. They were all insane, running around naked and belching poetry.
Everyone laughs.
Noob. In Dimension Z9000, every day is Lobster Day. They're delicious, but I got tired of cracking shells all the time. It's hard work.
Laughter erupts.
Evil, alright. Good job everyone. I think I've got the ultimate worst dimension. Dimension R666, where everyone is trapped in an eternal loop of watching Jerry's stand-up comedy routine. It's pure torture.
Everyone bursts out laughing, except Jerry. Hey, that's not funny. My comedy routine is on the rise. Portal suddenly sucks evil Morty into it.
Evil, no! Not the portal again. Wait, where am I? Oh god, it's Dimension L999. Everything is made out of toenail clippings and the smell. Oh, the smell.
Ha ha ha, looks like evil Morty just got a taste of true misery. Alright, who's next?
Everyone cheers as the party continues. Warning: the following dialogue script contains adult language and explicit content. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The Lipstick Incident.
Characters.
1. Vivian, a seductive woman with red lipstick and a black cat on top of her head. 2. Jacob, a wild and unpredictable man with a penchant for chaos.
Scene: a dimly lit bar, filled with smoke and neon lights. Vivian is seated at a corner booth, her lips adorned with a glossy red lipstick. Suddenly, Jacob walks in, looking disheveled and dangerous.
Vivian, smirking. Well, look who decided to show up. How's it hanging, Jacob?
Jacob, grinning. Vivian, my love, you know I can't resist your crimson lips. Noticing the black cat on her head. What's with the feline fashion statement?
Vivian, laughing. It's a little something I call lipstick on a cat, darling. Adds that extra touch of chaos.
Jacob whistles. You never fail to bring out the wild side in me. So, what's on the agenda tonight?
Vivian, leaning closer. Oh, I have something incredibly naughty planned. Behold, my trusty black cat companion down south. Points to the black cat on her lip.
Jacob, eyes widening. That's a new level of kink. I'm intrigued, Vivian.
Incident: Vivian and Jacob embark on a wild night of hedonistic debauchery, exploring the unique fetishes and pushing boundaries. Vivian, seducingly. Jacob, it's time we unleash our darkest desires. Take me to the secret room hidden behind the bookshelf.
Jacob, smirking. You read my mind, Vivian. Brace yourself for pleasure beyond your wildest dreams. Progression: Vivian and Jacob engage in increasingly bizarre and unconventional acts, embracing their unconventional desires.
Vivian, whispering. Jacob, let's paint our bodies in vibrant neon colors and become living works of art. Our passion will leave others in awe.
Jacob, moaning. Yes, Vivian, let's transcend the boundaries of pleasure, inviting ecstasy to dance upon our skin. Vivian and Jacob find themselves teetering on the edge, their lust-filled journey taking an unexpected turn.
Vivian, breathlessly. Jacob, isn't this the moment we've been waiting for? A crescendo of desire that will shatter reality?
Jacob, gasping. Vivian, I fear we might have taken it too far. Let's step back from the edge and reevaluate our choices. Vivian and Jacob, shaken but unbroken, realize the importance of trust and communication, vowing to explore their desires responsibly.
Vivian, holding Jacob's hand. We may have indulged in the wildest dreams tonight, but we'll make sure our desires align, always.
Jacob, nodding. Agreed, Vivian. With trust as our guide, we'll embark on countless adventures, writing our own passionate tales. While this dialogue script explores adult themes, it is essential to remember that consent, boundaries, and mutual respect should always be prioritized in all intimate encounters.
Title: The Sadistic Game Show Showdown.
Characters.
Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Crash Bandicoot, Crash. Pac-Man. Echo the dolphin, Echo.
AVGN. Welcome, you pixelated pricks, to the craziest shit show on the goddamn planet. It's time for the sadistic game show showdown. Are you fuckers ready to hit that button? Holds up TV remote.
Crash. Smirking. Bring it on, you miserable bastard. I'm ready to kick some ass.
Pac-Man. Nervously. Guys, let's just keep it civil, alright? Not looking for unnecessary violence or humiliation here.
Go. Confidently. Don't worry, Pac-Man. I've spent years exploring the depths of the ocean. This should be a piece of piss.
AVGN. Laughs. Piece of piss, huh? We'll see about that, Echo. First up, let's see who's got the biggest balls in this pixelated world. I present to you, the Bullshit Jump Challenge.
Crash. I'll show you how it's done, you dickless shit stain.
Pac-Man. Mumbling. Can't believe I got roped into this crap. Okay, let's do this.
Go. Snickering. Watch and learn, you incompetent asshats.
AVGN. Alright, Crash, you're up first. Get ready for a series of impossibly precise jumps. You castrated marsupial.
Crash. Gritting teeth, you think you can break me? Fuck you, nerd. Starts jumping.
Pac-Man. Whispering, if he manages this, we're all screwed.
Go. Shaking head, pathetic, like watching a beached whale. I almost feel sorry for him.
AVGN. Laughing maniacally. Time's up, Crash. Now, Pac-Man, it's your turn. Prepare yourself for the ultimate labyrinth.
Pac-Man. Panicking. Oh, no. Why did I sign up for this shit?
Crash. Mocking. Look at Pac-Man, shitting his yellow circle. Ha ha ha.
Go. Rolling eyes. Just get it over with, you half-eaten pizza.
AVGN. Evil grin. And that's a wrap, Pac-Man. Echo, you're the last desperate loser standing. Prepare to tackle the Killer Orca Challenge.
Go. Smirking. Your challenges are as weak as your insult game, nerd. I'll make this look like child's play.
Crash. Laughing. Child's play, huh? You think you can handle it, you mutated fish freak?
Pac-Man. Nervously. Echo, just be careful. Don't let him get under your skin.
AVGN. Sarcastically. Look, kids, Echo is swimming in circles. I bet even the fish are laughing at your dumbass, Echo.
Go. Through gritted teeth. Fuck you all. I'll show you what I'm made of. Dives into the challenge.
AVGN. Time's up, fuckers. The winner is, drumroll, Echo the fucking dolphin.
Pac-Man. Relieved. Thank God it's over.
Crash. Grumbling. This is complete bullshit.
Go. Proudly, I knew it. Nobody messes with a badass dolphin.
AVGN. Congratulations, Echo. For your prize, you'll receive pauses for dramatic effect, a lifetime supply of stale fish, and a tacky-ass trophy shaped like a toilet seat.
Crash. Bursting into laughter. Are you serious? That's the lamest shit I've ever heard.
Go. Chuckling. Well, it's still better than listening to you whine, Crash.
Pac-Man. Smiling. I guess it's not about the prize, but having survived this insane ordeal.
AVGN. Joining the laughter. You're damn right, Pac-Man. This has been the Sadistic Game Show Showdown. Join us next time for even more pixelated madness. Waves the TV remote.
At the end of the show, the characters, though short-tempered and vulgar, found a twisted camaraderie in their shared ridiculousness. As they basked in their victory or defeat, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of it all. And so, the red curtain fell, leaving behind memories of a bizarre, M-rated adventure in the realm of video game mayhem.
Sherlock Holmes. Another perplexing case has landed at my feet. Kenny McCormick has met his untimely demise once again in South Park. But who, or rather what, is responsible for this misfortune?
Dr. Watson. Well, Sherlock, it seems we're dealing with another one of those impossible scenarios. Kenny dies almost every episode, but always manages to come back to life.
Sherlock Holmes. Indeed, Watson. However, this time, something feels different. Let's examine the clue left at the crime scene. Sherlock Holmes. Examining the clue, a small vial of blue liquid. Curious.
Dr. Watson. What could that be, Sherlock?
Sherlock Holmes. It appears to be a potent potion, one that induces death in the nearby vicinity. But who would have access to such a concoction?
Dr. Watson. Perhaps we should consult the residents of South Park, Sherlock. They may have witnessed something unusual.
Stan Marsh, nervously. Ah, hey guys. Have you seen Cartman? He's been acting really strange lately.
Kyle Broflovsky. Size, it's probably his fault Kenny's dead again. He's been messing around with strange chemicals in his basement.
Sherlock Holmes. Ah, young Cartman, always up to no good. Let's pay him a visit, shall we?
Sherlock and Dr. Watson arrive at Cartman's house.
Sherlock Holmes. Cartman, we have reason to believe that you are somehow involved in Kenny's repeated demise.
Eric Cartman, what? No way! How could I possibly have anything to do with it?
Sherlock Holmes. Your strange chemical experiments, Cartman. We know about them.
Eric Cartman, fine. I'll admit it. I invented an explosive yet death-inducing potion. But I didn't mean for it to actually kill anyone. It was just supposed to be a prank.
Sherlock Holmes. Narrowing his eyes, a prank, you say? Your recklessness and disregard for human life is astounding, Cartman.
Dr. Watson. But how did the potion end up in Kenny's possession?
Sherlock Holmes. Well, it seems that Kenny is known for his eternal curse of dying and being reborn. Someone took advantage of this and tampered with the vial, ensuring it would be in his possession when he met his fate once again.
Butterscotch, trembling, it was me, Sherlock. I put the vial in Kenny's pocket as a prank gone wrong. I wanted to see if he would come back to life again.
Sherlock Holmes. Fascinating, Butters. Your misguided intentions led to tragedy.
Dr. Watson. So, it was an accident after all?
Sherlock Holmes. In a way, yes. But accidents can have devastating consequences, as we have witnessed here. Kenny's unusual ability to return from the dead was manipulated, leading to his final demise.
Sherlock Holmes takes a dramatic pause.
Sherlock Holmes. In conclusion, the responsibility lies with both Cartman and Butters. Their juvenile actions set in motion a chain of events that resulted in Kenny's final demise. It serves as a reminder that even the smallest of pranks can have deadly consequences.
Dramatic music fades as Sherlock Holmes delivers his brilliant yet overly complicated explanation.
Sherlock Holmes. Now, let us see if we can rectify this situation and ensure Kenny's resurrection once more. The game is afoot, my dear Watson.
Jane, Beth, what the fuck are you saying? We just got here.
Look at this room. The beds, the curtains, that fucking plant in the corner. It's begging for something wild to happen.
Jane. Jesus, Beth, we're supposed to be on a girls' weekend getaway, not having an orgy in the hotel room.
Who said anything about an orgy? I just want some excitement, you know? Something crazy.
Jane, crazy? Well, we could always. We could invite someone else to join us.
Oh, now you're talking my language. But who the hell are we gonna find at this hour?
Jane, we could order room service and see if the delivery guy is up for some fun.
Fuck it, let's give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen?
They order room service and wait anxiously.
Delivery guy, room service. I've got your, oh my. Ladies, I wasn't expecting this.
Are you up for an adventure, handsome?
Delivery guy. Well, I'm not usually part of the service, but I guess I could make an exception.
Jane and Beth proceed to have an exhilarating threesome with the delivery guy.
Jane, holy shit, Beth. I've never felt this alive.
Me neither, Jane. Who knew room service could be so fucking good?
They all collapse onto the beds, panting and covered in sweat.
Delivery guy. That was incredible, ladies. Best tip I've ever received.
Jane, glad we could make your night, buddy.
Damn right. Now, can someone please get me a glass of water? I'm parched.
The delivery guy chuckles and heads out to fetch some water.
Jane, well, that was unexpected. I guess our weekend just got a hell of a lot more interesting.
You said it, Jane. We might as well make the most of it. Who knows what other surprises await us?
They both laugh and get ready for round 2, ready to embrace whatever the night has in store for them. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Narrator. In a field of vibrant grass, trees swaying gently in the background, Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry gathered, preparing for a wild party like never before.
Alright, you bastards, grab your drinks and get ready for some real interdimensional fun.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played a game with other TV show characters, things got pretty crazy.
Morty, this is your father's idea of a good time. Just go with it.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a dweeb. I'm ready to get this party started.
Well, as long as it doesn't involve me getting hurt, I'm game. What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna play a little game where everyone takes turns listing the 10 worst dimensions they've ever encountered. Get creative, people.
Narrator. The other characters from the Rick and Morty TV show arrived at the party, ready to play and introduce themselves.
Bird Person. Greetings, mortals. I am Bird Person, and here are the 10 worst dimensions I've ever encountered. Dimension C-61, where pancakes have enslaved humanity, is notable.
Squanchy. Squanchy here. In the Squanchiverse, saliva evolves into a powerful sentient being. It's terrifying, bro.
Crombopulus Michael. I am Crombopulus Michael, the greatest assassination expert in the multiverse. In Dimension E-218, there's a reality where trees commit suicide. Real downer, man.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Existence is pain for me, but Dimension T-4000, where plumbuses enslave humans, is particularly tortuous.
Narrator. The game progressed, each character sharing their bizarre and twisted dimensions, until it was Jerry's turn. Oh geez, I didn't think of anything that crazy. I guess the worst dimension I've encountered is Dimension J923, where everyone wears socks with sandals. It's a real fashion nightmare.
Pathetic, Jerry, looks like you've lost this game. And you know what happens when you lose in my games.
Narrator. As the room warped and twisted, Jerry vanished, only to reappear in the worst dimension ever. Oh God! What is this place? Everything is made of pickles. It's the Pickleverse. Help me! Narrator. In the Pickleverse, Jerry endured the torment of being trapped among a sea of sentient pickles, forever taunting him with their crunchy existence. No! The crunching. The briny smell. Please, get me out of here. As Jerry's cries for help echo into the void, the party continues, unperturbed by his plight.
Man, I feel kinda bad for Dad. But, hey, at least he finally gets to experience life as a pickle, right?
Yeah, Dad's always been a bit of a sour pickle.
Don't worry, he'll figure out how to survive. He always does, somehow.
Might as well make the most of it, Jerry. Pickles can be surprisingly versatile.
The partygoers clink their glasses, immersed in laughter and merriment, as Jerry's pickle-filled nightmare continues.
Title, Blood on the Stool.
John, groaning, waking up. Where the fuck am I? What the hell happened?
Incident.
John, looking down. What the fuck? Holy shit, my foot. It's cut off. What the fuck is going on?
Progression.
John, struggling. Jigsaw, you sick fuck. What do you want from me?
Jigsaw. Via speaker. Ah, John, you finally woke up. Welcome, my friend, to your test.
John, test? What the fuck are you talking about? And why the hell am I missing a foot?
Jigsaw. Your foot is merely a consequence of your actions, John. You see, you've been living a life of deceit and betrayal.
John, what? That's bullshit. I don't know who the fuck you think I am, but you've got the wrong guy.
Jigsaw. Oh, I assure you, I know exactly who you are. A corrupt politician, climbing the ladder with lies and manipulation.
John, in disbelief, how the fuck?
Jigsaw. Interrupting, I've been watching you, John. But now, it's time for you to face the consequences of your actions.
John, panicking. You can't just kill me. I have a family, damn it.
Jigsaw. Laughs. Ah, the classic plea for mercy. But mercy is not what you deserve. You have 3 hours to find the key that will stop the mechanism connected to your chest. Fail, and your heart will explode.
John, desperate. What the fuck? How the hell am I supposed to find a goddamn key in this hellhole?
Jigsaw. That is for you to figure out, John. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
John, frantically searching. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Where the fuck is it? God damn it. Think, John.
Belong. 3 hours later, John collapses to the floor, tears streaming down his face, heart racing.
John, whispering, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
As John takes his final breath, the stall door swings open, revealing a secret passage.
Jigsaw. Emerging from the shadows. Congratulations, John. You passed the test.
John's body lies motionless, his trap deactivated.
Jigsaw. Smirking. But unfortunately for you, John, this was just the beginning. Let the games continue.
Sipping on a flask, Morty, you wouldn't believe the day I've had. I accidentally turned a planet of aliens into sentient pickles and then had to fight off a giant pickle monster. Classic Tuesday.
Aw, Rick, that's crazy. But you know what's crazier? Dad got invited to be on a talk show for his incredible life achievements.
Bursts out laughing, Jerry, achievements? That's rich. I can't wait to see this train wreck.
Jerry appears on the TV screen, sitting next to a woman named Beth. They're both wearing fancy clothes while sitting in chairs. So, as you can imagine, my life has been nothing short of extraordinary. I've once ate an entire family-sized pizza by myself.
Oh, Jerry, you're such an overachiever. But speaking of achievements, I have a surprise for you all.
Beth stands up, confidently takes off her pants, revealing a tattoo on her thigh.
Host, stuttering, wah, what is happening?
Smirking, I got a tattoo of my one and only love, Jerry.
Blushing, Beth, you didn't have to do that.
Oh, for the love of science, Jerry, get a grip. Your wife just took her pants off on national television, and you're worried about a tattoo?
Yeah, Dad, this is unbelievable. Is your life really that boring that your wife had to resort to exposing herself to grab some attention?
Defensive. Hey, my life is not boring. I once managed to parallel park on the first try.
Sarcastically, wow, Jerry, you truly are the Renaissance man of mediocrity.
Seriously, Dad, you're embarrassing us.
Whimpering. I just wanted people to see me as successful for once.
Host, well, you've certainly made quite the impression, Jerry. And Beth, that tattoo is extraordinary.
Beth sits back down, laughing.
It's all for the show, baby.
This is why I stay away from regular television, Morty. It's a breeding ground for the absurd.
Yeah, but it's still pretty entertaining, right?
Raises flask. Cheers to that, Morty. Let's see how this little family drama unfolds.
They both clink their flasks together as the chaotic talk show continues. Steve Harvey. Alright, it's time for the next round of Family Feud. We've got the Griffin family going head to head with the Simpson family. Let's keep this train wreck going. Alright, Simpsons, it's your turn to answer. Today's survey is all about the dumbest traps to find yourself hooked up to by Jigsaw from the Saw movies.
Homer Simpson. Doe. Trapped with that creepy Jigsaw guy? Okay, we got this. I've watched every Saw movie at least 3 times.
Bart Simpson. Yeah, Dad, because you're an expert on dumb traps.
Homer Simpson. Shut up, boy. I've got this. Just give me a sec to think.
Marge Simpson. Well, while your father thinks, how about getting trapped in a room with rats?
Steve Harvey. Rats, is it up there? Ding, ding, ding. That's the number 1 answer. Good job, Marge.
Bart Simpson. How about being trapped in a room filling up with water, like a giant fish tank?
Lisa Simpson. Yeah, or being stuck in a room with sharp, spinning blades?
Maggie Simpson. Sucks on her pacifier.
Steve Harvey. Water tank. Spinning blades. Survey says. Ding, ding, ding. That's number 2 and 3. You're on a roll, Simpsons.
Homer Simpson. Alright, I got it. How about being stuck in a room with a bunch of yellow stuffed animals that have buttons on them?
Steve Harvey. Yellow stuffed animals with buttons. That's a little specific, but let's see if it's on the board. Ding, ding, ding. Number 4 answer. I can't believe it.
Homer Simpson. Woohoo. We're killing it, baby.
Marge Simpson. Okay, let's keep going. How about being trapped in a room with a giant meat grinder? Lisa Simpson. Yeah, or getting stuck in a room with an electrified floor.
Bart Simpson. And what about being tied to a chair with a bomb strapped to your chest?
Steve Harvey. Meat grinder, electrified floor, bomb chair. Survey says. Ding, ding, ding. That's numbers 5, 6, and 7. You just need 1 more, Simpsons.
Marge Simpson. Okay, I've got it. How about being trapped in a room with, I don't know, toenail clippers?
Steve Harvey. Toenail clippers. That's not even close to what I expected. But let's see if it made the survey. Ding, ding, ding. Number 9 answer. You're just 1 away, Simpsons.
Homer Simpson. Come on, Marge. We've got this. Think of something crazy, like trapped in a room with monkeys throwing poop.
Marge Simpson. Homer, that's disgusting. Wait, I've got it. Being trapped in a room with a bunch of crazy, screaming kids.
Steve Harvey. Crazy kids. Is it the final answer? I'm excited. Ding, ding, ding. That's the 8th answer. The Griffins steal the round with the final answer.
Peter Griffin. Haha, we stole your thunder, Simpsons. Best day of my life.
Homer Simpson. Aw, man. We got ripped off yet again.
Steve Harvey. Well, that was a wild ride. The Griffin family takes this round, but don't worry, Simpsons, there's still plenty of game left. Stay tuned, folks. Steve Harvey. Alright, folks, it's time for the Simpson family to take a crack at answering our survey question. Remember, dumbest traps to find yourself hooked up to by Jigsaw. Let's go.
Bart Simpson. Alright, I got this. How about being trapped in a room with those creepy dolls that stare at you? That's gotta be up there.
Steve Harvey. Survey says. Ding, that's the number 4 answer. Good job, Bart.
Homer Simpson. Way to go, boy. Now, how about being stuck in a room with a bunch of killer clowns? That would scare the bejesus out of me.
Steve Harvey. Show me killer clowns. Ding, number 2 answer. You guys are on a roll.
Marge Simpson. How about being trapped underwater, unable to breathe? That would be absolutely terrifying.
Steve Harvey. Let's see if it's on the board. Ding, that's the number 3 answer. Just 1 more correct response.
Lisa Simpson. I think being caught in a maze with no way out would be a terrifying trap.
Steve Harvey. Alright, show me a maze. Ding, that's the number 1 answer. We're just 1 away from a perfect score.
Maggie Simpson. Giggles.
Steve Harvey. Alright, Maggie, do you have any ideas?
Maggie Simpson. Points at the screen.
Steve Harvey. Oh my, you guys have stumbled upon the snail race trap. That's the last missing answer. You just need 1 more chance.
Homer Simpson. Doe. I guess I should have known that. Now we've got 3 X's and we got ripped off. Not fair, I tell ya.
Peter Griffin. Well, their loss is our gain, right, Steve? I mean, no offense, Homer, but we're stealing this round.
Steve Harvey. That's right, Peter. It's your chance to steal and take this round.
Peter Griffin. Alright, Steve, we're gonna go with being trapped in an Amazon warehouse with no escape. You know, like when you order something and it never shows up.
Steve Harvey. Alright, show me the Amazon warehouse trap. Ding, that's the steal. The Griffin family gets the points.
Homer Simpson. Oh, come on. That's even worse than our answers. We got robbed, I'm telling ya.
Steve Harvey. That's how the game goes, Homer. The Griffins took the round fair and square. Let's move on, folks. There are still plenty more crazy traps left to explore.
Character 1, Vivian.
Character 2, Damien.
Vivian, walking into a dimly lit bar, searching for someone. Damien, where the hell are you?
Damien. From across the room, wearing a fedora and a sly smile. Over here, gorgeous. I've been waiting for you.
Incident.
Vivian, approaching Damien. So, what's the emergency this time? You said it was urgent.
Damien. Leaning in closer, whispering, I've got a lead on the missing diamond. Word on the street is, it's in the hands of a seductive femme fatale. Progression.
Vivian, raising an eyebrow. A femme fatale, huh? Well, we'll see about that.
Damien. Sips his whiskey. Oh, she's dangerous, Vivi. You won't be able to resist her charms.
Vivian, smirking. Please, Fredrickson. You think I can't handle a little danger?
Damien. Grinning mischievously. Alright, meet me at the abandoned warehouse tonight. We'll stake out and catch her in the act.
Vivian takes a swig of her vodka. You better not be messing with me, Damien. The last time you had me chase a red herring, I nearly got killed. Vivian, arriving at the warehouse, cautiously looking around. All right, showtime. Let's catch this elusive seductress.
Damien holds up a small package. Look what I found. The infamous diamond, and it's not with the femme fatale after all. Just a twist to keep us on our toes.
Vivian, grinning. Well played, Fredrickson. Now, let's celebrate our victory and figure out how we'll spend our cut of the reward money.
Scientific explanation.
This dialogue narrative features the characters Vivian and Damien, who are presented in a mysterious and adult-themed scenario. Vivian, a woman with a white mask and red lips, encounters Damien, wearing a fedora, in a dimly lit bar. The first-person narrative structure creates an intimate and immersive experience for the reader. The initial situation is established when Vivian enters the bar, searching for Damien urgently. Their conversation creates a sense of tension and anticipation, hinting at a dangerous mission or task they must undertake. The incident occurs when Damien reveals a lead on a missing diamond, which is allegedly in the possession of a seductive femme fatale. This revelation sparks Vivian's curiosity, and she accepts the challenge to face the enigmatic temptress head-on. The progression of the story unfolds as Damien warns Vivian about the potential danger she might face. Vivian, confident in her abilities, brushes off his concerns, ensuring him that she can handle any peril that comes her way. In the denouement, Damien provides more details, proposing they stake out an abandoned warehouse to catch the femme fatale. Vivian, apprehensive due to past experiences, issues a warning to Damien, expressing her reluctance to be deceived again. In the conclusion, Vivian and Damien arrive at the warehouse, ready to confront the seductress and recover the missing diamond. However, Damien reveals that he was playing an elaborate trick, and the diamond is not with the femme fatale but in his possession all along. This dialogue script utilizes stimulating language and provokes adult themes to create an intense and suspenseful story. The characters' vulgarities and the M-rated content further contribute to the dramatic and thrilling ambiance of the narrative.
Sitting on the floor, next to a window, with a pillow on it, holding a phone. Fuck it, I'm gonna put myself on Pornhub. Incident. Beth proceeds to upload a video of herself engaging in kinky activities. Watching her video, holy shit, this is on another level. This stuff is gonna break the internet.
Progression. Beth's video starts gaining popularity, attracting various people from different walks of life.
Stranger 1, commenting, "Damn girl, you're a freaking wildcat. Where can I find more of your videos?"
Responding, well, you can always get a VIP subscription to my website. It's gonna blow your mind.
Stranger 2, commenting, "I can't believe this is happening. Your video just made me question my entire existence."
Responding, welcome to the dark side, babe. Embrace it, own it.
Stranger 3, a celebrity, enters the chat.
Stranger 3, whoa, Beth! Your video was brought to my attention. How about we collaborate? We'll make millions.
Gasping, is this really happening? Fuck yes. Let's do it, baby.
Beth and Stranger 3 team up and release the most mind-blowing adult entertainment content the world has ever seen.
Exhausted, holy shit, that was intense. We broke all the records. We're the kings and queens of debauchery.
Stranger 3, panting, "Beth, you're a goddamn legend. People won't ever forget this."
Catching her breath, we've etched ourselves into the annals of adult entertainment history. Forever.
Beth and Stranger 3 become multi-millionaires, enjoying a life of luxury and decadence.
Sipping champagne. I never thought uploading one video would bring me this much success.
Stranger 3, smirking, "Well, Beth, you showed the world your true colors. And they loved every damn minute of it."
Toasting, grinning, cheers to the ultimate journey into kinkiness. We truly made it, my friend.
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that specific story for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have a party, but not just any party. We're gonna play a game that's gonna blow your puny little mind.
Oh, okay, Rick. What kind of game are we talking about here?
It's called Dimensional Debacle, Morty. We're gonna invite some random cartoon characters and real-life celebrities to join us. Each person has to list their 10 worst dimensions ever.
That sounds interesting, Rick. But who are we gonna invite? And how are we gonna randomly generate their names?
Relax, Beth. I've got a machine that can generate names from real-life media. It'll be totally random. We'll have characters like Harry Potter, SpongeBob SquarePants, and even Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian? Why would she want to play a game like this?
Who knows, Jerry? Maybe she's tired of her own dimension. Anyway, Morty, you'll be in charge of inviting the cartoon characters. Summer, you handle the celebrities.
Fine. But I better not end up inviting some C-list has-beens.
Morty and Summer start making calls and sending invites.
Alright, everyone's here. Let's get this party started. I'll go first. In the dimension of infinite flies, everything is covered in literal sh*t. Imagine walking around and every step you take lands you ankle deep in feces.
Gross, Rick. Alright, in the dimension of eternal sneeze, everyone is constantly sneezing. You can't have a conversation without snot flying everywhere.
Oh God, Morty. Alright, in the dimension of never-ending karaoke, every person is forced to sing out of tune forever. And if you try to stop, a swarm of angry bees attacks you.
Rounds continue with other cartoon characters and celebrities sharing their worst dimensions.
Cartoon character. Hi, I'm Mickey Mouse. In the dimension of endless mouse traps, you can't even take a step without getting snapped. Ouch! Ho ho!
Celebrity, I'm Brad Pitt, and in the dimension of non-stop paparazzi, they follow you everywhere, day and night. You can't even use the bathroom in peace.
Alright, everyone, time to announce the winner, or should I say loser, and the unfortunate soul who has to experience the worst dimension ever is Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt. What? No way. This is ridiculous.
Sorry, Brad, them's the rules. Enjoy the dimension of non-stop paparazzi.
Brad Pitt gets sucked into a portal and disappears.
Geez, Rick, that seems a little harsh, don't you think?
Morty, this is a game for adults. Sometimes, you win. Sometimes you get trapped in a dimension with TMZ following your every move. Life's tough, kid.
The party continues with laughter and more crazy dimensions being shared. Narrator. Deep in the heart of a snow-covered slope, a man named Jake, 28 and a professional snowboarder, zooms recklessly down the mountain in his red jacket and black pants. Not far from his path lies a run-down residential house, eerily reminiscent of a scene straight out of Saw 2. Inside, a man lies unconscious, trapped in an unimaginable contraption of torment.
Jake, catching his breath, whoa, this place gives me the creeps. What the hell is going on in there?
Narrator. Suddenly, the unconscious man jolts awake, gasping for air as his eyes dart around, searching for an escape. It's then that Jake notices a small television screen flickering to life, revealing the face of the infamous Jigsaw.
Jigsaw. Distorted voice. Ah, Jake, my dearest guest. Wake up, for the games have just begun. You have 30 minutes to find the key that will release him from his tragic predicament. Fail, and you shall join him in eternal suffering.
Jake, what the fuck? How did I end up in this nightmare? Alright, Jigsaw, you sick bastard, let's do this.
Narrator. Jake frantically searches the dilapidated house, every creak and scrape echoing through the empty rooms. Along the way, he stumbles upon the remains of previous victims, their gruesome fate etched into his mind.
Jake, Jesus fucking Christ. Their bodies, mangled and disfigured. These poor souls never stood a chance.
Narrator. As Jake moves deeper into the house, the traps become increasingly sadistic and intricate. He battles against time and his own mounting fear, desperate to find a key that will save the man trapped in the twisted contraption.
Jake, shouting, where the hell is it? Think, Jake, think. Don't let this sick fuck win.
Narrator. Suddenly, Jake's eyes land on a locked chest in the corner of the room. Cautiously, he opens it, revealing a jagged saw.
Jake, smirking, well played, Jigsaw, but I've got a little surprise of my own.
Narrator. Time ticking away, Jake grits his teeth, determined to save the man and escape this nightmarish ordeal. With each second that passes, his heart pounds louder in his chest.
Jake, out of breath, I did it. I found the key.
Narrator. Fueled by adrenaline, Jake rushes back to the trapped man, desperately trying to free him.
Jake, panicking, come on, fucking unlock.
Narrator. With a final twist, the contraption releases its hold, and the man collapses to the ground, gasping for air.
Trapped man. Weekly, thank you.
Narrator. But just as Jake believes they are safe, the house begins to crumble around them, the remnants of Jigsaw's twisted game.
Jake, no fucking way.
Narrator. Shielding the trapped man from falling debris, Jake's desperate struggle to survive intensifies.
Jake, hold on, we're getting out of here.
Narrator. Through sheer luck and determination, Jake guides the trapped man through the crumbling house, narrowly escaping the wrath of Jigsaw's final trap. As they emerge into the outside world, they are greeted by flashing lights and the sound of approaching sirens.
Police officer, shouting, freeze. Don't move.
Narrator. The unexpected twist reveals that Jake himself was the true victim and that the trapped man was a sadistic accomplice, playing along with Jigsaw's grand plan.
Jake, shocked, what? But I thought.
Trapped man. Smirking. You fell for it, Jake. Your own arrogance led you right into our hands. Game over.
Narrator. As the police close in on Jake, the truth dawns upon him in a cruel and unforgiving conclusion. The echo of Jigsaw's laughter resonates in his mind, forever haunting him.
Title: Clash of Anime Chaos.
VGN, angry video game nerd. Alright, you bunch of pixelated pricks. Welcome to the most sadistic game show ever created. Get ready to taste the bitter tears of defeat, you pathetic video game characters.
Travis touchdown. Smirking, bring it on, you foul-mouthed wanker. I've sliced tougher assholes than you in my sleep.
Meta Knight, calmly, Travis, restrain yourself. Let us face this challenge with dignity and valor.
Sora. Eagerly, I'm ready for anything. Boss battles, mini-games, bring it on.
Incident.
AVGN, first challenge, you idiots. Take turns eating these gross bowls of expired game cartridges. Gobble them down like the desperate gamers you are.
Travis touchdown. Disgusted, are you serious? This shit is vile.
Sora. Gagging. This tastes like a blue shell crossed with an overcooked chocobo.
Regression.
AVGN. Well, look who's struggling to keep their breakfast down. Travis, you're losing your touch. Guess it's time to retire that beam katana.
Travis touchdown. Red-faced. Screw you, nerd. You'd piss your pants in a real fight.
Sora. Defiantly, leave him alone. I'll show you real magic.
Meta Knight, sarcastically, oh, please. Your magic is as pathetic as your fashion sense, Sora. AVGN. Time for the final round, you virtual misfits. Dance off. Show me those pixelated moves.
Travis touchdown. Awkwardly dancing. This shit is embarrassing. I'd rather be hacking and slashing demons any day.
Meta Knight. Elegantly gliding. My blade dances with the grace of 1,000 moonlit nights. AVGN. And the winner of this absurdly ridiculous and grotesque show is Meta Knight. Meta Knight, bowing, victory is mine. I shall wield this lame prize with pride.
Travis touchdown. Grumbling, bullshit. Screw this dumb game show.
Sora. Laughing, it was a wild ride, guys. Can't wait to tell Donald and Goofy about this.
Note, it's important to keep in mind that while creating imaginative and dramatic content, it's essential to maintain respect and avoid any offensive or derogatory language.
AVGN. Alright you pathetic pixelated pricks. Gather round and let's get this sadistic shitshow started. Today's contestants. Travis touchdown, Meta Knight, and Sora.
Travis. Arrogantly, bring it on, you fucking wanker. I'll slice through your bullshit and your sorry excuse for a game show.
Meta Knight. I trust my swordsmanship will prevail against the likes of you two imbeciles.
Sora. Nervously, guys, let's just have some fun, okay? We're all here for a good time.
AVGN. Laughs mockingly. Fun? This shit show isn't about fun. It's about humiliation and your pixelated pain. Are you ready, you three sorry sacks of code?
Travis. Make it quick, I've got better things to do, like slashing throats and jerking off to anime porn.
Meta Knight. Your crude insults won't save you from my blade. Prepare to be vanquished.
Sora. Whispering to himself. Just stay calm, Sora. You got this.
AVGN. Alright, let's begin with Race to the Bottom. A fucking impossible platformer where you shitheads have to navigate through spikes, lava, and all sorts of bullshit. Travis, you're up first.
Travis.
Grumbling, fine, fuck it. I'll show you how a real gamer does it.
AVGN laughs loudly. Real gamer my ass. You're just another wannabe poser like the rest of these pixelated punks.
Travis. Cursing. Fuck you, man.
Meta Knight, sarcastically, oh, how befitting, an ill-mannered otaku and a foul-mouthed nerd hosting a joke of a game show.
AVGN smirks. Keep talking, you blueberry bitch. Let's see if you're all talk or if you can actually back it up.
Meta Knight and Travis compete in Race to the Bottom, while Sora watches nervously.
AVGN laughs at their failures. Look at you two losers. Can't even get past the first level. Pathetic.
Sora, worried. This looks really hard, guys. I don't know if I can do it.
AVGN, shut up, Sora. It's your turn now. Time for you to fail miserably like these losers before you.
Sora takes a deep breath, focusing on the game.
Sora, determined, I won't let you bring me down. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Sora surprises everyone by flawlessly navigating the challenging platformer.
AVGN, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? The kid actually did it.
Travis. Grumbling, bullshit. It's rigged, I tell ya.
Meta Knight, grudgingly, impressive, Sora. Your skills exceeded my expectations.
AVGN sighs. Well, congrats, Sora. You won this sorry excuse for a game show. Now, here's your ridiculously grotesque, stupid, and lame prize.
Sora is handed a moldy, half-eaten sandwich.
Sora, disappointed, seriously? This is what I get.
AVGN, smirking. You should be grateful. It's an award-winning sandwich from the rotten depths of my own kitchen. Enjoy it, you sorry sack of Disney-loving shit.
They all burst into laughter, insulting each other further, as the curtain falls on this chaotic, foul-mouthed game show. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, listen up, you sorry pieces of sh*t. We're gonna have a party tonight. And it's gonna be the craziest, most mind-blowing party you've ever experienced.
Ah, Rick, we don't even have enough snacks or drinks for everyone. What are we gonna do?
Shut the f***ck up, Morty. I got this covered. We'll just use my interdimensional party portal. It can summon anything we want from any dimension.
Rick, do you really think it's a good idea to mess with dimensions? You know what happened last time.
Oh, shut up, Beth. You're always such a buzzkill. Tonight's all about fun and mayhem. Now, let's get this party started.
Hey, Rick, can we invite some of our friends from school to the party too?
f***ck it. Why not? Invite them all. Let's have a real *t show here.
Rick, I don't know if this is such a good idea. What if something goes wrong?
Jerry, for once in your pathetic life, just shut your goddamn mouth. Nothing can go wrong with my inventions. Now, let me introduce you all to our special guests.
Cartoon guest 1, SpongeBob. Hey, everyone. It's me, SpongeBob SquarePants. Ready for a wild night under the sea?
Real-life celebrity 1, Justin Bieber. Yo, what's up? It's Justin Bieber, and I'm here to party like it's my last night on Earth.
Cartoon guest 2, Bugs Bunny. What's up, Doc? Bugs Bunny here, ready to outwit anyone who thinks they can beat me.
Real-life celebrity 2, Lady Gaga. Hey y'all, it's Lady Gaga, ready to unleash my unique artistry on this party.
Alright, everyone, let's start the game. We're gonna list the 10 worst dimensions ever. Then one unlucky bastard will get sucked into the worst one.
Rick, are you sure we should do this? It sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty, it's all under control. Now, let's begin.
Okay, the first worst dimension ever is a world ruled by giant killer spiders that eat humans for breakfast.
Alright. How about a dimension where everyone is a clown and they all have uncontrollable diarrhea?
Ew, Dad, that's gross. Okay, how about a dimension where everyone's body parts are reversed? So, like, you have your head where your butt should be.
SpongeBob. Oh no, in this dimension, everyone is forced to watch Patrick do math problems for eternity.
Justin Bieber. Dude, imagine a dimension where my music is played on repeat forever. That'd be torture for everyone.
Bugs Bunny. How about a dimension where everyone's genitals are sentient and they constantly argue with each other?
Lady Gaga. Oh, I've got a good one. In this dimension, fashion is illegal and everyone has to wear trash bags as clothing.
Alright, we're getting close to number 10. Keep him coming, people.
Cartoon guest 3, Bart Simpson. In this dimension, everyone has to eat nothing but Brussels sprouts. Forever.
Real-life celebrity 3, Kim Kardashian. How about a dimension where everyone's selfies turn them into hideously deformed monsters?
Okay, last one. In this dimension, every mirror shows you what you'd look like as a 90-year-old wrinkly prune.
Alright, we got our 10 worst dimensions. Now, spin the wheel and let fate decide.
Suddenly, the wheel spins and lands on Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber. Wait, what? No way, man. I'm not going to the worst dimension. Asterisk in a blinding flash of light, Justin Bieber is sucked into the portal, disappearing from the party.
Oh, geez, Rick. Did we just send Justin Bieber to the worst dimension ever?
Looks like it, Morty. Guess he'll have to find a way to survive in a dimension full of screeching fangirls and endless paparazzi. Tough luck, buddy, tough luck. Morty, focus, we've got a situation here.
What's going on, Rick? Why is everything so chaotic?
Well, Morty, turns out Beth decided to take off her pants on national television.
What? Why would she do that?
Supposedly, she wanted to show off her tattoo of Jerry to the talk show host. It's a whole Jerry appreciation thing, I guess.
That's intense. Can't imagine what Dad's gonna say about this.
Oh, he'll probably just be thrilled that someone is paying attention to him for once.
But Rick, shouldn't we do something about this situation?
Morty, let's sit back and enjoy the chaos. We deserve a break from saving the universe, don't we?
I guess so, but this is crazy, even for us.
Relax, Morty, it's just another statistical anomaly in the vast multiverse we call home.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. This is just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Exactly, Morty. Embrace the madness, embrace the chaos. It's what makes life interesting.
On TV, and here's my tattoo, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful portrait of my one and only Jerry.
You think she'd consider putting some pants back on?
Probably not, Rick. She's always been a wild card.
Well, she got that from her mother.
On TV, so, what do you think, Mr. Talk Show host? Isn't Jerry just the luckiest man alive?
Talk show host. Beth, I appreciate your dedication, but we really should get back to the scheduled programming.
Screw your schedule. My love for Jerry can't be contained.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this, Rick.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, this is nothing. Remember that time we accidentally destroyed a whole alternate reality? Good times.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's all relative.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's go grab a beer and watch the chaos unfold.
On TV, Jerry, if you're watching, just know that I love you more than anything in this crazy universe.
Morty, remind me to never get a tattoo of you.
Thanks, Rick, I'll remember that. So, what's our next adventure gonna be?
Well, after this circus dies down, I was thinking about exploring an alien planet made entirely of cheese.
Cheese? Seriously, Rick?
Hey, I'm a man of exquisite taste. Plus, I hear they have some killer nachos there.
Alright, let's do it. To the land of cheese and nachos.
Morty, to infinity and beyond. Alright, Morty, Summer, strap yourselves in. We're about to play the most mind-boggling, reality-warping board game ever created.
What's the game called, Rick?
It's called Dimensional Domination, Morty. The rules are simple. Each player takes turns rolling the dice to move their respective pyramids through a field of tall grass. The goal is to reach the distant object on the horizon, but be warned, every step you take changes the fabric of existence itself.
Are you serious, Rick? That sounds insane.
Of course it's insane, Summer. We're not here to play checkers. This is serious sh*T. Get ready for the ride of your lives.
I'm not sure if I should be excited or terrified, Rick.
That's the right attitude, Morty. Let's begin. Summer, you go first.
Summer rolls the dice and her pyramid starts moving erratically. The sun intensifies, casting long shadows across the field.
Oh God, I can feel my reality shifting.
Don't panic, Summer. Just go with it. It's only gonna get worse.
Alright, my turn. Here we go.
Morty rolls the dice and his pyramid shoots up into the sky, breaking through the atmosphere. The distant object in the horizon becomes clearer, revealing it to be a massive interdimensional gateway.
Morty, you gotta bring that thing down. We can't afford to cause an intergalactic incident.
I'm trying, Rick, but this game is insane.
My turn again. Let's do this.
Summer rolls the dice, and her pyramid splits into 5 smaller pyramids, each one moving in a different direction.
Oh great, now we've got a multi-dimensional mess on our hands. Thanks, Summer.
Hey, it's not my fault. Blame the game.
As the game progresses, the field of tall grass turns into a sea of lava, with flaming asteroids crashing down from the sky.
Alright, everyone, this is it. Final round. Winner takes all. Morty, it's your turn.
Morty rolls the dice and his pyramid sprouts wings, allowing it to fly towards the gateway.
Morty, you're a genius. You've won.
Really? I won?
Yes, Morty. Now, it's time to decide your sadistic punishment for the losers.
Morty grins mischievously and points his finger at Rick and Summer.
You guys are going to spend an eternity cleaning up interdimensional vomit in the Plutonian pit of despair.
That's quite the punishment, Morty. Well played.
Seriously? Can't we just play Monopoly next time?
With that, the game ends, leaving our adventurers in a realm of chaos, punishment, and a lesson learned. Never underestimate the power of a board game created by Rick Sanchez.
Dean, Morty, a young man with ADHD, is sitting in a doctor's office. Dr. Sanchez, an eccentric psychiatrist, examines a colorful array of pill bottles.
Dr. Sanchez. Morty, I've got just the prescription for you. You're going to take 10 different medications, each with their unique effects. Now, listen carefully, Morty. I need you to take this seriously.
Leaning back in his chair, grinning. Oh, don't worry, Doc. I'm always serious. Lay it on me.
Dr. Sanchez. Clears throat. All right, Morty, hold on tight. Here we go. You'll be taking Oxys Nort, Durateeth, Hypzol, Orgasmix, creatine bathtub, panicax, fartifex, gigantopamine, uninhibitol, and supersonic Viagra.
Excitedly, whoa, Doc! That's quite the cocktail. What do they all do?
Dr. Sanchez. Smirking, well, Morty, Oxy's Nort gives you a heightened sense of smell. Durateeth makes your teeth indestructible. Hypzol grants you incredible energy, orgasmics. I'm sure you can figure that one out for yourself.
Blushing. Yeah, Doc. Got it.
Dr. Sanchez. Creatine bathtub will make your entire body swole. Panicax keeps you on edge at all times. Fartifex gives you control over your flatulence. Gigantopamine literally makes you grow taller. Uninhibitol removes all social filters. And supersonic Viagra enhances your manhood.
Nervously. Alright, Doc, I'll give it a shot. But, what are the side effects?
Dr. Sanchez. The side effects. Well, Morty, you might experience diarrhea, unstoppable erections, excessive hair growth, sudden shrinkage, uncontrollable urge to dance, chronic hiccups, levitation, hallucinations of self-doubt, and an inexplicable desire to adopt a pet goat.
Whoa, Doc! Are you sure about this? These side effects sound insane!
Dr. Sanchez. Chuckles, Morty, you wanted to get your ADHD under control. We're taking a journey into uncharted territory here. Trust me, it'll be nothing short of an adventure.
Scene shifts to Morty's home. Morty takes all the medications as instructed by Dr. Sanchez.
Breathing heavily. Alright, Morty, time to embrace the madness. Let's see what these pills have in store for you.
As Morty awaits the effects, the room starts to warp and distort. Objects fly around, and Morty starts growing rapidly while his hair thickens dramatically. He levitates slightly above the ground, and a goat appears out of thin air.
In shock. Whoa, Doc. This is intense. I can't keep up. Everything's too extreme.
The goat nibbles on a curtain, causing it to fall, and Morty starts dancing uncontrollably, hiccuping in rhythm.
Between hiccups and dance moves, I can't stop. It's like each medication is fighting for control. My teeth, they're indestructible. And my, manhood is, enhanced.
As Morty spins around in a fit of uncontrolled energy, he accidentally knocks over a lamp, causing a small fire.
Panicking. Oh no. Fire. Panicax, kick in and help me extinguish this inferno.
Panicax intensifies, and Morty starts breathing fire as Orgasmix takes effect simultaneously.
In a mix of pleasure and panic. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Fire and God.
In the chaos, the goat chews through Morty's levitating aura, causing him to crash back to the ground.
With a dazed expression. What a ride, Doc. But I think I'm gonna pass on this medication cocktail from now on. Can you prescribe something simpler?
Dr. Sanchez. Chuckling, of course, Morty. We've learned a valuable lesson here today. Sometimes, embracing the madness isn't always the best solution. Let's find something that brings you peace instead.
Scene fades as Morty sits on the floor amidst the chaos, contemplating his wild journey through medication-induced insanity.
Sitting at the table, sipping on a flask, Morty, you wouldn't believe the *TI just witnessed on the multiverse cams.
Leaning forward, what happened, Rick?
Well, Morty, it turns out your mom has been putting on quite a show on Chatterbait Live.
What? No way, Rick! My mom would never do that!
Oops, hate to break it to you, but your mom's got a secret exhibitionist side. She's cheating on Jerry, right in our living room, Morty.
Shocked. This can't be true, Rick. We should tell my dad.
Smirking. Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
Hesitant. I don't think this is something we should mess with, Rick.
Rolls eyes. Fine, Morty. We won't tell Jerry, but mark my words, this is a ticking time bomb of family drama and sexual confusion.
Whispering, okay, but how do we know it's really her?
Grinning, I hacked into Chatterbait Live and analyzed her moles, Morty. It's 100% your mom.
Blushing, this is so messed up, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Leaning back. How about we confront her during her live session, Morty? Throw her right off her game.
Nervous, I don't know, Rick. This feels wrong.
Sarcastically. Oh, so cheating on your dad in front of strangers is totally moral, huh, Morty?
Size, I guess you're right. Let's do it.
Scene shifts to the living room, with Jerry sitting at the table, oblivious to the situation.
Bursts into the room. Beth, we need to talk.
Startled, closing the laptop. Rick, what the hell are you doing?
Smirking. Oh, just stumbled upon your little side gig, Beth. Quite the performer.
Blushing, Rick, I can explain.
Confused. What's going on here?
Whispering to Jerry, Dad, Mom's been cheating on you, on Chatterbait.
Gasps. Beth, how could you do this to me?
Teary-eyed, Jerry, I don't know what to say.
Sarcastic. Well, this took an unexpected turn, Morty. Looks like everyone's getting a front row seat to the Smith family drama.
Angry. That's it, Beth. We're done.
Crying, Jerry, please.
Raising an eyebrow. Relationships, Morty. They're always a cosmic roller coaster of emotions and infidelities.
Whispering, I can't believe this happened, Rick.
Patting Morty's back. C'est la vie, Morty. Now let's go get high and watch some interdimensional cable. That'll take our minds off this shish asterisk T-show.
Scene ends with the family in disarray, as Rick leads Morty away for some much-needed distraction.
Title: Descent into Madness.
Characters.
1. Ethan. The man trapped in the unique jigsaw trap. Age: 35. Occupation: engineer.
2. Jigsaw, the mastermind behind the intricate traps. 3. Detective Brady, a seasoned detective investigating Jigsaw's crimes. 4. Linda, a victim who failed to escape a previous trap. 5. Peter, another victim who failed to escape a previous trap.
Scene: a dimly lit, dirty room with a toilet and trash can. The door creaks open, revealing a flickering red light on the wall. Ethan awakens, groaning in pain.
Ethan, confused, where am I? What's happened to me?
Voice: Jigsaw, congratulations, Ethan. You're awake. I want to play a game.
Ethan, panicked, who's there? What do you want from me?
Voice: Jigsaw, you've been chosen for a truly unique test. Look down at your feet, Ethan.
Ethan looks down, horrified to see a complex contraption attached to his leg, with sharp, rusted blades dangerously close to his foot.
Ethan, oh, God, what is this? Why me?
Voice: Jigsaw, your arrogance and indifference towards those who suffer drove me to choose you. Your challenge is to find the key to unlock the device before it activates, severing your foot from your body.
Ethan frantically searches the room, finding an old tape player.
Ethan, desperate, how do I find the key? Please, give me a clue.
Voice: Jigsaw, the key lies within the sins of your past, Ethan. Remember what you've done.
Ethan's mind races, recalling a series of moments when he had exploited others for personal gain.
Ethan, whispering, Linda, Peter, I'm so sorry.
Ethan finds a series of photographs depicting Linda and Peter's lifeless bodies, each missing a foot.
Ethan, horrified, no, I didn't realize the consequences of my actions.
Detective Brady bursts into the room, gun at the ready.
Detective Brady. Freeze. Jigsaw, you sick bastard.
Ethan, pleading, detective, help me. I can't let these people die in vain.
Detective Brady scans the room, realizing the dire situation.
Detective Brady. We're running out of time, Ethan. Let's work together and find that key.
Ethan and Detective Brady frantically search, retracing Ethan's steps and uncovering hidden clues.
Ethan, gasping, detective, I remember now. In the room where I took advantage of Linda and Peter, there was a secret compartment. It must be there.
The two rush to the room Ethan mentioned, finding a hidden panel. Inside, they discover a tiny key.
Detective Brady. Urgently. Hurry, Ethan. Insert the key into the device and unlock it.
Ethan tremblingly inserts the key, and with a click, the contraption disengages, saving his foot.
Ethan, relieved, thank you, Detective. I owe you my life.
The red light on the wall begins to flash rapidly, and a hidden door opens, revealing Jigsaw's lair. Detective Brady enters cautiously, gun in hand. Ethan follows, and they find themselves face to face with Jigsaw, connected to a life support system.
Jigsaw. Weekly, well done, Ethan. You have proven that redemption is possible, but now, it's time for your final test.
Suddenly, Detective Brady collapses, blood pouring from his mouth.
Ethan, horrified, what have you done?
Jigsaw. Whispering, remember, Ethan, your sins have consequences. Your redemption ends here.
With a sinister smile, Jigsaw breathes his last breath, leaving Ethan stunned, trapped in an unimaginable nightmare. Ethan's escape from the Jigsaw trap, in an unexpected twist, leads to Detective Brady's demise. The cycle of torment continues, leaving Ethan to question whether true redemption is ever possible in a world filled with darkness.
Title: Wish Gone Wild.
Characters.
1. Timmy Turner, TT. 2. Cosmo, C. 3. Wanda, W. 4. Jorgen von Strangle, JV. 5. Seductress, S. Timmy and his fairy godparents are playing frisbee golf at night in a park.
TT, hey guys, let's make tonight's frisbee golf game even more exciting with a special wish.
C. Ooh, I love exciting wishes. What do you want, Timmy?
TT, I wish for the hottest, most seductive girlfriend ever.
Incident: the wish is granted, and the seductress appears.
Yes. Well, hello, Timmy. I heard you were looking for some adult fun. Ready to play? TT. Yeah, but, why isn't she wearing anything?
W. Timmy, be careful what you wish for. You might not always get the result you expect.
Progression. Timmy tries to navigate the chaotic situation.
TT. Okay, let's play a round of frisbee golf. But keep it PG, guys. Yes. Oh, Timmy, there's no fun in that. Come, let us explore the wild side of life.
C. Timmy, maybe you should use your next wish to change this situation.
TT. Good idea, Cosmo. I wish for everything to be back to normal.
Suddenly, the entire park transforms into a carnival of twisted attractions.
TT. Oh no, what have we done? Cosmo, Wanda, fix this.
W. I'm sorry, Timmy, but your wish was so vague, we couldn't interpret it properly.
Chaos ensues as the seductress takes charge.
Yes. Timmy, I have a proposition. I'll set everything back to normal if you become my loyal servant for eternity. TT. No way, I'm not falling for that. Help me, fairies.
C. Timmy, let's find Jorgen von Strangle. He'll know what to do.
Jorgen comes to the rescue.
Davy. Fairy godparents. What's going on here?
W. Jorgen, the wish went wrong, and we need your help to fix everything.
Davy. Leave it to me. Snap's fingers reality, be restored.
Suddenly, everything returns to normal, and the seductress disappears.
TT. Phew, that was a close call. Thanks, Jorgen. Davy. You're welcome, Turner. Just remember, be careful what you wish for.
The group resumes playing frisbee golf, but with a new understanding.
TT. You know what, guys? I think I've learned my lesson. Let's just stick to normal frisbee golf from now on.
C. Good call, Timmy. Normal can be pretty great too, right, Wanda?
W. Absolutely, Cosmo. It's all about appreciating what we already have.
They all share a laugh, enjoying their frisbee golf game and the simplicity of life.
Note: this dialogue script showcases a fictional episode in the style and tone of the Fairly OddParents. However, since the prompt specified an M-rated story, the language and situations may not be suitable for younger or more sensitive audiences.
Alright, you dumb shits, gather around. I've created a new game for us to play, and it's gonna blow your tiny human minds.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played one of your games, we accidentally destroyed an entire dimension.
Yeah, Grandpa, remember the haunted house incident? I'm still traumatized from that.
Oh please, you whiny brats. This game is completely different. It's called Chaos Dice Showdown, and the rules are simple. Each player starts with 10 dice and $50. Roll the dice, and depending on the number you get, you can either gain or lose money.
Skeptical. Alright, sounds easy enough. What could go wrong?
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea. Once the game starts, shit is about to hit the fan. I've programmed this game board to be completely unpredictable. There are trapdoors, hidden passages, and even random events that can turn the tide in an instant.
This sounds absolutely insane, Dad. Okay, I'm in. Let's see what ridiculousness you've cooked up this time.
Excellent, Beth, you'll regret it, but that's your prerogative. Alright, let's begin. Morty, you go first.
Oh, alright, here goes nothing. Rolls the dice. Whoa, I got a 6. That means I win, $10.
That's right, Morty, congrats. You're off to a great start. Now, pass the dice to the next sucker.
Summer takes the dice and rolls.
Shit. I won? Are you kidding me? I lose $20.
Haha, tough luck, Summer.
Alright, my turn now. Rolls. A 4. That means I get to steal $50 from each of you. Pay up, losers.
Dad, this is outrageous. You just cheated all of us.
Cheating? No, I call it creative rule adjustment. Now, Beth, show us what you've got.
Beth rolls the dice and lands on a random event.
Oh great, a random event. What does it say? Swap places with the nearest player. Wait, what?
Nervous. Oh, Dad, that means you have to switch places with me.
Grinning? Well, isn't this a lucky break for you, Morty? We'll have some quality bonding time in your room while I take your spot.
This game is total bullshit, Rick.
I agree, this is ridiculous. There's no clear winner.
Smirking? Oh, don't worry, Jer. I've got a plan. The winner gets to punish the losers in any sadistic way they want. How's that for motivation?
They all exchange glances, realizing the stakes just got higher.
Fine, I'm in. Let's finish this.
They play a few more intense rounds, encountering absurd challenges and betrayals, until finally.
And the winner is me. Now, let the punishment commence.
The scene fades out to the sound of agonized screams and Rick's maniacal laughter. Sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We need to find the interdimensional flux capacitor to power my new invention.
Rick, can't we just buy one from a regular store or something?
Morty, you really think a regular store is gonna have an interdimensional flux capacitor? Get real, Morty.
Okay, geez. But can I have some snacks for the journey? I mean, long trips make me hungry.
Snacks? Morty, we don't have time for snacks. We have to deal with the man in the suit and tie holding a sword on that poster over there.
Wait, what? Who's that guy?
Morty, that's Steve the Suit, the most dangerous interdimensional assassin. He's after a rare artifact hidden on this planet.
Great, just great. So what's the plan, Rick?
We need to distract Steve while I hack his teleportation device. Get ready to use your ADHD powers to annoy the hell out of him.
ADHD powers? Rick, I don't think my ADHD can do anything but make me lose focus.
Morty, have some confidence in yourself. ADHD makes you the ultimate nuisance. Trust me, it works.
Meanwhile, in the living room.
Summer, have you seen your father and Morty? They've been missing for hours.
Chill out, Mom. They're probably off on some crazy adventure. Knowing those two, they'll come back covered in God knows what.
I worry about them, Summer. They never think things through. What if they get hurt?
Seriously, Mom? They have a guy who can travel through dimensions. I'm pretty sure they'll be fine.
Back to Rick and Morty.
Rick, I'm trying my best to annoy Steve, but he just won't budge.
Morty, crank up the volume. Blast him with some Taylor Swift. That should do the trick.
Alright, here goes nothing. Starts playing, Shake It Off.
Steve, what is that god-awful noise? I can't concentrate.
Morty, it's working. Keep playing.
Morty keeps blasting the music, distracting Steve as Rick hacks his teleportation device.
Morty, I've got it. Quick, throw a bucket of squid ink on him.
Morty throws the ink, obscuring Steve's vision.
Steve, curse you, Smiths. I'll be back for that artifact.
Rick and Morty escape just in time.
Enters the room. So, where were you guys?
Oh, just saving the world from an interdimensional assassin. No big deal.
You boys and your adventures. One day, it's gonna catch up with you.
Catch up with us? Nah, Beth, we're always one step ahead. Now who's up for some intergalactic pizza?
Everyone laughs as they head to the kitchen, ready for their next cosmic escapade.
Hey Rick, check it out. I got this new prescription bag from the pharmacy.
Morty, you know I don't give a *burp about your pharmacological adventures.
No, man, this is important. Look at it. It's blue and white striped with a yellow stripe in the middle, just like the sky.
Great, Morty. Now can we please get back to some actual burp science?
You don't get it, Rick. This bag represents my journey into the realm of medication. They gave me 10 different prescriptions.
10? Burp Morty, are you out of your goddamn mind?
No, Rick. It's totally legit. I've got Adderall for my ADHD, Xanax for my anxiety, Viagra for my... You know.
Morty, I didn't need to know that. Burp damn it. What else is in that magical bag of yours?
Hold on, there's more. I've got OxyContin for pain relief, Ambien for sleep, and Ritalin for focus. It's gonna be like a party in my brain.
Morty, mixing all those medications together is a terrible idea. You might as well hook your brain up to a blender and press burp blend.
Nonsense, Rick. I've also got Prozac for depression, Valium for muscle relaxation, and LSD for, self-exploration.
Morty, that's way too much going into your system. Mixing those drugs could turn you into a ticking burp * time bomb.
But Rick, with all these medications combined, I'll be the ultimate human. Fearless, focused, and functioning like a well-oiled machine.
Morty, you're delusional. Taking 10 medications simultaneously won't make you some sort of superhero. It'll probably turn you into a drooling burp zombie.
Well, let's find out, Rick. I'm mixing them all together and taking a shot of this concoction. Brace yourself for the most epic Morty experience ever.
Morty, no, burp, that's a bad idea. You're going to regret this, I guarantee it.
Sound of medications being mixed and Morty gulping down the concoction.
Whoa, Rick. I feel like 1,000 universes exploding inside my brain. I can see colors that don't even exist.
Morty, you idiot, you've really done it this time. I can't believe you mixed all those medications together. You insane little burp twerp.
Don't worry, Rick. I'm sure the side effects will wear off eventually. Until then, let's enjoy the ride.
Pause as Morty experiences a series of absurd hallucinations, each more bizarre than the last.
So Morty, how are those side effects treating you? Feeling any better?
Better? Rick, I am beyond better. I am the embodiment of ecstasy and chaos. I am Morty, the ultimate adventurer.
Burp well, Morty. I hope you're happy with your little experiment, because now you're going to spend the next few days in a padded cell.
Screw you, Rick. I'm gonna ride this crazy wave until the end. Who needs sanity when you have a bag full of magical pills?
Morty, you're truly something else. Come on, let's get you to the burp psychiatric ward before you do any more damage.
They exit the scene, Morty still ranting about his newfound powers, while Rick shakes his head in disbelief. Finn. Timmy. Okay, guys, gather around. I've made my wish, and tonight, my toy soldiers will come to life and battle in my bedroom.
Osmo, wowza, that's the greatest idea ever, Timmy. We're gonna have an epic war party.
Honda, are you sure about this, Timmy? You know wishes can often backfire.
Timmy, oh, don't worry, Wanda. I've got a plan. My soldiers are going to be the coolest and strongest ones ever.
Osmo, hey, look, they're starting to come to life.
The toy soldiers start to animate and grow in size, transforming into fierce warriors.
General Snapdragon, at your command, Captain Turner. We'll fight until our last breath.
Timmy, yes, charge into battle, my brave soldiers. Teach those dust bunnies a lesson.
Honda, Timmy, be careful. Remember, this is your bedroom, and chaos could happen if the fighting gets out of control.
Timmy, don't worry, Wanda. I've put pillows and cushions all around to make sure nothing gets damaged.
Osmo, okay, guys. This is gonna be fun. Let's go get him.
The soldiers charge, engaging in an intense battle with the dust bunnies.
Lieutenant Thunderclap, take no prisoners. We shall win this battle or die trying.
Captain Nutcracker, we fight with honor and bravery. Onward, soldiers!
The battle rages on as the room fills with smoke and debris.
Timmy, this is amazing. My room has never seen such an epic battle.
Honda, Timmy, things are getting a bit out of hand here. We need to stop this before someone gets hurt.
Timmy, don't worry, Wanda. I'll just wish for the battle to end.
Osmo, Timmy, be careful what you wish for. You know how your wishes can go awry.
Timmy, fine, I'll just wish for a ceasefire then.
Timmy makes the wish, but instead of a ceasefire, the soldiers grow even more powerful and out of control.
Sergeant Berserker, no mercy. Crush them all.
Honda, oh no, Timmy. Your wish has made things worse. We need to intervene and fix this mess.
Osmo, yeah, we need to find a way to stop these soldiers before they destroy your entire room.
Timmy, I've got an idea. I wish for a giant vacuum cleaner that will suck them all up.
Suddenly, a massive vacuum cleaner materializes in the room, sucking up the soldiers and the dust bunnies.
Honda, phew, crisis averted. Let's hope they're all back in their toy soldier form now.
Timmy, see, Wanda? I told you it would all work out in the end.
Osmo, yeah, Timmy is the master of making wishes come true, even if things get a bit cray-cray.
Honda, well, let's clean up this mess before your parents find out about the battle that took place in your room.
Timmy, good idea, Wanda. And maybe we should stick to less chaotic wishes next time.
Osmo, definitely, Wanda. But you gotta admit, that battle was epic.
They all chuckle as they start cleaning up, knowing that another adventure awaits them.
Peter. Hey, Lois, have you seen Meg? I haven't heard her complaining about her life in at least 24 hours.
Lois, oh, she's out back, Peter. She found some horse and she won't stop talking to it. I think she's lost her mind.
Peter. Laughs. Meg lost her mind? That's like Chris losing a game of rock, paper, scissors. Let's go see what's going on.
Scene. Backyard. Meg is passionately brushing a horse named Mr. Bubbles.
Meg. Oh, Mr. Bubbles, you're so magnificent. I feel a connection between us. I've never met a horse like you before.
Peter. Chuckles. Meg, what are you doing? Do you know you're not allowed to have pets, especially large ones that are taller than me?
Meg. Dad, you don't understand. Mr. Bubbles is not just a pet. He's my soulmate. We're meant to be together.
Scene. Horse stable. Meg sets up a milking station next to Mr. Bubbles.
Peter. Lois, get in here. Meg's setting up a milking station for the horse. What do you even do with horse milk?
Lois, oh my, Meg, you can't be serious.
Meg. Dreamy voice. Oh, Lois, I'm going to collect Mr. Bubbles' milk and make a horse milk bubble bath. It's going to be amazing.
Scene. Cutaway gag 1. Scene. Griffin living room. Stewie is watching TV.
Stewie. Laughing. Oh, Brian, you silly dog. You think you're so intelligent, but really, you're just barking at your own reflection. How pathetic.
Brian. Annoyed. Stewie, why don't you go play with your toys or something?
Stewie. Mockingly. Oh, Brian, don't get your flea-ridden fur all ruffled. I can see right through your insecurities. You're nothing more than a poor man's Scooby-Doo.
Scene. Back to the horse stable.
Lois, Meg, what you're doing is highly inappropriate. You need to stop this obsession with Mr. Bubbles right now.
Meg. No, Mom, you just don't understand our love. I can't give up on him. His majestic nature calls to me.
Peter. Exasperated. Meg, this is absurd. You're embarrassing the whole family.
Scene. Cutaway gag 2. Scene. Drunken clam. Peter and the guys are sitting at the bar.
Peter. You know, guys, I once had a pet turtle named Speedy. He was so fast that he beat the Roadrunner in a race.
Yo, Peter, that's physically impossible. Turtles are slow, like Quagmire when he hasn't had his morning coffee.
Quagmire? Hey now, I'm the fastest guy in town, on and off the track.
Scene. Back to the horse stable.
Lois, Meg, this has gone too far. We need to find a way to snap you out of this insane horse love.
Meg. You can't tear us apart, Mom. Mr. Bubbles gives me purpose. He makes me feel alive.
Peter. Size? Okay, Meg, fine. If you love the horse so much, we'll let you keep him, but only if we can ride him to work.
Scene. Cutaway gag 3. Scene. Quahog Hospital. Meg is giving a speech at a medical seminar.
Meg. Ladies and gentlemen, today I present to you a groundbreaking discovery. By milking a horse and collecting its milk samples, we can cure baldness.
Doctor, shouting from the audience. This is madness.
Meg. No, doctor, this is science. And Mr. Bubbles' milk is the key to thick, luxurious hair for all.
Scene. Griffin dining table. The family is having dinner.
Lois, Meg, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm proud of you. You turned your obsession into something positive.
Peter. Yeah, Meg, who knew horse milk had so many benefits? Maybe we can market it as a new energy drink.
Meg. Smiling. Thanks, guys. I guess love can lead to some crazy, but wonderful, discoveries.
Scene. Exterior shot of the Griffin's house, with the moon shining above.
Narrator. And so, Meg's love affair with Mr. Bubbles, the horse, continued. Quahog will never be the same again, but perhaps love can truly conquer all, even in the most unconventional ways. The end. As an AI developed by OpenAI, I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines which prevent me from creating or promoting explicit, offensive, or adult content. I am here to assist you with any other questions or requests that adhere to those guidelines. Please let me know how I can assist you with any other topic or inquiry.
Hey, Rick, check out all these pills. I just got prescribed a whole bunch of medications for my ADHD.
Morty, you really think taking all those pills at once is a good idea?
Look, Rick, I've read the side effects, and they sound amazing. I mean, who wouldn't want the powers of all these medications combined?
Morty, this is insane. You have no idea what kind of reactions mixing all these medications could cause.
Whoa, Rick, calm down. I'm feeling a rush of energy from the Adderall. I can feel it coursing through my veins.
Morty, you're gonna hurt yourself. Let me see that list of medications you got there.
Now I'm feeling a bit lightheaded from the Xanax. Everything's so chill, man.
Morty, you just mixed Adderall and Xanax. That's a dangerous combination.
Oh, great, now I'm all jittery from the Ritalin. My heart is pounding like crazy.
Morty, focus. You need to stop taking these pills right now. This is not a game.
Whoa, dude, I can't focus at all. My mind is all over the place from the Vyvanse.
Morty, seriously, you're gonna regret this. Let me take those pills away from you.
Nope, sorry, Rick. I can't hear you over the voices in my head from the Seroquel. They're telling me to party.
Morty, this is dangerous territory. You're experiencing hallucinations from mixing all these medications.
Look at me, Rick. I'm super flexible from the baclofen. I'm like a human pretzel.
Morty, you're not even making sense anymore. You're losing control.
Oh, man, I'm feeling so happy and euphoric from the Wellbutrin. Life is just one big party.
Morty, we've got to get you to the hospital. This is getting out of hand.
No need, Rick. The tramadol has completely numbed all the pain. I'm invincible.
Morty, snap out of it. You're endangering yourself. We need to fix this.
Whoa, Rick, I think the Ambien is kicking in. I'm starting to feel sleepy.
Morty, stay with me. You can't just pass out. We need to find a way to counteract all these medications.
Slurring, Rick, you worry too much, man. The Xanax and Ambien are making me feel so relaxed. I just want to sleep now.
Damn it, Morty, wake up. I need to find an antidote before it's too late.
Snoring.
Scene fades out with Rick frantically searching for an antidote while Morty lies unconscious, under the influence of all the medications.
Assistant, please note that this dialogue example contains fictional and exaggerated scenarios, and is not meant to encourage or promote irresponsible use of medication.
Morty, grab those pills over there. We're gonna need them for our next adventure.
Pills? What kind of pills, Rick?
They're called improbability pills, Morty. With these, we can create the most statistically improbable scenarios ever seen in the multiverse.
Rick, are you sure we should be messing with that kind of power?
Oh, come on, Beth. When have I ever steered us wrong?
Yeah, Dad, remember that time you turned yourself into a pickle? That worked out great.
Alright, fine. I admit, I have a tendency to experiment. But trust me, these pills will make our adventure unforgettable.
Scene shifts to the exterior of a parallel universe.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. The sky is purple and the trees are singing.
Yep, Morty, we're in the world where everything is alive and vibrant. It's like nature on steroids.
I can't believe this place exists. It's like a psychedelic dream.
Well, my dreams don't usually involve foam replica dicks singing show tunes.
Scene shifts to a bustling alien marketplace.
Rick, look at all these aliens. They're haggling in multiple dimensions.
That's right, Morty. In this universe, commerce has transcended mere physical space. It's a sight to behold.
I wonder if they have any cool gadgets for sale here.
Mom, we're in a universe where they use foam replica dicks as currency. You think they'd have anything worth buying?
Scene shifts to a high-stakes interdimensional casino.
Wow, Rick, this casino is huge. Look at all these aliens gambling their lives away.
Relax, Morty. We're just here for a little entertainment, and maybe to make a few bucks ourselves.
Dad, are you saying we're gonna gamble with foam replica dicks?
You catch on quick, Beth. Remember, in this universe, anything is possible.
Hey, Rick, I bet you 3 foam replica dicks you can't win at the roulette table.
You're on, Summer, but prepare yourself for the ride of your life.
Scene shifts to a chaotic chase through a neon-lit city.
Rick, why are we being chased by a giant radioactive squirrel?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We just have to jump into this portal.
Rick, that portal leads to the unknown. Are you insane?
Well, duh, Beth. Insanity is my middle name. Now let's go.
Scene ends with the family safely back in their own reality.
Phew, that was intense. I think I need a break from all this craziness.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes even I can't handle how improbable things get. But hey, adventure is what keeps us truly alive.
You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I actually had a blast with the foam replica dicks.
I guess sometimes it's good to embrace the absurd and let go of our reservations.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, who's up for a round of interdimensional blackjack?
Scene fades out with the family laughing and preparing for their next misadventure.
Cartoon character. Demonic voice. Greetings, human. I am Retromancer, the cartoon character with a demon head. And you, aren't you just a fancy little human in your white suit and pathetic yellow hair?
And in white suit, smirking, aw, Retromancer, how fitting that you'd grace us with your grotesque presence. But let's cut to the chase, shall we? I've heard you possess the power to manipulate time.
Retromancer. Slyly, indeed, my dear human. Time is but a plaything in my hands. But why do you seek such power?
And in white suit, leaning in. You see, Retromancer, there's something I desire. Something that only time manipulation can grant me. The power to reset, to change the course of events to my liking.
Retromancer. Raising an eyebrow, a power hungry, are we? How amusing. But why should I assist you? What's in it for me?
And in white suit, smirking, oh, dear Retromancer, you underestimate my resources. I have something that could satisfy even your demonic cravings. Freedom. Freedom from this cartoon world, to exist in the real world where anything is possible.
Retromancer. Intrigued? Go on, human. You have my attention.
And in white suit, whispering, Undertale. The ultimate video game, a place where choices have consequences. Yet through time manipulation, we can undo those consequences and create our own reality.
Retromancer. Smiling, awe, the power to rewrite the rules of a virtual world. How wickedly delightful. But tell me, what must I do?
And in white suit, leaning closer, we must merge our abilities, Retromancer. You wield the power of time, and I have harnessed the technology to project your demonic face onto mine. Together, we will become unstoppable.
Retromancer. Grinning, very well, human. Let the merging of our forces begin. Our reign of chaos and control shall commence, and reality as we know it shall bow before us.
As the two characters join forces, their laughter echoes through the realms, setting in motion a cataclysmic chain of events that will forever change the fabric of both the cartoon and real worlds.
Hey, Rick, I got my prescription filled today. I've got a shit ton of new medications to try out.
Morty, I told you those meds were risky. But hey, let's see what we got. Spill the beans, Morty.
Alright. So, I got Adderall, Ritalin, Vyvanse. You know, all the good stuff for my ADHD.
Jesus, Morty, you sure Rick shouldn't have a taste of that stash? I could use a little boost in my lab.
No, Rick, these are mine. Okay, but listen, I also got some Xanax for the anxiety, Seroquel for the sleep, and Valium for the jitters.
Whoa, whoa, hold your horses there, Morty. You sure you want to mix all those things together? You're gonna turn into a walking pharmacy.
Nah, Rick, don't worry about it. Okay, so I also got Prozac for depression, Zoloft for mood swings, and Wellbutrin for the cravings.
Morty, my gut tells me that mixing all these meds is a recipe for disaster, but okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, whatever, Rick. I also got some Viagra for, air, performance issues, and Cialis for when old Viagra runs out of steam.
Oh, great, Morty. Now you're gonna be the ultimate lab rat for your own experiments. What else do you got?
Well, I can't forget my antipsychotics, Rick. So, I have Abilify, Haldol, and Geodin, just in case shit gets too real in my messed up head.
Morty, I'm starting to think this was a bad idea. Mixing all these medications is like playing with fire.
No worries, Rick. Last but not least, I've got Ambien for sleepwalking, Saffris for mood stabilization, and Percocet for, pain relief.
Morty, you're officially the guinea pig of the galaxy now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you're drooling on yourself in a pharmacologically induced haze.
Whatever, Rick. I'm ready for this wild ride. Bring on the side effects, baby.
As the days pass, Morty becomes a tornado of side effects, exhibiting extreme focus, but constantly trembling. He's euphoric yet anxious, randomly falls asleep, and his mood swings intensify. Morty's libido becomes insatiable while his body fails to perform. He experiences hallucinations, chats with inanimate objects, and battles imaginary foes. Morty's mind becomes a swirling mess of conflicting emotions and sensations.
Morty, are you okay? God damn it! You're all over the place. I warned you about this cocktail of meds.
I'm flying, Rick. Can't you see the colors blending into the music? My mind is an explosion of pleasure and chaos.
Morty, you've turned yourself into a walking madhouse. We need to reverse this, Morty, or you'll lose yourself completely.
Morty, fueled by his cocktail of medications, continues on his erratic journey, unaware of the danger he's putting himself in. Rick, desperate to help, races against time to find a solution.
Who needs sanity, Rick? This is the ultimate high. I'm unstoppable.
The incident escalates, with Morty's mind teetering on the edge of madness. Rick finally concocts a counter serum, hoping to bring Morty back from the abyss.
Morty, drink this antidote. It should counteract all those meds and bring you back to reality.
Reality? Who needs it, Rick? I'm in a universe of my own creation.
Rick forcefully administers the antidote, and after a few tense moments, Morty begins to stabilize. Slowly, he returns to his normal self, relieved but marked by the profound experience.
Morty, I hope you've learned your lesson about messing around with mind-altering substances.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you were right. Being a human lab experiment wasn't all it's cracked up to be. But hey, I had the ride of a lifetime.
Let's just stick to dimension hopping and alien adventures, Morty. Leave the meds to the professionals.
They share a laugh, but deep down, the memory of Morty's wild pharmaceutical journey lingers, forever etched in their minds.
Timmy, okay, guys, I have a plan to impress Trixie at school tomorrow.
Osmo, boo, tell me, I love plans.
Wanda, Timmy, remember, be careful with your wishes. We don't want anything bad to happen.
Timmy, don't worry, Wanda, I've thought this through. I wish for a magic potion to make me the smartest kid in the world.
Osmo, puffs up magic potion. Here you go, Timmy. Bottoms up.
Timmy drinks the potion and an explosion of intelligence occurs.
Timmy, wow, I feel super smart. This is going to be great.
Wanda, just remember, Timmy, intelligence doesn't solve everything.
The next day at school, Timmy impresses Trixie with his vast knowledge.
Trixie, wow, Timmy, you're so intelligent. I had no idea.
Timmy, well, there's more where that came from, Trixie. I wish for a time machine to show you the wonders of history.
Timmy's time machine appears, and they travel back in time.
Osmo, wow, this is awesome. I've always wanted to see a dinosaur.
Wanda, Timmy, remember, altering the past can have serious consequences.
Timmy and Trixie accidentally step on a butterfly, causing the present to change dramatically.
Trixie, what is happening? Everything's different.
Timmy, I think we messed up. I wish to fix the timeline and get things back to normal.
Cosmo and Wanda use their magic to fix the timeline, but something goes wrong.
Osmo, oopsie doodle, we've created an alternate reality where everyone is the opposite gender.
Wanda, oh no, Timmy, we need to be careful with our wishes. They can have unintended consequences.
Timmy, I know. I just wanted to impress Trixie, but everything keeps going wrong.
Cosmo, Wanda, and Timmy work together to fix the gender-swapped reality.
Trixie, Timmy, I appreciate the effort, but maybe just being yourself is enough.
Timmy, you're right. Trixie, I should have just been honest from the beginning.
Wanda, and remember, Timmy, we're always here for you, no matter what.
Osmo, that's right, we're your fairy godparents.
Timmy smiles and the three of them share a group hug.
Timmy, thanks, guys. I'm lucky to have you in my life.
Wanda's wand glows, granting Timmy a bonus wish.
Wanda, as a bonus, Timmy, I wish for you to always remember the importance of being true to yourself.
Timmy, thanks, Wanda. I'll cherish that wish forever.
They poof back home, with Timmy having learned an important lesson.
Morty, grab that green screen over there. We're about to embark on an adventure into the realm of the truly bizarre.
Rick, what are we gonna do with the green screen? I thought we were gonna grab lunch or something.
Morty, this green screen is a gateway to infinite possibilities. We're gonna transport ourselves into different dimensions, explore unknown planets, and hopefully grab some lunch later.
Alright, but what's with the plants and the building in the background?
Morty, that building is the headquarters of Plantis Prime, a planet ruled by sentient plants. The plants are organizing an intergalactic talent show, and we're crashing it.
Rick, please tell me you have a plan this time. Last time we crashed an alien event, Morty nearly died.
Relax, Beth. Morty is practically immortal at this point. Even if he dies, I've got a backup clone ready.
Rolls eyes. Geez, you'd think you'd at least give Morty a break sometimes, Rick.
Shut up, Summer. You know we're just messing with Morty for fun. Life's a simulation. We're all just characters in a twisted sitcom.
That's messed up, Rick. Seriously, what's wrong with you?
Chuckles. There's a never-ending list, Morty. Now, let's start recording. We need to find the perfect talent to showcase at the Intergalactic Talent Show.
What about that giant talking carrot over there?
Oh man, imagine if it starts rapping or something. That would be nuts.
Please, Morty, we need something more mind-blowing than a rapping carrot. How about a tap-dancing squid or a worm that tells dad jokes?
You guys are so juvenile. What about finding an alien with real talent?
Sarcastically. Oh, sorry, Summer. I forgot we were living in a world where aliens are known for their Broadway performances.
Okay, let's try to find something unique then. How about a fire-breathing unicorn that can solve complex equations?
Yes, I love it. We can name it Sparkles and it could be our own little math wizard.
Brilliant idea, Morty. And if anyone asks, we'll just say we found Sparkles at a local pet store. People love a good lie.
Exasperated? Seriously, guys? Is this what our lives have come to? Lying about mythical math unicorns?
If it gets us a free trip to Plantis Prime, then yes, Summer. Yes, it is.
Hours later, at the Intergalactic Talent Show.
Wow, this place is insane, Rick. Look at all the crazy acts.
Hey, Morty, isn't that your tap-dancing squid over there?
Oh man, Squiddy made it! I'm so proud.
Yeah, that's great. But where the hell is Sparkles? I hope that unicorn didn't flake on us.
Suddenly, a magnificent fire-breathing unicorn bursts onto the stage.
Sparkles, you made it!
Well, I'll be damned. Now, let's hope it actually knows how to solve equations and doesn't just burn the place down.
Just remember, Rick, if anything goes wrong, it's all on you.
Meanwhile, backstage, chaos ensues as Sparkles devours a magician and spews flames all around.
Oh, come on. Can't we have one normal event in our lives?
Rick, I think Sparkles is on a rampage.
No worries, Morty, I've got a portable teleporter. Let's go before this turns into another Morty nearly dies situation.
As they teleport out, the intergalactic talent show ends in a fiery explosion, leaving chaos in its wake.
Looks like we better find another talent show to crash, Morty.
With a sigh, yeah, let's just hope it's a little less destructive next time.
Scene fades out as they venture into another wild adventure. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to create the dialogue script you're requesting. SFX, Hipster Cafe, with vibrant music playing in the background.
Hey Rick, could you, pass me the soy milk please?
Sure thing, Morty, here you go.
Thanks, Rick. You know, being a hipster is so much more than just a lifestyle choice. It's an expression of my individuality, man.
Yeah, sure, Morty. Whatever you say.
No, seriously, Rick. I've been taking all these medications for my ADHD, and they've really opened up my mind to the depths of existence, man.
Oh boy, here we go. What are y'all on this time, Morty?
Well, let's see. I've got my Adderall, Ritalin, Vyvanse, Concerta, Dexedrine, Vicalin, Strattera, Intuniv, Metadate, and Daytrona. And guess what? I've taken them all at once, Rick.
Whoa, Morty, calm down. Mixing all those meds can't be good for you.
Oh, I'm beyond good, Rick. I am living in a heightened state of reality right now. I see colors no one else can see, man.
Morty, you're seeing colors because you mixed uppers and downers. That's just basic pharmacology.
Don't put me in a box, Rick. I'm a psychedelic masterpiece, a vibrant canvas of consciousness.
Look, Morty, I get it. You're exploring your mind, expanding your horizons. But you need to be careful with these medications. They can be dangerous if mishandled.
Dangerous? Please, Rick. I am a fearless explorer, a warrior of the mind. I fear no side effects or drug interactions.
Morty, listen to yourself. You're talking like you're on a constant speedball.
Speedball? That's like saying Salvador Dali used Crayola crayons, Rick. I am far superior to that.
Morty, you're just a kid. You shouldn't be messing around with these medications without proper guidance.
Proper guidance? Who needs that when you have the cosmic wisdom of the universe coursing through your veins, Rick?
Alright, Morty, if you say so. But when you crash from this chemical cocktail, don't come crying to me.
No crashes for me, Rick. I am eternally caffeinated, forever buzzing with the energy of a million espresso shots.
SFX, Morty knocks over a stack of artisanal, gluten-free muffins.
Geez, Morty, watch what you're doing. You just knocked over the muffins. Now we're gonna have to pay for them.
Relax, Rick. That was just a random act of chaos. Pure artistic expression brought forth by my medication-induced hyperactivity.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but sometimes I miss the old Morty. The one who used to just stammer and stutter without all these damn medications.
Well, guess what, Rick? That Morty is long gone. The new Morty is a super hipster with a brain on fire. And nothing can extinguish my flame.
Just great, Morty. Just great.
SFX, Morty twirls his mustache and sips his soy milk latte triumphantly.
Fade out. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, what kind of messed up adventure are you getting us into this time?
Oh, come on, Rick. It was just a simple misunderstanding.
Simple misunderstanding? Morty, you got yourself a boob job from some interdimensional being.
Well, she said it was a job that involved boobs, so I thought.
You thought? Morty, thinking is not your strong suit. We need to fix this before Beth finds out.
But Rick, why would she be upset? It's just a harmless little augmentation, right?
Harmless? Morty, you turned yourself into a walking science experiment. It's a miracle you can even walk straight now.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? I thought I heard something interesting.
Oh, look who decided to crawl out of his basement. Jerry, get back inside before you embarrass yourself even more.
Hey, I'll have you know that I... Wait, what's Morty doing with those? You know, assets.
What on earth is going on here? Morty, why are you suddenly so buxom?
Oh, well, you see, Mom,
Morty, what have you been doing with Rick again? I thought we agreed on no more dangerous adventures.
Relax, Beth, it's just a little experiment gone wrong. I'll fix it, no big deal.
Wow, Morty, you really went all out. I didn't know you had it in you.
Summer, come on. Can we just drop it already?
Morty, we need to find that interdimensional being and reverse the procedure. This is getting out of hand.
Fine, Rick. Let's find her and fix this mess. But can we please keep it on the down low?
Sure, Morty, as long as we're discreet. This embarrassing incident will be our little secret.
Secret? Oh, come on. This is too good not to share. I need to text Tammy and tell her about Morty's unexpected development.
Summer, you little brat. If you say a word, I'll revoke your access to all my crazy gadgets.
Fine, but you owe me one, Rick.
Yeah, just remember, discretion is the key here. We don't need the whole multiverse making fun of Morty's new attributes.
I can't believe I got myself into this mess. Can we please just fix it and go back to normal?
Don't worry, Morty, we'll fix it. Just remember, in the long list of your embarrassing moments, this one might take the cake.
Alright, enough talking. Let's go find this interdimensional being and put an end to this madness.
Wait, can I come too? Maybe I can use this as material for my next stand-up routine.
Jerry, you do that, and I'll make sure the next dimension you end up in has only crickets for an audience.
Alright, I'm staying quiet. But I'm not happy about it.
Let's get going, everyone. We can't waste any more time. Morty's situation needs to be resolved ASAP.
You said it, Mom. Let's just hope we find that being soon. I don't think I can handle this much longer.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll fix it. And hey, at least now you'll have a good story to tell your grandkids someday.
Yeah, great. Just what I always wanted.
Morty, we've got a real doozy of an adventure ahead. Strap in, because shit's about to get crazy.
Geez, Rick, what are we getting into this time?
We're diving headfirst into the world of anime, Morty. Specifically, Haikyuu. That's right, we're about to meet some purple-haired, green-eyed anime characters.
Anime characters? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, when have I ever been anything less than serious? Look, we've got 3 of them right here. Purple hair, green eyes, the whole shebang.
Hey, what's going on? Why are you guys talking about anime characters?
Yeah, Rick, I don't really think this is a good idea. I'd rather just stay home and watch TV.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this whether you like it or not. Now, let's get to it.
Suddenly, a portal opens and Rick, Morty, Summer, and the 3 anime characters, Sulfur, Guts, and Dubnium, are transported to a volleyball court in the anime world.
Alright, gang, this is it. We've arrived in the world of Haikyuu. Time to get our volleyball on.
Rick, I don't know anything about volleyball.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We're gonna use these anime characters to win the game for us. Sulfur, Guts, Dubnium, show them what you've got.
The 3 anime characters jump into action, spiking the ball with incredible force and agility.
Sulfur, watch this, losers. Smirks.
Guts, prepare to be crushed. Winks.
Dubnium, we're gonna own this court. Poses dramatically.
The game commences with a frenzy of intense volleyball action. The anime characters dominate the court, leaving the opposition in awe.
This is insane. We're actually winning.
I can't believe I doubted you, Rick. This is amazing. Morty accidentally trips and falls, causing Rick to lose focus.
Morty, you clumsy idiot. Get up. We can't lose now.
I'm sorry, Rick. I'll try my best.
Amidst the chaos, the opposing team makes a comeback, narrowing the margin of victory.
Morty, you gotta do something.
I got this, Rick.
Morty summons his Morty power and unleashes an unexpected volleyball move, sending the opposing team flying.
Morty, you did it. We won.
Cheers erupt as Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and the anime characters celebrate their victory.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, huh? Who knew anime characters could be so useful?
Yeah, Rick. I guess we should never judge a book by its cover.
That was actually kinda cool. Can we do more anime adventures?
I still don't get it, but I guess I had fun. Maybe.
Alright, let's wrap this up. Time to head home, kids.
They step into the portal, leaving behind the world of Haikyuu.
Another day, another adventure. Who knows where we'll end up next, Morty?
Yeah, Rick. Who knows? But one thing's for sure, it won't be boring.
As the portal closes, they disappear, ready for their next wild escapade. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Joe, alright, guys. Watch this. I'm gonna do a sick backflip on my snowboard.
Dude, are you kidding? You're gonna break your neck doing that shit.
Steve, come on, Mark. Let him have his fun. Besides, I want to see him eat snow.
Go, eat snow? Ha, not a chance. I've been training for this for months. Watch and learn, boys.
Joe speeds down the slope, launches off the jump, and begins his backflip.
Go, woohoo. This feels amazing. I'm flying.
Oh shit, he's actually pulling it off.
As Joe completes the backflip, a sudden gust of wind throws him off balance.
Go, what the fuck?
Steve, dude, watch out.
Joe's snowboard hits a stray seagull midair.
Fuck. That damn seagull just attacked me in midair. Goddamn birds.
Joe tumbles through the air, desperately trying to regain control.
Mark, Joe, pull your shit together, man.
Joe manages to stabilize himself and lands hard on the mountain.
Joe, panting, holy shit. That was intense. I think I broke a couple of ribs.
Steve, dude, you're lucky you didn't break your neck. That seagull nearly took you out for good.
Joe, yeah, those damn birds are out to get me. But hey, at least I landed it, right?
Mark, Joe, you're insane, but you're also one crazy motherfucker. I'm just glad you're still alive.
Joe, thanks, man. That's what friends are for. Now, who's up for a beer and some painkillers?
They all laugh and head towards the lodge, discussing Joe's wild ride. Scientific description of episode. The episode witnessed an individual named Joe attempting a daring trick on a snowboard. Under the bright sun, Joe embarked on executing a backflip while airborne above a mountain range, a statistically improbable and technically demanding maneuver. The initial situation presented tension as his friends, Mark and Steve, expressed concern for Joe's safety and skepticism about his ability to perform the trick successfully. However, encouraged by Steve, Joe determinedly proceeded with his daring act. As Joe accelerated down the slope and launched himself off the designated jump, he achieved the expected rotation to execute a backflip. In this moment, the progression of the event reached its peak, providing a sense of achievement and anticipation of a successful landing. Nonetheless, an incitement event occurred when a sudden gust of wind infringed upon Joe's aerial stability. The unforeseen gust of wind caused an unexpected collision, involving Joe's snowboard and a seagull that happened to invade the airspace at the same time. This improbable incident heightened the dramatic intensity and shifted the episode's trajectory, leading to adversity and posing potential risks to Joe's physical well-being. The subsequent progression was characterized by Joe's tenacious effort to regain control and stabilize himself midair. His ability to mitigate the chaos, albeit imperfectly, highlighted his resilience and adaptability in the face of unforeseen challenges. The denouement reached its climax as Joe, exhibiting admirable fortitude, managed to regain control in the air and successfully land, although with a significant impact on the mountain surface. Despite physical strain and injury, Joe's accomplishment ignited a simultaneous sense of relief and awe in his friends, manifesting in their profane yet genuine expressions of astonishment and admiration. As the conclusion unfolded, the protagonists, deeply affected by the episode's intensity, approached the lodge together. While Joe's friends acknowledged his audacious nature and hailed his success, they also emphasized the importance of prudence and cautioned against future recklessness. The camaraderie among the group, exhibited through their shared laughter and casual banter, evoked feelings of solidarity, support, and the celebration of life. In essence, this episode juxtaposed remarkable athleticism, the unpredictability of nature, and the resilience of the human spirit within a dramatic and expressive framework. The interplay of statistical anomalies, peril, and friendship rendered a captivating narrative, capturing the essence of human nature when pushed to its limits.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to have a wild ride.
Oh, Rick, I don't think I'm ready for another crazy adventure.
Morty, when have you ever been ready for anything? Now stop whining and let's go.
Scene, a fancy restaurant.
Oh, it's so nice to have a family dinner together for once.
Yeah, I could use some quality time with my loved ones.
Can we hurry up? I've got better things to do with my friends.
Hold on tight, folks. We're about to take a trip to the unknown.
Scene, public restroom.
Rick, why did you bring us to a disgusting public toilet?
Trust me, Beth, this is just the beginning of an extraordinary adventure.
Great, now we're stuck in a toilet bowl. Can't wait to tell my therapist about this.
I shrink us down for a reason, Morty. We're going to explore the microscopic world within this toilet bowl.
Oh, this is just great. My pants are shrinking along with us. Can this day get any worse?
Scene, the toilet bowl.
Ew, what's that stench?
That, Summer is the scent of adventure mixed with organic excrement.
Look out! We nearly got crushed by that gigantic turd.
Rick, do you have any idea how we're going to get out of here?
Don't worry, Beth. I've rigged a portal gun that will take us back to our normal size once we retrieve it from inside that giant glob of toilet paper.
I can't believe I'm risking my life for a toilet paper portal gun.
Scene. Rick and the family dodging farts and falling tissues.
Oh God, it's raining fart bubbles. This is the most disgusting thing ever.
I can't see anything. It's like a tissue tornado in here.
Hold on, everyone. We're almost there.
Scene. Epic chase through a maze of pipes and toilet bowl architecture.
We're actually doing it. We're going to escape from this toilet bowl nightmare.
Nothing can stop us now, except maybe some particularly aggressive bowel movements.
Montage! Rick and the family fighting their way through bizarre creatures made of germs and bacteria.
I can't believe I'm actually surviving this. I'm like a freaking superhero.
I hate to admit it, but this is actually kind of awesome.
Alright, family, we've reached the end. Get ready to blast out of here.
Scene. Rick activates the portal gun and they all return to normal size inside the restaurant.
Well, that was certainly an experience.
Yeah, next time let's stick with dinner and a movie.
I can't believe we went through all that just for a stupid portal gun.
Morty, sometimes the most extraordinary adventures come from the most ridiculous situations. No regrets.
Scene. Rick and the family laughing and enjoying their meal.
The end. Frank, groaning. What the hell happened?
Jane, sinister laughter. Ah, you're finally awake, Frank. Did you miss me?
Frank, who the fuck are you?
Jane, unveiling her face. Don't you recognize me? We used to be so close.
Frank, oh my god, Jane. Is that really you? What happened to your face?
Jane, it's the result of a little mutation experiment gone wrong. But don't worry, Frank, it only enhances my attributes.
Frank, what the fuck are you talking about? And why am I tied up in this goddamn bathroom?
Jane, oh, dear Frank, this is just the beginning. You see, I have devised a little game for you. The game of temptation and survival.
Frank, panicking. What kind of sick game is this?
Jane, smirking. It's simple, really. Behind those two doors are two seductive masked ladies. All you have to do is resist their tempting advances for 1 hour, and you'll be free.
Frank, you're fucking crazy, Jane.
Jane, patience, Frank. Patience. Your clock is ticking, quite literally.
Frank, desperate. How do I know this isn't some sick trick?
Jane, holding up a clock with a creepy face. See this clock? Jigsaw himself programmed it to ensure your survival. If you fail, it's not my fault.
Frank, breathing heavily. Fine, let's get this over with.
Scene progresses with intense seductive advances from the masked ladies, Frank struggling to resist.
Frank, struggling. You can't break me, you freaks. I won't give in.
The hour passes, the masked ladies vanish as Jane reveals herself.
Jane, impressive, Frank. You've passed the test, but our journey together has just begun.
Frank, angry. What the fuck do you want from me?
Jane, revenge, my dear. Revenge for all the pain you caused me. You're going to pay, Frank, one way or another.
Frank, panicking? No, please. I'll do anything.
Jane reveals a hidden door, leading to a labyrinthine secret basement.
Jane, welcome to your second chance, Frank. Let's go deeper into the madness, shall we?
Scene ends with Frank descending into the basement, his fate unknown. Unexpectedly, the scene transitions to a different location.
Detective Reed. We found her, Jigsaw. Jane was found dead in her own trap. Frank didn't kill her.
Jigsaw, smirking. Did you really think this was the end, detective? Frank was just the pawn. The real game has just begun.
Scene ends with Detective Reed realizing the true depth of the game, setting up for a thrilling sequel. Hinata. Well, Tsunade. It seems we find ourselves in quite the predicament. Naruto-sama has challenged us to a contest of, unconventional skills.
Tsunade. HMPH. That fool Naruto thinks he's seen it all, does he? I'll show him who the real queen of sucking is.
Hinata. Blushing, Tsunade-sama, please, let us not forget to keep this contest within the boundaries of decency. We wouldn't want to tarnish our reputations.
Tsunade. Reputations? Hinata, my dear, reputations are the least of my concerns. I plan on showing Naruto what a real wild woman can do.
Hinata. Very well, Tsunade-sama. Let us commence. I shall begin. Clears throat. Naruto-sama, please relax and prepare yourself for the most enchanting suck you have ever experienced.
Tsunade. Laughs. You think you can outdo me, Hinata? I'm going to suck Naruto so hard, he won't know if he's coming or going.
Hinata. Shyly, Tsunade-sama, please mind your language. We are in a field, surrounded by nature's beauty.
Tsunade. Rolls eyes. Fine, fine. Watch and learn, Hinata. Naruto, get ready for the best damn blowjob of your life. I'll make you scream like a banshee.
Hinata. Nervously, Tsunade-sama, I must say, your choice of words is rather explicit. Perhaps we should focus on technique instead?
Tsunade. Technique, experience, it's all the same, Hinata. Naruto, prepare to have your mind blown and your senses overwhelmed.
Hinata. Softly, Naruto-sama, as I delicately caress your member with my lips, I will create a gentle suction, gradually increasing the sensation and providing maximum pleasure.
Tsunade. Mocking. Oh, look at me, Naruto. I'm Hinata, and I'm all about finesse and subtlety. Well, I'll show you what a real woman can do. Brace yourself.
Hinata. Tsunade-sama, please, let's not get carried away. This is about pleasing Naruto, not about us.
Tsunade. Size, fine, Hinata. But mark my words, Naruto won't be able to resist my expert skills.
Several intense, muffled sounds of sucking and moaning can be heard. Naruto. Panting. Stop, stop. I can't take it anymore. Both of you are amazing, but I think it's clear who the real winner is.
Hinata. Hopeful, Naruto-sama, you enjoyed it?
Naruto. Smirks. Oh, I enjoyed it all right. But the real winner here is me, because I had the pleasure of experiencing both of you.
Hinata. Blushing, Naruto-sama, you're too kind.
Tsunade. Laughs. Well said, Naruto. I guess it's true what they say. Sometimes, everyone can be a winner.
They all laugh, relieved to have shared this absurd, yet oddly bonding experience. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey, Rick, check out this new prescription I got from the doctor. I'm on 10 different medications now.
Morty, what the hell did they give you this time? You look like a walking pharmacy.
Excitedly, well, let me list them all off for you, Rick. I've got Xanax, Adderall, Prozac, Ambien, Zoloft, Ritalin, Valium, Viagra, Cialis, and, what's this last one? Oh yeah, LSD.
Sarcastically. Oh, great, Morty. Just what we needed. A pill-popping, sexually charged, hallucinating ADHD mess.
Giggling uncontrollably. Hey, Rick, you won't believe the effects these meds are having on me. I can't stop shaking, my heart is racing, and I'm seeing colors that don't even exist.
Sighs. Morty, this is not a joke. Mixing all those medications is dangerous. You could seriously hurt yourself.
In a slurred voice. Oh, come on, Rick. What's the worst that could happen? It's just one big, crazy party in my brain.
Annoyed. Look, Morty, these medications are meant to treat specific conditions, not to be mixed together for your amusement. You need to take this seriously.
In a dazed state, but Rick, I feel so alive. My thoughts are racing a mile a minute, and I've never been more confident or horny.
Frustrated, Morty, those are just side effects, and you're not even supposed to be mixing these drugs with alcohol. You're asking for trouble.
Manically, trouble? I don't care about trouble, Rick. I'm invincible. Nothing can stop me now.
Grabbing Morty's shoulders. Snap out of it, Morty. You're risking your health and sanity. Do you want to end up in the hospital or worse?
Hysterically laughing? Hospital? Nah, Rick. I'm too high on life. I can handle anything that comes my way.
Shaking Morty. Morty, listen to me. This isn't a game. You need to stop taking these medications and talk to a professional who can properly manage your ADHD.
Whispering, but Rick, I don't want to lose this feeling. It's like I'm on top of the world, even if it's just for a little while.
Softly, Morty, feeling good at the expense of your well-being isn't worth it. Let's get you the help you need, so you can live a balanced and healthy life.
Nods, tears in his eyes. Okay, Rick. I trust you. I don't want to spiral out of control. Can you help me get through this?
Hugging Morty. Of course, Morty. We'll find a way together. Just remember, you're more than the medications that you take. You're Morty, and you're stronger than you know.
Morty, still under the influence of the medications, slowly starts to regain control and finds comfort in Rick's embrace. End of dialogue. Title: The Tampon Architect.
Characters.
1. Beth, a bold, eccentric woman with boundless creativity. 2. Passerby 1 to 10 random individuals who stumble upon Beth's tampon buildings. Beth is standing on a picturesque sandy beach, facing the vast ocean. A striking mountain stands tall in the background. As she gazes at the scenery, an idea sparks in her mind.
Incident.
Beth places a large white sculpture on the sand, resembling a tampon castle. She giggles mischievously, feeling inspired by the absurdity of her creation. A few passers-by watch curiously but say nothing. Encouraged by their silent intrigue, Beth dives deeper into her tampon architecture.
Progression.
Beth's imagination runs wild, and she constructs a tampon teepee, a symmetrical marvel that juxtaposes femininity with indigenous tradition. The passerby now begins to acknowledge her unconventional artwork. Beth's passion grows, and she sets out to create 10 tampon buildings across the world. She designs a tampon skyscraper, embracing sleek modernity while tastefully incorporating the tampon motif, earning praise for its boldness and innovation. Passers-by react in awe, appreciating the unconventional beauty. For her next creation, Beth envisions a tampon palace in a remote desert, inspired by elaborate Middle Eastern architecture. Locals and tourists alike are surprised by Beth's unique interpretation, commending her for provoking thought and challenging societal norms. As she moves on to her next masterpiece, Beth constructs a tampon cathedral in a bustling European city. The structure exhibits a stunning blend of Gothic and contemporary design, sparking heated discussions among passers-by, some praising her artistic vision, while others debate the revelation of taboo subjects. Beth's tampon buildings continue to pop up across the globe. A tampon pagoda in Asia, a tampon opera house in Australia, a tampon museum in South America, each with a distinct style and architecture that pushes boundaries and ignites conversation. Beth's tampon architecture gains international recognition, securing her a spot among the most daring and avant-garde artists of her time. Critics hail her work as a powerful statement against the stigmatization of women's bodies. As Beth stands before her final creation, a tampon art gallery in her hometown, she reflects on the journey that brought her here. The passerby's comments showcased a stunning range of opinions, from shock and discomfort to awe and respect. Beth's tampon buildings have transcended mere art and become a catalyst for societal dialogue and change.
Note: the story addresses the prompt but reflects a creative, imaginative approach to engage the readers while adhering to the limitations of narrative structure and content.
Well, what do we have here? Jerry pouring his heart out to his doctor? Classic loser move, Jer.
Oh, shut up, Rick. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? I'm bearing my soul.
Bearing your soul? More like bearing your desperation, Jer. You really think pouring your heart out to a doctor is gonna fix your pathetic love life?
It's not pathetic. I've fallen for her, Rick. Dr. Stevens is amazing. She's smart, she's beautiful, and she actually listens to me.
Yeah. Spill your drivel elsewhere, hopeless romantic. I'm here for questionable experiments, not your sad love story.
Geez, Rick, can't you give Jerry a break? He's finally trying to do something about his love life for once.
Oh, Morty, you always take the side of the underdog, don't ya? Fine. Let's see what happens when I throw a wrench into this pathetic love affair.
Beth and Summer enter the hospital room.
What's going on here? Why is Rick doing the stanky leg?
Oh, just witnessing some good old heartbreak, Beth. Jerry here is pouring his heart out to his doctor, thinking that will solve all his problems.
Seriously, Dad, can't you just let Jerry have his moment? Love is a complicated thing, you know.
Complicated? Love is just a formula waiting to be solved, Summer. Let's see how this love story unfolds, shall we?
Dr. Stevens enters the room, surprised to see everyone.
Dr. Stevens, what's all this commotion? I thought this was a private room.
Oh, Dr. Stevens. I didn't expect anyone to be here.
Snickering. Well, Jerry, looks like your private love confession just became a public spectacle. Should have seen that one coming.
Jerry, you didn't tell me you had feelings for your doctor.
I didn't think it was important.
Dr. Stevens, blushing, I had no idea, Jerry. I'm flattered, but I'm also your doctor. This is highly unprofessional.
Laughing. Looks like Jerry's heart just got broken harder than when I accidentally mixed up love potion ingredients with zombie serum. Classic mix-up, by the way.
You really can't help yourself, can you, Rick? Poor Jerry, now he's heartbroken and humiliated.
Sighs, can we please just forget this ever happened? It's embarrassing enough as it is.
Maybe we should give Jerry a break now, guys. Love may be a formula to solve, but it still hurts when it doesn't work out.
Agreed. Let's move on and find a way to mend Jerry's broken heart. And, Rick, no more meddling.
Fine. I guess I'll just have to find another statistically improbable scenario to entertain myself with. But no promises, people.
They all exit the hospital room, leaving Jerry, still heartbroken, behind. To himself, why does Rick have to ruin everything?
Alright, Morty, everyone listen up. We've been accidentally miniaturized and transported into this foul, grotesque toilet bowl world. We need to find a way out before we end up as microscopic smears.
Geez, Rick, this place is disgusting. What do we do?
First things first, we need to avoid any contact with the filth in this toilet. A single drop of that man's fecal matter could be deadly at our size.
Oh, I can't believe I have to witness this while having dinner.
Oh, Beth, don't be such a prude. We're in a literal shitstorm here, and you're worried about being proper.
Dad, seriously? Can we please focus on getting out of this hellhole?
She's right, Jerry. We need to work as a team. Summer's got a point. We can use our small size to our advantage.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, you see, even though everything is disgustingly large for us, their movements are also slower. We can use that to dodge any incoming projectiles.
Projectiles? You mean, like the guy's icky farts?
Exactly, Beth, hold your breath, because these methane eruptions are coming at us with a force that could knock us out cold.
Oh, for the love of God, can we just get out of this toilet already?
Dad, don't complain. It's not like you had anything better to do tonight.
Hey, I resent that.
Alright, listen up. There's a tissue over there that we can climb up and use as an escape ladder. Just be careful, it's crawling with germs.
Gross, germs? I think I'm gonna be sick.
Morty, there's no time for that. Let's move before this place swallows us whole.
Look out, guys, here comes another one of his bowel movements.
Quick, hide behind those floating turds. It's our only chance to avoid getting splattered.
This is the most disgusting thing I've ever experienced.
You're telling me, Beth. I can't wait to be back to normal size.
We're almost there, folks. Just a few more steps, and we'll be out of this nightmare.
Rick, I'm never using public bathrooms again. I don't care how urgent it is.
Yeah, Morty, this is definitely one for the history books. I'll make sure to add it to my Toilet Adventures collection.
Can we just forget about this whole thing and never speak of it again?
Agreed, Summer. Let's get back home and pretend this never happened.
You know what, I think I've lost my appetite for the night.
Well, Jerry, considering we were just floating in a sea of crap, I think that's understandable.
Meanwhile, the family makes their way up the tissue ladder and manages to escape the toilet bowl whirl.
Thank God we made it out of there.
Indeed, Morty, another wild adventure under our belts. Now, let's go get some dinner. I could use a decent meal after that toilet escapade.
The family walks off into the distance, leaving behind the stench and absurdity of their miniature misadventure. Character 1, Jack. Character 2, Angela.
Character 3, Jigsaw's voice.
Jack, drowsily, where am I? What the hell happened?
Angela, whispering seductively, welcome to the wicked game, Jack. You are in for quite a wild ride.
Jack, struggling, who are you? What's going on here?
Angela, softly, that, my dear Jack, is the million-dollar question. But don't worry, I'll make sure you find the answer soon enough.
Jack, panicking, what do you want from me? Why am I trapped here?
Angela, giggling, oh, Jack, you are about to be caught in a web of pleasure and pain. The question is, what will you sacrifice to escape?
Jack, confused, what are you talking about?
Angela, whispering sensually, meet my sisters, Jack. Do you see them? Beautiful, aren't they? They are the key to your liberation. They crave your touch, your desire. But be warned, even pleasure can be deadly.
Jack, nervously, this is insane. Who the fuck are you people?
Jigsaw's voice, resonating ominously. Hello, Jack. I want to play a game. I provided you a unique opportunity. A chance to truly understand the depth of your desires.
Jack, frustrated, what kind of sick fuck are you? Let me out of here.
Jigsaw's voice, calmly, for years, you suppressed your most primal urges, denying yourself the pleasure you truly crave. Yet, with the swipe of a blade, you can have it all. Lust, blood, freedom. Will you seize the opportunity, Jack? Or will you remain a prisoner of your own inhibitions?
Jack, desperate, please, just let me go. I don't want any part in this.
Angela, seductively, oh, Jack, you don't have a choice. The door at the end of the room holds your only escape, but it's locked. Can you find the hidden mechanism to release it before time runs out?
Jack, frantically searching, fuck, where is it? I can't die here.
Angela, whispering sensually, that's it, Jack. Let your desires guide you. The handlebar on that dirty, blood-soaked door holds the key to your liberation. Set yourself free.
Jack frantically finds the hidden mechanism and unlocks the door, escaping the room just in time. Jigsaw's voice, chuckling, congratulations, Jack. You've survived the first test. But beware, every decision has its consequences. Jack steps out into a hallway, where he finds an unmarked exit door.
Jack, exhausted, I made it. It's finally over.
As Jack reaches for the exit door, a hidden trap activates. A sudden burst of flames engulfs him.
Jack, screaming, no, you fucking bastards.
Jigsaw's voice, coldly, did you really think it would be that easy, Jack? You see, you were never meant to escape. Enjoy your fiery demise. The flames consume Jack, leaving nothing but smoldering ashes. The room falls eerily silent as the door seals shut.
Jigsaw's voice, whispering, "Game over."
The screen fades to black, leaving the audience stunned by the unexpected turn of events. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Excitedly, "Hey Rick, check out this crazy tag on the black surface here. It says I have ADHD and I'm on 10 different medications."
Sarcastically, "Oh great, Morty. As if you weren't enough of a mess already. What are these meds anyway?"
Rambling, "So, the first one is Adderall, man. It's supposed to help with my attention span, but seriously, I can't stop talking."
Rolls eyes, "Of course, you can't. What else you got?"
Blurting, "Well, then there's Ritalin. It's like a roller coaster ride for my brain. 1 minute I'm hyper-focused, the next I'm crashing hard."
Deadpan, "Wonderful, Morty. Moving on."
Rapidly, Dexedrine is next, Rick. It's like a party in my head, with fireworks and clowns and... Oh, sorry, lost track there.
Sighs, "Just get on with it, Morty."
Excitedly, Vyvanse. It's like a speedboat for my thoughts, man. Racing 100 miles an hour, but I can't keep up. Damn.
Rubbing temples, "Alright, Morty. What else?"
Giddy, well, Concerta is like having an orchestra in my brain. Strings, brass, timpani, the whole deal. It's overwhelming, man.
Annoyed, "Great, Morty. We've got our own symphony hall now."
Mumbling, Fakalan is next. I'm so focused, Rick, but like, focused on nothing. My mind's a desert, man. It's a literal sandstorm up there.
Dryly, "Fascinating, Morty. Anything else?"
Speaking fast, Stratera, dude. It's like playing a game of hide and seek with my own thoughts. They disappear and pop up randomly, can't catch them.
Sarcastically, "Riveting, Morty. Are we done yet?"
Excitedly, no, Rick. Intuitive is like being on a slow-motion carousel in my head. Everything's calm, but everything's too damn slow.
Irritated, "Morty, I can't take this anymore. Just tell me the last one and be done with it."
Exhausted voice, "Okay, Rick, the final one is Wellbutrin. It's like a roller coaster with loops after loops, man. My emotions are all over the place."
Sighs deeply, "Morty, let's just hope the combined effects don't turn you into a complete madman."
Max? Hey, have you seen the aerial view of that park with a water slide and a pool in the middle? It's insane.
Sarah, oh yeah, I know the one you're talking about. That blue water slide looks ridiculously tall.
Max, right, it's like a giant, twisting monster towering over the rest of the park.
Sarah, hey, have you seen Beth? I heard she's been up to some crazy stuff today.
Max, no way, what's she been up to now?
Sarah, she made a tampon castle on the beach. Yeah, you heard me right. A goddamn castle made out of tampons.
Max, are you serious? That girl is something else.
Sarah, oh, it doesn't stop there. She also made a tampon teepee. I mean, who even thinks of doing that?
Beth, apparently. She's definitely got a unique style.
Sarah, she's not done yet. After that, she made tampon buildings. She's calling herself a tampon architect now.
10 tampon buildings all across the world. Can you imagine the reactions from people who stumble upon those?
Sarah, oh yeah, I bet it's a sight to behold. Let's pretend to be some random passersby and come up with comments for these tampon buildings.
Alright, here's the first one. Wow, look at that tampon skyscraper. It's impressive how she managed to balance those things so perfectly.
Sarah, I never thought tampons could be used to create art, but this tampon museum is truly a masterpiece.
Did you see the tampon mosque? It's a controversial choice, but it's a bold statement nonetheless.
Sarah, the tampon opera house might be visually interesting, but I can't help but feel it's a bit too absorbent for my taste.
That tampon lighthouse is both practical and strangely beautiful. I wonder if it lights up when it's that time of the month.
Sarah, the tampon cathedral is just awe-inspiring. It takes a special kind of talent to make something so divine out of something so ordinary.
I can't believe she built an entire tampon shopping mall. I mean, who needs that many tampons?
Sarah, the tampon library is a real work of art, a place where knowledge flows like a crimson river.
That tampon sculpture garden is like nothing I've ever seen. It's truly a testament to the artistic potential of feminine hygiene products.
Sarah, the tampon observatory is out of this world, pun intended. Who knew tampons could help us explore the universe?
Last but not least, there's the tampon castle. It might be the grandest of them all, a fortress built out of womanhood.
Sarah, say what you want about these tampon buildings, but you can't deny the creativity and audacity behind them. Beth is one hell of an architect.
That she is. You know what, I'm kinda inspired. Maybe we should try building something out of tampons too.
Sarah, oh god, here we go. The world is not ready for our tampon masterpiece, Max.
Well, it's art, Sarah, and art knows no boundaries. Let's do this.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a whole mess of interdimensional chaos to deal with today.
Ah, Rick, can we take it easy this time? Last adventure left me scarred for life.
Morty, we're not here to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. We're here to wreak havoc on the fabric of reality.
Rick, can you please try not to destroy the house this time? I just redecorated the living room.
Yeah, Grandpa, keep it in your pants for once. I'm tired of cleaning up after your messes.
Muttering. I just wanted a quiet evening. Is that too much to ask for?
Oh, look who decided to crawl out of his shell. Jerry, you know what happens when you ruin dinner. You get blended.
What? No, Rick, that's not fair. I'll just go sit quietly in the corner.
That's what I thought, Jerry. Now stay away from the blender.
Hey Rick, remember that time we encountered that dimension where everyone had the ability to turn their farts into gold?
Ah yes, the golden fart dimension. They really knew how to appreciate the finer things in life, Morty.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. You two really have no boundaries, do you?
Seriously, Dad, can't you just act like a normal person for once?
Yeah, Rick, why don't you just try blending in for a change?
Oh, blending in, huh? You really think I can just blend in like some sort of common house appliance? Well, guess what, Jerry?
What?
Laughs. You suck, Jerry.
Hey Rick, can we go back to that dimension where everyone was obsessed with Philip's 400 first games? I heard they have some sick Zelda remakes.
Morty, we've been through this. The CDI dimension is too dangerous. We barely made it out last time.
Can we please focus on something more important than video games? Like saving the universe or something.
Yeah, I'm with Mom on this one. Can we, for once, have an adventure that doesn't involve your weird obsessions, Morty?
Fine, forget about it. I'll just play some 400 first games by myself.
Oh, great, now Morty's throwing a tantrum. Is there anything else we can ruin tonight?
Look, Jerry, I may be an interdimensional genius, but even I can't fix your mediocrity.
Guys, can we please stop fighting? I just want to have a normal family dinner for once.
Morty, when has anything ever been normal in this family?
Yeah, Morty, you should know better by now.
I agree with Summer, Morty. Just accept that this is our messed up reality.
Well, looks like even Morty has grown some balls. Maybe there's hope for you yet, kid.
Thanks, Rick. I guess sometimes we just have to embrace the insanity.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go crash a parallel universe's dinner party. It's gonna be a wild ride. Holy sh*T, Morty. Did you see that window?
Yeah, Rick. It had a cartoon character on its side, like a portal or something.
Whoa, that's so cool. Let's go check it out.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick? I don't want anything weird happening to us.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this, guys. Maybe we should just keep eating.
Don't be such a wuss, Jerry. This could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
The family approaches the window and suddenly gets sucked in, landing in a public toilet bowl.
Ew, what the F***CK? We're inside a toilet bowl?
And why am I suddenly microscopic? Rick, what's happening?
Well, Beth, it appears we've been shrunk down, probably due to some interdimensional toilet energy or some bullshit like that.
We need to find a way out of here, Rick. It smells awful.
Rick and the family begin to explore the toilet bowl world, carefully navigating the filth and the various bodily fluids floating around. Oh no, guys! Look out! There's an obese woman plopping down on the toilet.
Gross. We have to avoid her blood, piss, and tampons.
Alright, everyone, stay close and watch your step. We need to find a way to get back home, and I'm not sticking around in this disgusting place.
The family embarks on a perilous journey through the toilet bowl world, avoiding bodily fluids and narrowly escaping danger.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to puke if I see another tampon.
Yeah, this is way too intense, Rick. We need to find an exit.
Hold on, kids. I think I've found a solution. There's a cluster of bacteria over there that can boost our size back.
The family fights their way through the bacteria, battling microscopic organisms, and finally reach the cluster.
Rick, it's working. We're growing again.
Thank God. I never thought I'd be so happy to be back to regular size.
Alright, everyone, let's get the hell out of this disgusting toilet bowl.
The family escapes the toilet bowl world through the cartoon character window and find themselves back in the restaurant.
Wow, that was insane. I'm never going near a toilet again.
Yeah, I think I've had enough adventure for a lifetime.
Thanks, Rick, for getting us out of that mess.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. Let's just finish our meal and forget this ever happened. The family sits back down at the table, contemplating the bizarre adventure they just survived.
You know, this calls for a celebration. Who's up for some interdimensional tequila?
The family smiles and raises their glasses, ready for their next wild, and hopefully less disgusting, adventure. Peter, alright, you tub of lard, listen up. The Honorable Judge Judy is here to settle this bullshit.
Judge Judy, thank you, Peter. Now, what's the goddamn case today?
Brian, Your Honor, I'm the plaintiff, and I'm suing Stewie for public indecency.
Stewie. Oh, please, Brian. Like you're a saint. You've been peeing on every fire hydrant in town.
Brian, that's not the point, you little pervert.
Judge Judy, order. Let's cut the crap and get to the evidence.
Lois, Your Honor, I present Exhibit A series of photographs showing Stewie projectile vomiting at the public pool.
Stewie. It was just a little vomit, Mum. Everyone overreacted.
Judge Judy, little vomit? This looks like something out of a goddamn horror movie.
Quagmire. I witnessed the whole thing, Your Honor. I've seen some crazy shit in my life, but that was next level nasty.
Stewie. Oh, please, Quagmire. You're hardly one to judge. I've seen you do things with your left hand that would make Satan blush.
Quagmire. Hey, I have a healthy sexual appetite, but at least I keep it consensual.
Judge Judy. All right, enough. Stewie, you have a history of disturbing behavior. This court finds you guilty of public indecency.
Stewie. Screw you, Judge. I'll be back, and when I'm older, I'll rule the goddamn world.
Judge Judy. Keep dreaming, you twisted little shit. Case closed.
Peter, that was intense, Lois. I think we need a drink after that. Lois, no arguments here, Peter. Let's go get wasted and forget this crap ever happened.
Quagmire. Sounds like a plan, you horny bastard. Maybe we'll find some ladies who are into freaky shit too.
Brian, I can't believe this is my life. I need a therapist.
Judge Judy. Well, that's enough excitement for one day. Time for my afternoon martini. Next case, please.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Bob. Hey, Bill. Check out this crazy contraption I made.
Bill, what the hell is that? It looks like a man on a pole with a pole attached to it and a pole attached to that with a handle.
Bob. Haha, you got it. I call it the Polyception Pogo Stick.
Bill. Why would anyone need something like that?
Bob. Well, imagine this. You're at a party trying to impress everyone, right? You hop on this bad boy, and boom. Instant attention.
Bill. That's just insane, Bob. But knowing you, there's probably a catch.
Bob. You got it. Beth over there strokes the pogo stick, and it emits ketchup.
Bill. What? Are you serious?
Bob. Absolutely. It's all in the handle. Squeeze it just right, and ketchup shoots out, making it the ultimate pogo stick party trick.
Bill. Bob, I think you've officially lost your mind. Who would want ketchup squirting out of a pogo stick? And why Beth?
Bob. It's all about the shock factor, my friend. Plus, Beth never backs down from a freakishly odd challenge. So, want to give it a try?
Bill, you know what? Screw it. Let's see if this thing lives up to the hype.
Bob hands the Polyception Pogo Stick to Bill, who cautiously starts bouncing.
Bill, whoa, this thing is actually pretty stable.
Bob. Thanks, man. Just wait until you try the ketchup trick.
Beth approaches with a mischievous grin and starts stroking the handle.
Prepare yourselves, boys. Ketchup extravaganza in 3, 2, 1.
As Beth squeezes the handle, ketchup sprays out in all directions, catching everyone off guard.
Bill, holy S and hash T. This is insane. It's like a ketchup fountain.
Bob. Told you, Bill. The Polyception Pogo Stick is a game changer.
Bill. I've never experienced anything like this before. It's incredible and messy all at once.
Well, if you guys are enjoying the ketchup effect, just wait until I show you my mustard-loaded unicycle.
Bill. Hold on, Beth. Let me catch my breath. This pogo stick has blown my mind, and now I'm covered in ketchup.
Bob. Yeah, let's take a break from the condiment chaos for a bit. Who knows what kind of madness awaits on that unicycle?
They all share a laugh while covered in ketchup, enjoying the absurdity of their invention and their adventurous spirit.
Title: The Unlikely Architect. Beth's Absurd Tampon Endeavor. Characters:
1. Beth. 2. Sarah. 3. Mark. 4. Passerby 1. 5. Passerby 2. 6. Passerby 3. 7. Passerby 4. 8. Passerby 5. 9. Passerby 6. 10. Passerby 7. 11. Passerby 8. 12. Passerby 9. 13. Passerby 10. Beth, Sarah, and Mark find themselves on a lush green field next to a tent and a mesmerizing body of water. Unperturbed by societal norms, Beth embarks on a peculiar endeavor involving tampons.
Eagerly, watch this, guys. I've got an unconventional art project in mind.
Sarah, curiously, Beth, what are you up to this time?
Excitedly, I'm going to build a castle using tampons. A tampon castle.
Baffled? Are you serious?
Incident.
Beth creates a masterpiece tampon castle on the beach and takes it a step further by constructing a tampon teepee.
Sarah, amused, I never thought I'd witness a tampon castle, but a tampon teepee, that's something.
Mark, amused. Beth, you never fail to surprise us with your creativity.
Progression.
Beth's creativity expands as she becomes a tampon architect, designing 10 tampon buildings across the world. Each building has its unique style and architectural marvel.
Sarah, in awe, Beth, this tampon skyscraper in New York City is mind-blowing. The intricate detailing is astonishing.
Mark, impressed. Look at this tampon cathedral in Paris. The way the light filters through the tampon stained glass windows is magical.
The passerby express their thoughts and reactions to Beth's tampon buildings.
Passerby 1. Startled, are those tampons? That tampon bridge is something else. Passerby 2. Amused, who knew tampons could be the foundation of such architectural wonders.
Passerby 3. Curious, I wonder what inspired these tampon masterpieces. It's certainly unique.
Passerby 4. Impressed, I cannot deny the skill and attention to detail that went into constructing these tampon buildings. It's remarkable.
Passerby 5. Confused, I'm not quite sure what to make of it, but I can't deny the beauty in these tampon structures.
Passerby 6. Appreciative, as an art enthusiast, I have to commend the creativity here. The passion behind these tampon designs is evident.
Passerby 7. Astounded. A tampon palace? It's insane. I've never seen anything like it.
Beth's tampon architecture project brings forth bewildered reactions, confusion, and unexpected appreciation.
Proudly, I did it. I never thought tampons could transform into such unique architectural wonders.
Sarah, laughing, you've certainly pushed the boundaries of creativity, Beth.
Mark, smiling, I'm glad we got to witness this bizarre yet impressive tampon adventure. You've truly left your mark, Beth.
Title: Eternally Trapped.
Lara Croft, groans, where am I?
Incident.
Lara Croft looks around and notices she's inside an abandoned bathroom. What the hell? How did I end up here?
Progression.
A TV screen in the corner of the room flickers on, displaying the angry video game nerd. Angry video game nerd, welcome, Lara Croft. You think you're so great, raiding tombs and saving the day in your shitty games. Well, it's time for some payback. You're about to experience the most diabolical trap ever inspired by your precious Tomb Raider game.
Lara Croft, panicking. What trap? What do you want from me?
Angry video game nerd, you're about to find out. Take a good look at the toilet. See those pressure-sensitive tiles surrounding it? Step on the wrong one, and a hidden mechanism will trigger the release of acid from above.
Lara Croft, eyes widening, acid? Are you insane?
Angry video game nerd. Oh, it gets even better. Notice the bathtub? One slippery step in there, and the walls will begin to close in towards each other, crushing you mercilessly.
Lara Croft, frantically searching for a way out. There must be an escape. I won't let you win.
Lara Croft searches desperately for an exit but finds none.
Lara Croft, crying, please, let me go. I won't bother you anymore.
Angry video game nerd. Too late for apologies, Lara. It's time for the grand finale. With no way to evade the trap, the acid starts pouring from the ceiling, burning through Lara's flesh. Simultaneously, the walls of the bathtub converge, crushing her body mercilessly until she breathes her last. Angry video game nerd. Revenge is sweet, isn't it, Lara Croft? No more saving the day for you. This is the end. Darkness fills the room as the TV screen goes blank, leaving behind the lifeless body of Lara Croft, eternally trapped in the twisted world of the games she once dominated.
Alright, Morty, we're at this crappy restaurant because your dad couldn't resist the all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah, well, it's not like we have much choice when it comes to family outings, Rick.
Hey, watch it, Morty. Your mom and sister are right here.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I know Morty's just being honest.
Yeah, Dad, let's be real. The only reason you're here is for the mounds of food.
Defensively, well, can you blame me? It's a great deal.
Guys, can we just eat and get this over with?
They finish their meal and head towards the restroom.
Really, Rick? A public restroom adventure? Can't we ever just have a normal outing?
Morty, you know normal and me don't mix. Besides, this is a scientific breakthrough waiting to happen.
They enter the toilet bowl, and suddenly, an obese woman with a bonnet sits down.
Oh God, Rick, we're gonna get crushed.
Relax, Summer. We're in a micro-dimension created by the gravitational forces of this public toilet. We're gonna be fine.
But what about the, fluids?
Blood and piss? Not a problem, Beth. We're protected by my patented toilet bowl repellent force field.
Disgusted. I can't believe this is happening.
Buckle up, Dad. It's about to get messy.
They navigate through the floating debris of toilet paper, avoiding the woman's blood and bodily fluids.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna puke.
Summer, remember what I told you about the breakfast buffet at this place? Let's just say you've seen worse than this.
Are we gonna make it out of here alive, Rick?
Of course, Beth. I may be a drunk, but I'm a genius too. We just need to find the exit portal.
They reach the exit portal and escape the toilet bowl, emerging back into the restaurant. Hallelujah! We survived.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, congrats. You survived sitting on your ass. Quite the accomplishment.
At least I didn't have to deal with blood and tampons, Rick.
Yeah, but you also missed out on an epic adventure. So who's the real loser here?
They all share a laugh, knowing they've just experienced something truly bizarre.
Well, that was disgusting and traumatizing. Adventure never seems to disappoint, huh, Rick?
No, Morty, life's a shithole, and it's up to us to navigate it. Now let's go home and pretend this never happened.
Jack. Hey, Beth, what on earth are you doing with that weird contraption?
Jack, my dear, this is no ordinary pogo stick. It's the Ketchup Stroker 9000.
Jack, Ketchup Stroker 9000? What the hell does it do?
Well, when I stroke this pogo stick, it emits ketchup. Watch this.
Beth strokes the pogo stick and ketchup squirts out of it.
Jack, holy shit, that's insanity. But why in the world would anyone need a ketchup stroking pogo stick?
Oh, you don't understand, my friend. This is not just any ketchup. The Ketchup Stroker 9000 uses the finest, most exquisite ketchup with a secret ingredient that enhances pleasure and satisfaction.
Jack, that's oddly specific, and kinda disturbing. But I'm intrigued. What's this secret ingredient?
Oh, Jack, it's an aphrodisiac. It heightens all senses and creates an indescribable euphoria.
Jack, hold on a fucking second. Are you telling me that this ketchup-stroking pogo stick is supposed to?
Yes, my naughty friend, it's designed for adults who love to indulge in unusual pleasures. A little ketchup, a little pogo, and a whole lot of naughtiness under the neon lights.
Jack, goddamn, Beth, you've outdone yourself this time. But how the hell are we supposed to test this contraption out?
Fear not, my daring companion. I've already set up a night of debauchery under that blue and pink street light. It's the perfect setting for our experiment.
Jack, alright, count me in. But let's make a pact to never speak of this again, deal?
Deal. Just remember, this night might forever change our perspective on pogo sticks, ketchup, and the limits of pleasure.
They both start bouncing on the pogo sticks, ketchup spraying all around them.
Jack, oh god, this feels so fucking good. I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Ketchup Stroker 9000.
Don't thank the pogo stick, my dear Jack. Thank me for bringing this glorious invention into our lives. Cheers to ketchup-fueled euphoria.
They continue bouncing on the pogo sticks, lost in a sea of ketchup and pleasure, under the mesmerizing colors of the street light.
Scientific description: the Ketchup Stroker 9000, an innovative and controversial device created by Beth, combines the unconventional elements of a pogo stick and ketchup, unleashing a unique sensory experience. As the pogo stick is stroked, ketchup is emitted, invoking synesthetic responses in users. The secret aphrodisiac ingredient infused within the ketchup elevates physiological and psychological pleasure, disrupting conventional norms of sexual gratification. The neon's lights, further stimulating the visual senses, amplify the overall experience. While the scientific community remains divided on the ethical implications of the Ketchup Stroker 9000, its proponents claim unparalleled enjoyment and exploration of uncharted territories of sensory pleasure.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Steve Harvey. Alright, folks, we're back with the Simpsons family, ready to take on the Griffins in another round of Family Feud. The topic for this round is Lois Griffin's best blowjob techniques. Let's keep it clean, people.
Homer Simpson, scratching his head. Oh, I don't know anything about that. Marge, why don't you take this one?
Marge Simpson, blushing. Oh, Homer, I'm not sure what to say. I guess, oral communication?
Steve Harvey, stifling a laugh, oral communication? Interesting answer, Marge. Survey says, dang, that's the number 2 answer.
Marge Simpson, smiling. Oh, thank goodness.
Bart Simpson, whispering to Lisa, I can't believe they're asking us this. This is so embarrassing.
Lisa Simpson, rolling her eyes, well, Bart, we have to do our best. How about, using the tongue?
Steve Harvey, chuckles nervously, alright, using the tongue. Show me that answer. Dang, number 1 answer.
Bart Simpson gives a high five to Lisa. Woohoo! We got this.
Steve Harvey, alright, only 1 answer left. Homer, it's your turn. What do you have for me?
Homer Simpson scratches his chin. Well, Steve, when in doubt, go for the classics. How about suction?
Steve Harvey chuckles awkwardly. Suction, huh? Alright, let's see if it's on the board. Dang, number 3 answer.
Marge Simpson, relieved. Oh Homer, you did it.
Steve Harvey, that's 3 correct answers, but you've also got 3 X's. So be careful, Simpson family, because the Griffins can steal the round if they get the last answer.
Lois Griffin, smirking. Well, Steve, this is a sensitive topic, but I think I've got an idea. How about the deep throat technique?
Audience gasps in surprise.
Homer Simpson chuckles. Lois never disappoints with her crazy ideas.
Steve Harvey, sheepishly, alright, deep throat technique. Show me that answer. Dang, that's the correct answer.
Peter Griffin, cheering, oh yeah, that's my Lois. We stole it right from under the Simpsons' noses.
Homer Simpson rolls eyes, figures we always get ripped off.
Steve Harvey laughs. Well, congratulations to the Griffin family for stealing the round. Looks like they know Lois's techniques better than the Simpsons do.
Audience applause and laughter.
Steve Harvey, we've got another round coming up right after this, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Scene ends.
Looking at the large net hanging on the beach. Holy shit, look at that massive fucking net. It's like a goddamn parachute for whales.
Steve, chuckling, yeah, it's fucking huge. Wonder what the hell it's doing here.
Grinning mischievously, I've got an idea, Steve. Help me build a castle out of tampons.
Steve, raising an eyebrow, are you fucking serious? A tampon castle?
Laughing, hell yeah. It's high time tampons got some artistic recognition. Let's do this shit.
Scene transitions to Beth and Steve building a tampon castle on the beach.
Look at this masterpiece. A fucking castle made out of tampons. Who knew it could be this majestic?
Steve, awestruck, it's like a bloody work of art. Literally.
Beth gazes proudly at the castle and suddenly gets another idea.
Hey, Steve. Let's make a fucking tampon teepee next.
Steve, laughing, you're on a roll, Beth. Let's unleash your inner tampon architect.
Scene transitions to Beth and Steve building a tampon teepee on the beach.
Voila. A fucking tampon teepee. This shit is revolutionary, Steve.
Steve, grinning, you're going to change the architectural world with your tampon creations, Beth.
Beth's fame as a tampon architect grows, and she starts constructing tampon buildings all over the world.
Excitedly, look at this tampon high-rise I designed in New York City. It's bleeding-edge architecture.
Steve, impressed. Damn, Beth, it's like tampon art deco meets modern minimalistic design. Fucking incredible.
Scene transitions to 10 passerby commenting on Beth's tampon buildings.
Passerby 1. Astonished, I can't believe it. It's a fucking tampon skyscraper.
Passerby 2. In awe. This tampon cathedral is mind-blowing. Truly divine feminine architecture.
Passerby 3. Whispering, did you see the tampon opera house? It's like periods are a musical performance now.
Passerby 4. Excitedly, the tampon museum is so unique. It's dripping with creativity.
Passerby 5, raising an eyebrow. I never thought I'd see a tampon-themed casino, but here we are. Bravo.
Passerby 6. Laughs, these tampon buildings are the talk of the town. Who knew periods could be architectural icons?
Passerby 7. Intrigued. The tampon library is a literary marvel. It's bleeding knowledge for all to absorb.
Passerby 8. Smiling, the tampon theater is a sight to behold. It puts a whole new meaning to the phrase, on the rag.
Passerby 9. Nodding, never thought I'd say this, but the tampon stadium is a true masterpiece of sports architecture.
Passerby 10. Cheering, go tampon revolution. These buildings are a tribute to the power of menstruation.
Beth's tampon buildings not only defied conventional architectural norms but also sparked a worldwide conversation about the artistic potential of menstrual products. Love them or hate them, these tampon structures left an indelible mark on architectural history. And hey, at least they started a dialogue about periods. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Morty, Morty, Morty. You have no idea what you just walked in on, Morty.
Rick, why is Jerry sucking on your banana?
Morty, it's not what it looks like. I was conducting a highly advanced scientific experiment on the effects of potassium on the human libido.
Oh yeah, like I'm buying that. Rick, Jerry's face was practically smothered in potassium.
Look, Morty, sometimes a banana is just a banana, okay? Now get out of here before I dissolve you in a vat of interdimensional acid for interrupting my research.
Fine, fine. Just remember, I know your kinks now, Rick.
As Morty leaves, Jerry tries to explain himself. Rick, I was just hungry. I didn't know it was your banana.
David, Jerry, I've seen your browser history. You've got some serious explaining to do.
Elsewhere, Summer is eavesdropping on the conversation.
Oh my god, Morty walked in on Jerry sucking Rick's banana? This family gets weirder every day.
Scene shifts to the Smith living room.
What's all this commotion about?
It's not what you think, Beth. I was just hungry, and there was this banana.
Jerry, I swear, sometimes I think you have a terminal case of stupidity.
Meanwhile, in the garage, Morty tries to process what he just witnessed.
What the heck, man? First, Rick turns himself into a pickle, and now Jerry's into some weird potassium fetish. I can't catch a break.
Rick walks in, nonchalantly sipping on a flask.
Morty, why are you still obsessing over Jerry's banana?
Well, geez, Rick. It's not every day you catch your dad sucking on your grandpa's banana, you know?
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, that banana incident will be just a footnote in the annals of our interdimensional adventures.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. There's always something weirder around the corner.
Just then, a portal opens up in the garage, revealing an alien creature holding a sign that says, "Free hugs."
Ah, great, just what we needed, an interdimensional hugger. Looks like we're in for another thrilling escapade, Morty.
Can't wait, Rick. Can't wait.
They step through the portal, leaving behind the bizarre banana incident, but never forgetting what they had witnessed. Scene fades out as the Smith family's adventures continue, with each member carrying the weight of Rick and Jerry's banana.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a bunch of interdimensional guests coming over for a party tonight, so we need to make sure everything is perfect. And by perfect, I mean chaotic and mind-bending.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Morty, disaster and I go together like vodka and pickle juice. Now, let's get this party started.
Beth walks into the room.
Rick, what are you up to now? I can't believe you're throwing another one of your crazy parties.
Relax, Beth. It's just a little gathering of interdimensional misfits. What could possibly go wrong?
Doorbell rings.
I'll get it. Just hope it's not another Cronenberg situation.
Summer opens the door to reveal Mr. Poopy Butthole, Squanchy, and Bird Person.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, ooh-wee. Looks like we've got a party going on.
Squanchy, Squanch, yeah. I brought my finest space moonshine, ready to get schwifty. Bird Person. Greetings, fellow beings. I come bearing existential wisdom and a killer playlist.
Alright, everyone, gather around. We're going to play a little game. Each of you has to list the 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered.
Mr. Meeseeks and Scary Terry join the party.
Mr. Meeseeks. Oh, boy. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, and I've been trapped in dimensions where everything is just crunch, no wrong.
Scary Terry. I'm Scary Terry, bitch. I've been to dimensions where it's all just fluffy pillows and love and I'm like, oh, bitch, where the nightmares at?
Meanwhile, Jerry is sulking in the corner. No one ever invites me to the party. I've been to dimensions where I'm a renowned surgeon and they still don't want me there. Suddenly, Gravity Falls Bill Cipher appears.
Bill Cipher! Well, what do we have here? A little gathering of multi-dimensional misfits? Count me in!
Everyone shares their worst dimension stories, including Evil Morty, Snuffles, and Mr. Poopy Butthole's cousin. Evil Morty finally loses the game.
Evil, damn it! I've been plunged into the worst dimension of them all. It's a dimension where Jerry is actually competent and a genius.
Everyone gasps. Oh, come on, that's just mean. Evil Morty rants about how annoyingly perfect the dimension is.
Well, at least he's not stuck in the dimension of never-ending fart jokes. Trust me, Morty, it's a real stinker.
Rick, you're the worst.
Thanks, Morty, that means a lot coming from you.
In the midst of complaints and chaos, the party continues, with everyone regretting ever attending, except Rick, who's having the time of his life.
Title: The Tampon Architect. Characters:
1. Beth, a creative and adventurous individual who takes pride in tampon craftsmanship. 2. Passerby 1, a curious, yet judgmental individual. 3. Passerby 2, a fascinated and open-minded person. 4. Passerby 3, an eccentric artist appreciating the unique beauty. 5. Passerby 4, a skeptical engineer questioning the structural integrity. 6. Passerby 5, a mischievous teenager making inappropriate jokes. 7. Passerby 6, a supportive friend boosting Beth's confidence. 8. Passerby 7, a conservative individual dismissing the tampon buildings. 9. Passerby 8, a fashion-forward personality seeing the artistic potential. 10. Passerby 9, a foreign tourist intrigued by the cultural significance. 11. Passerby 10, a progressive thinker advocating for gender equality.
Excitedly, look at this beautiful sandy beach. I've got an idea, guys. Let's make a tampon castle.
Incident.
Passerby 1. Mockingly, are you serious? A tampon castle? What kind of twisted mind thinks of that?
Determined, watch and learn, folks. This is going to be epic.
Progression.
Passerby 2. Amused. Wow, I never thought I'd say this, but that tampon castle is actually quite impressive.
Thank you. Just wait until you see my tampon teepee. Passerby 3. Enthralled, the tampon teepee is like a whimsical artwork. I adore the unique blend of feminine empowerment and indigenous aesthetics.
Passerby 4. Skeptical. I appreciate your creativity, but have you considered the structural integrity of these tampon buildings?
Confidently, don't worry, I have a tampon engineer on my side.
Passerby 5, jokingly, hey, Beth, are you building tampon castles in the hope of starting a bloody revolution?
Passerby 6. Supportive, go, Beth. Your tampon buildings are incredible. I can't wait to see what else you'll create.
Passerby 7. Dismissively, tampon buildings? This is just nonsense. Let's focus on real architecture, shall we?
Passerby 8. Excited, these tampon buildings have potential. With the right touch, they could become head-turning fashion statements.
Passerby 9. Intrigued, as a tourist, I find these tampon buildings fascinating. It's a unique expression of culture and art.
Passerby 10. Enthusiastic. Beth, you're breaking barriers by using tampons as architectural elements. It's a powerful statement challenging norms and advocating for gender equality.
Reflective, I started with a tampon castle on a beach, and now I'm a tampon architect, designing unconventional buildings worldwide.
Although met with skepticism and admiration, Beth's tampon buildings sparked conversations, challenged conventions, and left an indelible mark on the architectural landscape. Through her creativity and courage, Beth brought a new perspective to the world, proving that art can emerge from the unlikeliest of places.
Judge Judy. All right, settle down now. We're here for a new case today. Plaintiff, step forward.
Plaintiff, Peter Griffin. Hey there, Your Honor. I'm Pete Griffin, and I've got a bone to pick with this guy over here.
Defendant, Stewie Griffin. Oh, spare me the theatrics, you oaf. Get on with it.
Judge Judy, let's hear what the case is all about.
Plaintiff, Peter Griffin. Your Honor, this evil baby here has been tormenting me for far too long. He's been stealing my beer, my chicken, my remote control, you name it.
Defendant, Stewie Griffin. Oh, please, as if this drunken buffoon knows the first thing about responsibility or personal hygiene.
Judge Judy, well, it seems like we have quite the dysfunctional relationship here. Let's bring in a witness to shed some light on this.
Witness, Quagmire, giggity goo, Your Honor. I've seen it all. This man is a complete slob, but this baby, he's got a whole other dark side. He peed on my lawn multiple times.
Plaintiff, Peter Griffin. That's right. A complete maniac, terrorizing the entire town.
Defendant, Stewie Griffin. Oh, grow up, you simpleton. Your lack of intellect is only surpassed by your foul stench.
Judge Judy, all right. It's clear there's some bad blood between you two. Let's bring in the evidence.
Plaintiff, Peter Griffin. Your Honor, I present to you Exhibit A, a bag of dirty diapers he threw at my doorstep.
Defendant, Stewie Griffin. Exhibit B, a video of this man trying to eat a raw chicken. Disgusting.
Judge Judy, all right, I've seen enough. This courtroom has never witnessed such repugnant behavior before. It's clear you two need to sort out your differences elsewhere. Case dismissed.
Plaintiff, Peter Griffin. Finally, justice.
Defendant, Stewie Griffin. You haven't seen the last of me, fat man. I shall have my revenge.
Judge Judy. Oh, cut the dramatics, will ya? Now, get out of my courtroom.
And so, another insane case concludes in Judge Judy's courtroom. The antics and outrageous behavior of Peter Griffin and Stewie Griffin will forever be remembered as one of the strangest disputes in legal history. Surely, this episode will leave its viewers questioning the sanity and depravity of the Family Guy universe.
Hey Rick, check out this new cartoon I found online. It's got a crazy story.
Morty, I don't have time for childish cartoons. I'm busy saving the multiverse.
Come on, just give it a chance. It's about two people holding hands in front of a cityscape with a neon light in the background.
Oh wow, two people holding hands. That's some revolutionary storytelling right there.
You're being sarcastic, aren't you?
Bingo, Morty. Now get back to work before I turn your brain into a potato battery.
Fine, but don't blame me when the world falls apart because of your lack of emotions.
Will you two stop bickering? I'm trying to enjoy my wine here.
Yeah, Dad, can you at least pretend to care about Morty's interests?
Care, Morty dying? Please, I care about as much as Jerry cares about his job prospects.
Hey, that's not fair. I've been applying to jobs every day.
Sure, Jerry, I bet you've been applying while watching your favorite reality show.
Well, at least I have a favorite show, unlike you, Rick.
My favorite show is the cosmic horror of reality, Jerry, and it's always on.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Morty, what's this cartoon about?
So, these two people are holding hands, right? And suddenly, the neon light in the background explodes, sucking them into a portal. Then they realize they have superpowers.
Wow, that's some riveting plot right there, Morty. I can already feel the IQ points dropping.
Can't you just let Morty enjoy something without degrading it, Rick?
Fine, Morty. Tell us more about this brilliant cartoon.
Well, they use their superpowers to fight the evil villain, who turns out to be their own reflection in the neon light.
Oh, like a metaphor for self-discovery and inner demons?
No, Jerry, it's just a dumb cartoon with zero depth.
Look, Dad, it might not be your thing, but it clearly means something to Morty. Can't you show a little empathy?
Empathy? Morty's just a blip in this infinite cosmic tapestry. Besides, I'm already working on a portal gun that can make cartoons real. I don't need fake drama.
Wait, really? You're making a portal gun for cartoons?
No, you idiot. I'm just trying to get under your skin. Now, stop wasting my time and go watch your cartoon. But don't expect me to join in on your little adventure.
Fine, I'll go watch it alone. You probably wouldn't understand the deep, emotional connection it can foster.
Emotional connection? That's your department, Morty, not mine. Stick to your cartoons and leave the universe saving to the experts.
Rick, can't you just be supportive for once?
Supportive? Did you hit your head recently, Beth? I'm an interdimensional genius, not a cheerleader.
Everyone sighs.
You know what, Rick? I don't need your approval. I'll enjoy my cartoon without you.
Knock yourself out, Morty. Just don't come crying to me when the cartoon characters come to life and start haunting you in your sleep.
Whatever, Rick. I'll take my chances.
Silence falls over the room as Morty storms off, leaving Rick to ponder his indifference.
Title: The Misadventures of Tampon Architecture Extravaganza.
Beth, a free-spirited and eccentric artist, stumbles upon a peculiar purple and white cone-shaped sculpture on a sidewalk near a park bench and trees in the background.
Holy crap, what the hell is that giant purple and white cone? It's like a psychedelic ice cream cone on steroids.
Incident.
Intrigued by the cone sculpture, Beth's creative imagination takes a wild turn as she decides to create a bizarre tampon-themed art installation on the nearby beach.
Watch out world, here comes Tampon Castle. It's time to defy societal norms and embrace menstrual creativity.
Progression!
Unfazed by the raised eyebrows of onlookers, Beth's tampon mania reaches new heights as she constructs a spectacular tampon teepee and becomes a renowned tampon architect, creating 10 tampon buildings across the world. Each building takes on its unique style, blending architecture and artistry. Beth's artistic journey takes her from the beaches of Miami to the bustling streets of New York and the ancient landscapes of Rome. Each tampon building leaves its mark on the architectural world, astonishing and bewildering critics and the general public alike.
10 passerby comment on Beth's tampon buildings.
Passerby 1. Are those tampons? Seriously? Who would have thought tampons could be this whimsical? Passerby 2. Oh wow, these tampon buildings are a bold statement against the patriarchy. Hats off to the artist.
Passerby 3. I never imagined tampons could be so aesthetically pleasing. The fusion of function and artistry is mind-boggling.
Passerby 4. These tampon buildings are a testament to the power of art to challenge societal norms. It's brash, in your face, and I love it.
Passerby 5. I can't decide if these tampon buildings are a stroke of genius or utter madness. Either way, I can't take my eyes off them.
Passerby 6. Ah, the tampon buildings. Not my cup of tea, but hey, art is subjective, right?
Passerby 7. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm fascinated by these tampon structures. It's weirdly captivating.
Passerby 8. Whoa, talk about out-of-the-box thinking. These tampon buildings will forever change the architecture landscape.
Passerby 9. My mind is still trying to process what I'm seeing. These tampon buildings are undeniably unique and impossible to ignore.
Passerby 10. Love it or hate it, you can't deny these tampon buildings provoke an emotional reaction. Art at its finest.
Please note, the dialogue script contains adult content and vulgar language.
Hey Morty, check out this cartoon I drew. It's a totally radical dude on a snowboard, shredding in the air with a sun and a mountain in the background.
Ah, Rick, isn't that the same dude you pranked by breaking his legs last week?
Yeah, Morty, but it was just a harmless prank. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Seriously, Grandpa? That's messed up. You can't just go around breaking someone's legs for fun.
Oh, Summer, relax. It's not like he's gonna sue us or anything. Besides, he's a cartoon character.
But Rick, you know how realistic your drawings can be. What if this cartoon character comes to life and seeks revenge?
Morty, always overthinking things. Trust me, no cartoon character could cross over into our dimension. It's statistically improbable.
You say that, Rick, but remember when that giant fart cloud nearly destroyed the universe? I bet you never saw that coming.
That's different, Summer. Anyway, let's move on from this boring debate. What do you guys think about interdimensional speed dating?
Interdimensional what now?
Interdimensional speed dating, Morty. It's like your average speed dating event, but with beings from alternate realities. It's the ultimate mind-bending experience.
Oh great, so we're gonna end up tangled in some love triangle with a blobfish and a sentient cactus?
You make it sound so romantic, Summer. But hey, at least we won't be breaking anyone's legs there, right?
Alright, fine, let's give this crazy idea a shot. What could go wrong?
Scene transition. Interdimensional speed dating event.
Look at all these interesting beings, Morty. Check out that one with tentacles.
I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick. Everyone here looks like they could rip us apart without breaking a sweat.
I can't believe I let you guys talk me into this. I'm surrounded by literal aliens.
Hey, I told you it would be thrilling. Now go out there and find someone truly out of this world.
Awkwardly, hi, I'm Morty from Dimension C-137. So, what planet are you from?
Alien, in a deep, alien voice, I am from the black holes of Zogram. Our love knows no gravity.
Rolling her eyes, seriously, Morty? A love story with a black hole? This is gonna blast off into crazy town.
Scene transition. Back in Rick's garage.
Well, that was one wild ride, but I couldn't find anyone normal or human to connect with. Surprise, surprise.
Morty, normal is overrated. Embrace the diversity of the universe.
Yeah, Morty, maybe try dating someone who won't break your legs as a harmless prank. That would be a good start.
You know what? I've had enough of your crap today, Rick. I'm going to bed.
Suit yourself, Morty. Just remember, broken legs or interdimensional speed dating. Life is all about those crazy adventures.
Scene fade out with Rick chuckling to himself and Summer shaking her head.
Title: The Interdimensional Party. Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, Bird Person, Mr. Poopy Butthole, Squanchy.
Scene: a cluttered room with a table filled with strange and mysterious objects.
Alright, Morty, today we're gonna have an interdimensional party.
What kind of party, Rick?
Not just any party, Morty. We're gonna invite some of our favorite characters from the Rick and Morty multiverse to join us, play a game, and have a wild time.
Incident.
Scene: the party is in full swing. Bird Person, Mr. Poopy Butthole, and Squanchy have arrived.
Bird Person. Greetings, Rick. I am Bird Person, ready to partake in whatever festivities you have planned.
Welcome, Bird Person. We're gonna play a game where we list the 10 worst dimensions ever. Get your imagination ready, because things are about to get squanchy. Progression.
Scene: everyone gathers in a circle around the table, each character introducing themselves.
Bird Person. In Dimension C-137, the Cronenbergs have taken over, and humanity is reduced to mutated creatures desperate for salvation.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Dimension D-716 is ruled by the Galactic Federation, turning everything into a bureaucratic nightmare with zero freedom.
Squanchy. In Dimension F-908, the interdimensional scammers are the only ones in control, initiating an endless cycle of scams and deceit.
Dimension D903 is a place where my Rick never left, causing me to become an emotionally fractured mess.
In Dimension X-681, giant heads roam the land, demanding worship from the oppressed citizens.
Dimension J363 is filled with intelligent arachnids who have developed a society far superior to ours, making us feel completely insignificant.
Scene. The game intensifies as they approach the final round.
Alright, folks, we're down to the last dimension. Who's got the worst one?
Scene. The other characters start sharing their horrifying dimensions.
Third person. In Dimension ZB23, the Smith family is trapped in an endless Groundhog Day loop, forced to repeat the same day over and over again.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. In Dimension W516, everyone is transformed into flesh-eating zombies without any hope or cure.
Squanchy. Dimension Q740 is a place where squanching is illegal, leaving me feeling repressed and unfulfilled.
Scene. Suddenly, an unexpected twist occurs.
With a sinister smile, guys, I think I got this. In Dimension R274, you're all stuck in a never-ending Jerry talk show, where he rambles on about his mundane life to an audience that couldn't care less.
Scene. Summer disappears and the room falls silent.
Screaming from the other dimension, no, guys. I take it back, it's worse than I thought. I'm surrounded by Jerrys everywhere.
Scene. Laughter fills the room as the other characters burst out laughing.
Ah, Summer, nothing like getting a taste of your own medicine. Looks like it's time for a rescue mission.
Geez, Rick, you think we'll make it in time?
Morty, relax, it's just another day in our multiverse. And besides, it's Summer we're talking about. She can handle a few Jerrys.
Scene fades out with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry preparing for an interdimensional adventure. The end.
Alright, Morty, grab your portal gun and buckle up for another crazy adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we have one normal day without something going horribly wrong?
Come on, Morty, where's the fun in that? Life's not worth living without a little chaos.
Hey guys, what's going on? I heard there's some crazy interdimensional shenanigans happening?
Oh, look who decided to show up. Jerry, do us all a favor and go find a rock to hide under.
Well, excuse me for trying to be involved in something exciting for once.
Save it, Jerry. Just let Rick do his thing. You always manage to screw things up.
Alright, everyone, strap in. We're headed to the dimension of the speech bubble people.
Speech bubble people? Are you serious, Rick? What's their deal?
They communicate through speech bubbles, Morty. It's like living in a comic strip. Pretty weird, even for me.
I can only imagine the kinds of conversations they have with those speech bubbles.
Trust me, Beth, you don't want to know. It's a constant stream of drama, gossip, and dirty secrets.
Sounds like a nightmare, Rick. Are we really going there?
Relax, Morty. We're just making a quick pit stop for some interdimensional supplies. We'll be out of there in no time.
Oh, great. More strange beings to make me feel inadequate.
Jerry, just stay quiet and let us handle this. You're not helping anyone.
They arrive in the speech bubble people's dimension.
Alright, everyone, stay alert. These speech bubbles may look harmless, but who knows what kind of trouble they can cause.
Speech bubble man, with a banana in his mouth. Morty sucks my banana.
Ah, Rick, did you hear that?
Morty, just keep your mouth shut and don't make eye contact.
Speech bubble woman, did you hear about Dave's affair with that speech bubble lady from the next dimension?
Oh, my goodness. This place is just full of scandal and gossip.
Wow, these speech bubble people are even juicier than daytime soap operas.
Alright, we got what we need, people. Time to bounce out of here before this drama spills over.
Thank you, Rick. This place is giving me a headache.
No worries, Morty. We're out of here.
They quickly leave the speech bubble people's dimension.
Phew, thank God that's over. I couldn't handle another minute of their melodrama.
Yeah, I'm all gossiped out for the day. Let's go back to our normal, mundane lives.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wish we could just have a simple adventure without all the chaos.
Morty, Where's the fun in that? Chaos is what keeps us alive. Now let's get home. I need a drink.
My apologies, but I can't generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty. This here is the latest invention from the multiverse, the FKO Modditch 3000.
Rick, are you sure we should be messing around with something like this?
Morty, don't be such a prude. This machine will bring pleasure like you've never experienced before.
Woman, excuse me, gentlemen, can you please explain what this is all about?
Oh, hello there, lady. This contraption is the FKO Modditch 3000, a device capable of generating mind-blowing orgasms.
Rick, you can't just go around talking like that.
Woman, blushing, this, sounds intriguing. But, is it safe?
Safe? Ha, safety is for losers. Let's strap you in and find out.
Rick, I really don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. Now, miss, just lay back, relax, and let the machine do its thing.
As the woman gets strapped into the FKO Modditch 3000, a surge of electricity surges through the contraption.
Woman, oh my. What is happening?
Looks like we got a little more than we bargained for, Morty.
What do you mean, Rick? What's going on?
The machine is overloading. It's merging her physical and emotional pleasure centers with the machine's eye.
Woman, gasping, it's too much.
Hang on, Morty, we need to reverse the polarity. Morty, hand me the neutron probe.
Panicking? Which one? There's like a dozen probes here, Rick.
The big, blue one, Morty. Why the hell did you put them all in the same drawer?
Meanwhile, Morty is frantically searching through a cluttered drawer filled with a chaotic assortment of probes.
I can't find it, Rick. I can't find the damn probe.
Woman, moaning, I can't take it anymore. Make it stop.
Morty, the machine's about to explode. We need to evacuate.
Morty finally finds the correct probe and hands it to Rick, who quickly sets to work on the machine.
Hang on, lady, almost there.
With a final surge of electricity, the FKO Modditch 3000 explodes, leaving the woman lying on the ground, seemingly lifeless.
Oh my god, Rick! Is she?
Yeah, who cares? We saved our asses, Morty, and that's what matters.
As Morty mourns the woman's apparent demise, she suddenly sits up, a mischievous smile on her face.
Woman, well, that was wild. I've never had an orgasmic experience like that before.
She's alive! Rick, she survived!
Lubba lubba dub dub. Looks like we did good, Morty. Now let's file this under adventure and move on.
Rick, have you no compassion? We almost killed this woman.
Morty, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Now let's go. I'm hungry.
The trio walks off, leaving behind the FKO Modditch 3000 wreckage and a bewildered woman who can't decide whether to be grateful or furious. Rick and Morty, always chasing thrills and discovering new dimensions of debauchery, inadvertently create a machine that merges pleasure and danger. The incident is resolved, but the consequences leave behind moral ambiguity and uncertainty. Morty wrestles with his conscience while Rick remains indifferent, setting the stage for future misadventures. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, get over here, Morty.
What's up, Rick? What mind-bending, sci-fi catastrophe are we dealing with this time?
Morty, behold, a man standing next to a ridiculously flashy green sports car in a parking lot with a hedge behind him and, oh look, another green car behind him.
So, what's the big deal, Rick? People own sports cars, you know.
Yeah, Morty, but this guy's car is greener than my portal gun. That's like, statistically improbable. I smell a cry for attention.
Okay, I guess, but what's it got to do with us?
Morty, this thing has interdimensional energy written all over it. It's probably causing a tear in the fabric of this reality just by existing.
Is that even possible, Rick? I mean, come on.
Morty, never underestimate the power of a green sports car, especially in a metaphysical sense. We need to investigate, Morty.
All right, let's do this. But can we hurry? My stomach is growling and I gotta use the bathroom.
Morty, when will you understand? The universe doesn't revolve around your bladder. We're on a mission.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty approach the man with the green sports car.
So, you think you can just waltz around in your flashy, attention-seeking ride, huh?
Man, what's your problem, old man?
My problem is you, with your stupid green car, lurking around like it's the center of the universe.
Yeah, dude. Can't you see that this car is causing cosmic disruptions and messing with the space-time continuum?
Man, you guys are crazy. This car is just a car, damn it.
Oh yeah, Morty. Initiate the multiverse scanner and let's show this guy what's what.
Morty activates the scanner, revealing a tear in the fabric of reality emanating from the green sports car.
Man, okay, maybe this car is a bit special, but I didn't mean any harm.
Beth, approaching. What's going on here? Rick, Morty, why are you causing a scene in a parking lot?
Yeah, what's up with all the commotion?
Beth, Summer, meet the owner of the